Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, August 26th, 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It is great to be here on a lovely Wednesday in New York City. Beautiful day outside, so much to get to. It's been a phenomenal week. Much to discuss from yesterday's Contender Series program. Golly, it's fun when there's new stuff happening during the week. Have a lot of thoughts on that. Have a lot of news and notes to share with y'all. Have a tremendous four-pack of guests. We're living large. A little something for everyone on today's program. A little something for everyone. I'm very excited about today's show. We have a lot to get into, so let's not waste any time, of course, on the nose on Wednesdays. I love Wednesdays. We adore Wednesdays around these parts. It's sort of like my Friday. And in the summertime, it's sort of like my summer Friday. In fact, this is, for you guys, does the summer, I was talking about this with someone, does the summer end on Labor Day? Does it end on September 21st? Does it end? Some people feel like it ends once September hits.
What the fuck is going on,
bro?
Hey,
Cheetah, what's up? Long time.
Memorial Day to Labor Day. That's like my summer.
So even though September 14th is still the summer,
yeah, I'm not playing by those rules. Yeah, if college football is going on, we're getting a little crisp in the air. I'm not going to be like, it's still summer, guys.
Now that I have a pool, October is the end of summer.
Wow.
I'm pushing summer.
What a flex.
Let's. I mean,
yeah, must be nice. Must be nice.
I want to keep that pool open as long as I can.
No, I got you.
That's a private pool. Public pools all close on Labor Day.
Labor Day.
Yeah.
I sort of feel, Pete, I feel like September 1st is kind of over. Like the next time I do this show, actually, next Monday is August 31st, so Tuesday would be the end of summer for me. September just isn't a summer month.
I'm with you.
No, this is nuts.
No?
We don't really get a summer as it is. Like we got a good one this year, but September can be quite nice here. It's really a lottery here.
When does the sun set in Ireland these days?
About 8:30.
You're late, right? You guys are late.
Yeah. It kind of rapidly declines then.
In
like
July, it
September
sets like at like 10, right?
Yeah, it's
What the fuck is that?
Nah, it's crazy. Wow, Frank clearly got the message that I was missing some of the old drops, and now he's gone back into the archives.
You want the sun to set early?
Oh no! I hate. Nothing makes me. I'll never forget being in Calgary for UFC 149. This image has stuck with me, and the sun set at 11 p.m. and I felt like it was like some kind of nirvana state that I was in. Amazing, because it's still like it's getting a little dark. There's like a bit of a dusk, you know. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I love the summer. The summer winds came blowing in. Sad day yesterday. Dolly Parton, we found out mid-show, passing away, age of 80. Earlier today, we find out the great Tim Curry passes away, age of 80. And so we send our condolences to his family. You guys know who Tim Curry is, right? Home Alone, nice cheese pizza, compliments of the Plaza Hotel.
Hotel guy from Home Alone. Yes. When you first said it, I needed a reminder.
Andy actually came in and said, we lost Tim Curry. And I thought that Tim Curry was, like a member of her family, like a pet, like Curry.
What?
I was
Peace and love.
That was
Yeah, dude, that's too inside baseball.
What the fuck?
what?
Named Tim Curry.
Like almost like
cat named Tim
like
Curry.
Steph Curry, but like, you know what I mean?
Like Steph Curry, yeah.
Yeah, we named our cat Tim Curry after Steph Curry.
It's crazy.
We as
Rest in
lovers
peace,
of
Tim Curry.
cinema lost
Yes.
Tim Curry.
Humanity
The
lost
collective,
Tim
the
Curry.
royal
The man
way.
was a
The royal
gem.
way.
I know.
Rocky Horror Show?
Not Helwani.
Filmed
Just
out
somebody's
in
cat.
Amityville, where
Annie?
Annie,
Rick
Muppet
lives.
Pirate Island?
legendary.
Clue.
It was very nice to see.
Clue?
Kids?
Ooh, love that board game.
Come on.
No, there's a movie.
The
There's a
movie.
He was in a
What
board
do they
game?
call
The board
Clue
game
in
was
Ireland?
first.
Yes, the board game was
the
first.
movie
but
was
the
based on
was fantastic.
This is disrespectful.
You have seen the movie, right?
Of what? Which one?
Clue?
Home Alone 2?
Hello?
I don't
The
think I've
video
seen
game
it.
was sick
There's
for
lack
that.
of disrespect going on.
There is no
lack of disrespect.
Yeah, or the amount of
You
disrespect.
want us to disrespect him more?
No,
I
we
just want to
don't.
know how he died.
I don't care about how he died, all right? I'm not that kind of guy. The amount of love that was pouring in to the great Dolly Parton, it just like, it was beautiful to see everyone coming together.
She really is like, it inspires you to be a better person with how
No,
much
it really does.
Why
She's
is Pizzi
all the
losing it?
stories that came out about her.
She's doing all these things. There's no joke here, by the way. Like I'm seeing
That was the
seeing this
punchline.
letter from her to Eminem, Marshall Mathers. Beautiful letter. She's donating books to millions and millions of kids.
She has like the Imagination Library. She
Yes.
gets a
Yeah.
book every single month. She's donated so much money to help people out over the course of her life.
She seemed very giving, very kind.
Could have been a billionaire many times over.
Did you see this thing that she recorded a song or she wrote lyrics to a song that she wants it to be open in 2046?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So
Yeah.
in 20 years, we're going to get a new Dolly Parton song?
Yeah, and they
That's
better
really
wait
cool.
till 2046.
Yeah, they better freaking wait. And let's stream that shit, you know?
Oh God, imagine they didn't. That actually reminds me of a
What
story
if-
I saw.
If they open it early?
Did you guys see
I
the
could absolutely see
story
that.
about the lady whose dad was a bank robber?
Yeah, I saw this.
What are you talking about?
The dude robbed a bank for $2 million that he worked at, became a completely different person, raised a family, beautiful life, everything like that. On his deathbed, he's like, yo, come here. I'm actually XYZ. Don't tell anyone. She goes and Googles it, finds him, everything like that. And within like 3 months, she has a whole podcast series, merch, everything. My dad was actually this guy. And like his dying wish was like, this
Don't
is who
tell
I am.
anyone.
Just please don't tell anyone.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is wild.
So this is what I'm saying. I hope we
Breaches
do
trust.
not open
Yeah,
that.
don't breach his trust. That video where her nephew is announcing it, it was
great.
Yeah, really very impressive.
David Muir on ABC had a whole giant
Segment?
Yeah.
You're an ABC News guy, huh?
Well, it's what's on before Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
Right.
I usually only catch the back end, 7:30.
Blind ranked the best news, nightly newses. NBC, CBS, ABC.
It's not blind if you do it all at one time.
Fox.
It's
Yeah.
also not blind because I've actually only ever seen the back half of David Muir.
Okay.
I got that guy's cadence down. It's like
Tell us.
horrible tragedy, go to commercial, come back quickly, horrible tragedy, go to commercial, tease,
Good thing.
a squirrel can jet ski.
Yeah.
This is so
We'll be right
great.
back. Commercial. All the commercials are going to be for some sort of medication. He comes back, and in like every time he goes to break, he's like, "We'll be back on ABC News."
Yes.
And then when he comes back with the squirrel jet skiing, he's just like, "Welcome back here tonight on ABC."
Oh, that's a great
Jet
one.
skiing.
That is great.
He always ends with America Strong.
And everything is breaking news.
Everything, bro.
It
It's
is.
something I heard 8 days ago. And he's like, breaking news tonight here on
Oh,
ABC News.
yes,
I'm David
you
Muir.
nailed that.
Every
You
single
nailed
time.
that.
Was it the squirrel jet ski?
Also-
What was the breaking news?
Handsome ass bloke, David Muir.
He is handsome.
The middle-aged women love David Muir.
There's a bit of a push these days. I feel like all the nightly news anchors are quite young and very good looking. There's no like where's Walter Cronkite at? Like give me like Uncle Walter.
You
most
have-
trusted man.
You have to invest now in David Muir. He'll be the
Sometimes
Walter.
I want like a 65-year-old cuddly cozy
You're
man.
not getting that.
No.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Yeah.
Keith Morrison?
PBS?
Dateline.
Guys, we have a great show today. Back into the show, the great RDA, Rafael dos Anjos, is going to be joining us. He's back after a 2-year hiatus. Early 40s, I believe, turning 42 later on this year, going up against Alex Hernandez in Utah. UFC event in early October, has not fought since tearing his ACL 2 years ago. He has moved to Austin. He has opened up his own gym. I mean, an actual legend of the game. 18 years in the UFC. Is RDA a UFC Hall of Famer?
Yes.
I'd like to think so, but I've come to find out in the midst of this whole Bellemere thing, Frank Mir isn't a UFC Hall of Famer. How's that possible?
Wow.
How is Frank Mir not in the UFC Hall of Fame? Shocking. Anyway, RDA will join us. Jose Delgado is going to be joining us. He is now facing Jean Silva, Noche UFC, September 12th. He's replacing the injured Yair Rodriguez, getting a massive opportunity in his home state of Arizona. Big spot for Delgado. We'll talk to him about that. 2:30, Sean Brady is going to be joining us to talk about his main event fight coming up in November against Gabriel Bonfim. Also going up against Jordan Burroughs. We'll get into a bunch of other stuff. Welterweight division in focus as of late. And Teofimo Lopez joining us. Big win for him on Saturday. He defeated Rolly Romero. What a win. WBA welterweight champion, now a 3-division world champion. Is he going to fight perhaps the winner of Conor Ben Ryan Garcia? Is he going to fight? Jack Catterall wants to fight him. All that stuff and more. He has now been signed by DAZN. He's, well, I feel like he's the only one because they didn't officially announce the Devin Haney signing, unless I missed the official announcement. But he is definitely a DAZN fighter. And by the way, some breaking news off the top. We woke up this morning. We didn't grab ourselves a gun. But we found out via the Hollywood Reporter that DAZN has bought Everpass Media in a commercial sports right push. By the way, there's a big time push going down with DAZN right now. Here's the announcement, a big step forward for DAZN in the United States. We've announced our agreement to acquire Everpass Media, accelerating our U.S. expansion and broadening the global reach of DAZN for Business. That's DAZN for capital B business. We're combining DAZN's global scale, premium sports content, and technology capabilities with Everpass's market-leading commercial distribution platform to help shape the future of sports viewing in venues worldwide, bars, etc. With this acquisition, DAZN will take a pivotal role in the recently announced partnership between Everpass and DirecTV for Business to expand access to NFL Sunday Ticket, Red Zone, and other DAZN for Business content across commercial venues throughout the United States. The global home of sport continues to grow, and they're 100% right regarding that line. You saw recently starting to get into the NBA business with the local rights deals, and perhaps most interesting in all of this, it was announced that TKO is now an investor in DAZN. Who saw this coming? There you have it. They're now minority shareholders in DAZN. Redbird as well, which is a big, what would you call it? Not investment. I'm so bad when it comes to these business things. Like they invest in things, you know, like not a hedge fund, venture capital. They invest in all kinds of sports things. And not that long ago, you have Dana White like crapping all over DAZN, and now they're minority shareholders in DAZN. Is this like? This may be a little bit like minute, but is this a chess move in the growing feud with Eddie Hearn? Hey, Eddie, you want to talk smack with us? Oh, by the way, we're now minority shareholders in your broadcast partner. So when that deal is up, scram, you're out. I don't know. That just got my wheels turning, but I find that to be very fascinating. I mean, in their quest to own combat sports, it's not a bad spot to be in. Now, Zuffa Boxing and UFC is still a part of Paramount Plus and all of that, but I find this to be very, very interesting. It did not, the announcement, the release, none of that disclosed just how big of an investment they have made in DAZN, TKO that is. The NFL, by the way, now a minority shareholder in DAZN in addition to Redbird and TKO, but they're making moves. It used to be DAZN was just like a thing here in the United States for boxing, like that was the main thing. And then across the world, Italy, big for soccer, France, big for soccer, Japan as well. Now, this is bothering me that it's not my beautiful Volkswagen is not straight. But now it appears as though they're making a big push in the United States. Can I send a message to my old friends at DAZN? Putting a fight like Moses Atama versus Filip Hrgović this weekend behind the pay-per-view wall is actually criminal. That is criminal, all right? That is truly criminal. What are you doing? Enough already. Stop putting these fights behind multiple paywalls. Enough. It drives me nuts. They did it last weekend too with the Lopez Romero fight. Like, you want people to fall in love with these fighters? You got to make them accessible. Okay, that was news this morning. News yesterday, guys. Oh, yes, I do have to remind you that today's program is brought to you. I get too excited. Today's program is brought to you by our good friends over at Kalshi. We love Kalshi around these parts. And before we actually dive into today's program, we hear a quick word from our good friends over at Kalshi. With Kalshi, it's pretty simple. You're trading yes or no on real-world events like sports, elections, pop culture, you name it. And the price tells you what everyone else thinks is going to happen. All you have to do is just trade $25 with the code Helwani, and guess what? Right off the jump, they'll match it with another $25 on the spot. Please trade responsibly. There's the QR code, KALSHI, Kalshi. Trade what's next. We appreciate them very much. And we told you yesterday over on Kalshi, Bellamir was a 90% favorite. She was being listed as the biggest favorite in the history of Dana White's Contender Series, 10-year history. And it was a minus 6,000 in her favor against Alex Apodaca, relatively unknown, who was a plus 1,200. And I have to admit, guys, we're working on Tuesdays. I come home 7:30, try to shut off the brain for a little bit. We've been talking combat sports, all that and more. I'll be the first to admit, I'm not sitting down for the next 3 hours and watching Contender Series. I'm following along. I'm watching highlights. I'm keeping tabs. I'm sometimes watching, but am I coming home and the first thing that I'm doing is like, hey, everyone, 1 second, let me get the remote and put on Paramount Plus? More often than not, I am not. Yesterday I did that because of Bellamir, because I feel some sort of connection to the Mir story. Frank Mir was the man when I first started doing this. Heavyweight champion, comes back, UFC 81, the Brock fight, UFC 100, all the resume, backstory, all that stuff of Frank Mir. And so to see his daughter now that we're in a position that sons and daughters, and I was trying to think, who's the most famous fighter who now has a son or daughter competing in MMA? Is it Frank Mir?
Kimbo Slice.
I don't know if, I think, okay, I adore Kimbo Slice, but like Frank Mir's impact on the sport.
You said famous.
Okay. Yes, I understand that.
Notable, you mean like successful?
Okay. Yes, successful is the word. Yes,
because Kimbo is like the
yes,
answer
I understand.
I
understand what you're saying, but yes, successful. Like former champion, big deal.
Yeah.
LeBron Bronny-esque. You know what I mean? Is it Frank Mir? Like there's Lance Gibson Jr. Like there are kids who are fighting, but I think Frank.
It was Randy Couture and Ryan Couture as well, right?
Yeah, there was. I guess
I'd have Randy over Frank.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like I remember Bellamir at his like media workouts as like a little kid, as a 6-year-old, 7-year-old. So I guess for me watching it, I wasn't covering Randy when Ryan Couture is running around. So this was a big deal. I was really locked in. I really, like even when he was walking out with her, I got a little bit emotional because it's like, this is Frank Mir. I feel like we were just watching him not that long ago in Bellator towards the end of his career. And there was so much hype. It was the perfect move to put her on Contender Series. They built her up a little bit on UFC BJJ. They put her on Contender Series. And you're thinking, okay, massive favorite, Division I, wrestler, champion, talking about the Olympics, not too familiar with Alex Apodaca. She's probably going to go in there and finish her in the first round. And to me, it became very, very clear very early on that this was going to be a tough fight for her, that this was going to be a really tough night at the office. Alex did a great job with her sprawl, with her takedown defense, tough as nails, long, rangy, long limbs, long arms, long legs, couldn't quite close the distance. I thought Bella won the first round. I thought she lost the second round. I thought the third round was kind of a toss-up. In the end, they gave it to Alex. I did see Bella's mom on our Instagram post, sort of defending her, but in a very like clear-headed way. It wasn't crazy stuff at all. And she's been in the fight game for a long time. She's been with Frank forever, but just making her case as to why she thought Bella won the third round. Nevertheless, even if she did squeak by and win, it was a nightmare scenario for her. Massive favorite, biggest of all time. Dana White said biggest in UFC history. Technically, this isn't a UFC fight. And so in the end, Alex gets the contract. Bella doesn't. We don't hear from Bella. She was busted up. She was bleeding, maybe a broken nose. She was obviously probably distraught and very, very sad. There was a lot of pressure, a lot of hype surrounding her. And I have a few thoughts. Can we stop with the odds? Like, where did they come up with this minus 6,000? Especially for women's MMA, especially with such young fighters. That was That was unfair to everyone involved. Unfair to Alex, unfair to Bella. Does everyone agree? Like, that can't be the biggest upset in UFC history. It's just not. It's not bigger than Matt Serra GSP. It's not bigger than Holly Holm, Ronda Rousey. It just isn't. They're too unproven to be that big of a line between them. Agree or disagree?
It's also not UFC. It's also not UFC. It's Contender Series.
But if we're gonna even call it UFC, they're too unproven.
There's Go ahead, BT.
I think the reason why she was such a heavy favorite was because, like, Dana White, we don't usually hear him this vocal about a prospect on Contender Series in the lead up to it. He was calling her a unicorn. Obviously, the Frank Mir link is there, and I think that's an astronomical amount of pressure to put on someone who's fought 4 times before they get in there. You know, like the thing about Contender Series now is, it's very different. It has changed the scenes that provided for us to the UFC previously. Now they want a shiny record. They want a fighter to be undefeated coming in. That means they're not as battle tested as they used to be. Like, people coming from this neck of woods into the UFC used to be, they're the best fighter in Europe. For the most part, up until Contender Series, if a person was getting a shot at the UFC, it was either because of short notice replacement or they're the best fighter in Europe. That's no longer the case now. Sean Clancy Jr. had a brilliant performance from Scotland. I've been hearing about this guy since he's a kid, from Paul Craig, from our friend Chris Bungard. He has been talking about him for years. But in the same breath, he was in Cage Warriors for a long time. There's another guy fighting next week. We were asked about him a few weeks ago, Adam Darby. They're in the same weight class and they never fought each other because they want to keep these people as shiny as they possibly can be before they head in there. So there's a certain amount of just not testing going on, which is, I think, Bella's kind of the victim of. Despite all this, her stellar background, her unbelievable accomplishments in wrestling and in grappling, she just hasn't been tested in MMA the way you'd want people to be when they're getting that opportunity. That's my opinion.
Rick?
I was just going to make a distinction. If you ask me what the biggest upsets in MMA and UFC history are, I will never be doing like the odds ones because I don't think that they hold the significance, right? Even the fact like these big lined fights are often just like kind of like mismatches and something has gone wrong and something like that. And everybody thought heading into this was a mismatch. You ask me the biggest upsets, it's the Matt Serra GSPs, it's those. Yeah. It's Sean Strickland, Israel Adesanya. It's the ones that are just like, how the hell did we get here?
Right.
But as far as the odds go, the goal when they're setting these odds are to get people to take action on both sides of this line. And if the public disagreed, if anybody thought that she's not minus 6,000, they can take the other side of it. You can trade on Kalshi. We talked about like Kalshi had the market for that. You can trade on the other side of it, and that number will change. Not enough people seem to think that this was wrong, right? If people think that the line is out of whack, they can trade against it, and it will change. And not enough people traded against it. So people thought that she was minus 6,000. She was what she was.
It's also a small market. There's not that much money coming in on it. And to your point, these are 2 unknown quantities. So like they're setting the line based off, this is Bella Mir, this is Frank Mir's son, national, prestigious wrestling background, and she's fighting a 32-year-old accountant who doesn't really have that much experience in the game, and she's just going to win. So people keep throwing Bella Mir into the parlays, and it gets inflated all the way up to minus 6,000 and everything like that. So I agree with you. Like, it isn't the most shocking upset.
No.
This was Bella Mir's 5th MMA fight, and we really didn't know much about her coming into this in terms of the full MMA game. So yeah, in terms of shockingness upset, it is definitely not the biggest in UFC history. And to your point, it isn't even a UFC fight. It's a Dana White Contender Series fight.
Yes, and Dana White was the one who actually said that. He called it, one of the biggest in UFC history.
He said 6,000 to 1 as an underdog,
which is also wrong.
That's incorrect. He meant minus 6,000, but
yes, one of the few maybe like mishaps, and we'll get to that in a moment. I will say, and this was brought up by multiple people online, Frank Mir lost his 5th pro fight as well. Her dad,
at 23 years old.
Which is amazing.
Wow.
Which is amazing.
I didn't know that.
Number one. Number two, Bella Mir is an incredible athlete. If you were going online and you couldn't help but notice some fighters almost revel in it. If you were going online afterwards saying she was fraud checked, she was just she had a very bad night at the office. She had a very bad night at the office when the lights were super bright and there was a lot of attention on her. She will be back. She is a phenomenal athlete. You don't get this far with her types of accolades and just sort of crumble. She will be back. And it was like a little uncomfortable, but we've seen this before, of course, to see so many people kind of revel in this or be the first to be like, she sucks, she's fraud check, she's this, she's that, she's a never was. It's weird to me. It's weird how we try to celebrate these things or at least like will them into existence or be happy about these things. That to me is very, very weird. You may be a Frank Mir hater or have your reasons as to why you may be happy for it. But like, I will admit, I was a little bummed for her. I was bummed for the family. Like, they've done nothing wrong. They've not offended anyone. They haven't taken shortcuts. They didn't ask for any handouts or any special treatment or anything like that. They didn't ask to get into the UFC first. Like they, 4 amateur fights, no different than a bunch of the other, not amateur fights, non-UFC fights, no different than some of the other fighters that were fighting on this very card. And she didn't get a contract off of a loss. She didn't ask to go straight into the UFC. So weird stuff. I feel confident in saying we'll see her again. I hope they take their time. I hope this is a lesson. Let's see her in 2 years. She's only 23. There's no need to bring her back at the end of this season. I saw some people suggesting that. She needs some time. She needs to, heal up, rest up, gather her thoughts, understand what went wrong, get a few more fights on the regional scene, whether it's a CFFC, whether it's any of the Fury, any of those. I know they're not a ton these days, but there's enough, A1 Combat, et cetera, and we'll see her back in a year or so. And if we see her back in 2 years, she's 25. But it was, I will admit, I thought that she was going to win that fight. We were talking her up. We didn't know anything about Alex, who came across lovely with a big smile on her face. I think she's very raw as well. Very clearly not someone who the UFC thought would win and move on and be a fixture in the UFC, but I hope they take their time with her. Like, I understand they had to give her the contract. She just beat the massive favorite, Bellamir, but I hope they take their time with her because I know 135 isn't the best weight class in the UFC, but like what I saw was someone who still has a lot of work to do before she is quote unquote UFC caliber. I will say this, the broadcast is super fun. It's fast. It's, I like the little bells and whistles that they place or don't place. For example, no walkout music.
No post-fight interview.
In the ring, no ring announcer. Like I really like that. It does feel like a stripped down raw version. The action was great, keeps it moving, very fast. That Ron Humphrey character was,
incredible.
What a physique, what power, strength.
Personality from Atlanta. Let's go. Love it.
The post-fight was great with the blood. The post-fight after the contract, maybe it was an adrenaline dump. Like it just felt like he had nothing left. Yeah. But super cocky. Super confident, very fun. Like all the fights were great. Dana said afterwards his favorite season so far. I think he said that almost every single season. He loves this thing, and I maintain it's the best. It's the best idea that they've come up with in the last 10 or so years. It's that and the Apex, and now the Apex is caught up because it's brand spanking new. In fact, afterwards, Dana White talked about, you know what? Maybe this season is that much more exciting because of the changes to the Apex. Could you imagine that? Take a listen.
You're one of the greatest.
Definitely. 100%.
When you talk about Ronald Humphrey, right, you said that.
And you know what makes a big difference? The crowd, too. I mean, it was something that I talked about for a long time. You don't get the crowd till you get to the UFC and all this stuff. And then, obviously, when we renovated the Apex, I had the headphones on. It was so fucking loud on TV, I had to turn it down. And I'm deaf. You guys know that.
You don't say. The crowd adds a little something. Have we not been saying that? Well, that too.
Spot on. He's spot on. I didn't even think of that before.
Yeah, the crowd adds a little something. The performances are a little bit better when there's a crowd. Who would have thought? What a crazy concept. And he's right. It does feel a little bit more hyped in there.
So what is the average? We talk about the odds. What is the average line on a Dana White Contender Series fight? 3 of those 5 fights last night were minus 1,500 or bigger. Like they're essentially like some of these are just like squash matches where these dudes go in there just to get blasted.
And build them up and say, so-and-so, you are now in the UFC. and bring, I guess that's what it is. But honestly, do the odds makers even know what they're talking about with these fights? Like, how do they know?
This is the point that Connor was making earlier. Is like those unknowns create some of these lines sometimes.
Yeah.
It's not dissimilar to we saw all the time in Bellator, some of these like hot prospects that have no fights. They're going up against some local guy. and they're minus 4,000, and then they lose. Like the less info you have, the harder it is to line these fights. And again, these things are going on public perception. It is not an indicative of who the matchmakers believe, who the bookmakers believe will win a fight or lose a fight. It is, we want to get the most action on this, and this is what we think will generate that. They have no skin in the game until the wagers start coming down. And so, yeah, the unknown nature of this, the fact that we are now on Dana White's Contender Series going further and further down the skill level, will make some of these look absolutely insane.
Also, with the Bella thing, is there any chance that there was just too much pressure on her? Dana afterward being like, we had a plan in 4 years in the making to this point. She's minus 6,000 favorite. She's talking about Zuffa champ and BJJ champ and UFC champ and Olympics 28. Yeah. She's like got a laundry list of accomplishments and everything. And then like, yeah, you got to go out there and win the fights. It feels like the pressure was just like
100%.
A lot on her, man.
A lot.
I think that is definitely a factor, but she also just did not look skilled, nearly skilled enough.
Green.
She was not
takedowns were shocking. The takedowns were shocking. Like the sprawl, she just, and once that wasn't working anymore, and Frank was telling her, you know, you need to feint, you need to level change, you need to show this and go there, but it just, you know, she's bloodied. We don't know. And you know what? Shout out to Michael Bisping. I mean, Michael Bisping has turned into one of the great. I'm making fun of Dana and the things. What a concept. One person's been in deep waters and the other hasn't. Break it down for us real quick, Mikey. Did you guys catch that?
There was a sense of panic as well, like with Bella, like in terms of like everything that has been said in the lead up to this fight, like, you know, biggest favorite. This girl is a unicorn. It kind of immediately isn't going her way, right? Like the opponent is on her and putting it on her and kind of saying like, I'm not going to give you an inch here. I'm going to stay in this even if you're hitting me. Do you think there's a sense of panic when you're busted up in the corner and someone's trying to give you advice and you're just like spiraling out? You're just like, nothing is working here. Everything that we visualized has gone wrong. I'm new in this sport essentially after just 4 fights. I think that was a big part of it too, you know?
One of the truest analogies we have is when those people are only used to being the hammer and not being the nail. When you've been the hammer the whole time and you're not used to being that nail and all of a sudden you're the nail that night, that's a rude awakening for people. And so she had a moment, a moment last night where she has an opportunity to really grow from this. I was going to say earlier, you could do a lot worse than having somebody as smart and as gifted mentally in the game of fighting than Frank Mir as your father, who I have a feeling will be able to put her on the right track and make the improvements that you need to make. Forget the mental part of this that we're kind of talking about. Forget like how she kind of like guards herself against the pressure and expectations, but the actual technical side of it, what she actually did wrong in there against Alex, I think will be fixed by the next time she fights. I think Frank Mir will have her in great shape.
Will she be back?
She'll be in the UFC.
In the UFC?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Will she be back on Contender Series this year?
No.
Will she be on Contender Series next year?
Yeah. I think
they bring her back next year?
Even then, I said.
It's a wild thing. Like
she can improve so much in a year, you know, at that age. She can, that early.
This time last year, guys, Alex Apodaca hadn't even made her pro debut yet.
Yeah.
Wow.
Huge moment for her.
But she's very raw as well. Like, that's the thing here.
It was only her 5th pro fight as well.
Yeah. Bella's last 3 fights ended in the first round. And so to your point, PT, she's probably thinking going into that corner, heading into the second round, like, what the hell has happened here? You know, like you have a bunch of family and friends there. You're from Vegas. You probably think this is going to be the coronation. This is going to be the moment with your dad in your corner where you get to go to the UFC. And it's a nightmare scenario, and especially in this day and age with the internet and everyone dancing on your grave, I don't envy her. I don't envy her on this Wednesday, but she's a supremely talented athlete. She'll be back. There's no doubt about it, and she's lucky to have someone like Frank Mir survived an almost life-threatening motorcycle accident. This guy has been through it all. Remember his arm and like. Almost lost his leg, all this stuff. This guy is mentally tough, like rock solid up here. He will get her through this. She's very lucky for many reasons to have him. And not to mention, her mom has been through it all with him. So she's seeing all the ups and downs as well. Like, you think that a loss on Contender Series on a Tuesday night is going to break these people, is going to break her? It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. People are going to celebrate it now because, you know, the darling got knocked off, but she'll be back. There's no doubt about it in my mind. Absolutely no doubt about it. But it was shocking to see some great performances. Contender Series continues to be a great thing. And for some reason, Dana White continues to talk about the pay coming out of Contender Series. He's been talking about pay a lot these days, which is very counter to what he has always done. Here he is saying that, coming off of last week's comments regarding pay, that the highest earner graduating from Contender Series who has never fought for a belt has earned $11 million in the UFC. Take a listen.
Told you guys last week that, this show has paid fighters that have come off it like $225 million over the last 10 years. And one of the guys that never fought for a world title has made over $11 million. So staying active and keeping yourself out there and in everybody's face is not only good financially, but you have a very limited amount of time to make a lot of money in any sport. So staying active is the move. I love it.
Everyone seems to think he's talking about Kevin Holland.
Can I, before we move on to that,
Yes?
can I say something about this figure that he's throwing out?
Yes, which
200
one?
whatever
Yeah,
million.
yeah.
He framed it like Dana White Contender Series is paying this out. People who have come off that show have made this amount of money. That's a great, that's an eye-popping number, right? When you hear that number, you go, holy shit, that is a lot of money. But that's because they are fighting in the UFC.
Yeah.
Like, Dana White's Contender Series has paid people meager wages to fight, and then they get into the UFC, and then they make money. When you think of it in that context, over the last 10 years, this random number of fighters have made $225 million. It is not as, jarring or eye-popping as it is being framed as, right? It's not that Contender Series is this pathway to riches. These guys and girls have gotten into the UFC and then had opportunities to fight for this money. It is not like Contender Series is a vehicle to showcase them, to then allow them into the UFC. But this idea that it's like fighters from the Contender Series have made this much. Yeah, you could do that with anything. Fighters from this gym, fighters from this, from Ultimate Fighter, fighters from this part of the country. If you then just turn it into how much they make in the UFC, you could do that with literally anything. It's not significant in any way. It's
also a fabricated system, right? It's not like they choose to put them on Contender Series, and then they choose to bring them over, and then they dictate how many fights they have. Like the whole thing is nonsense.
It's fugazi of the highest order.
Dana White has gotten figures wrong in the past. Like when he talks about power slap social numbers, when he talks about different things, like he's saying these numbers, like there's no concrete evidence that these are factual.
Sure. And even people going around and saying like, all right, it's Kevin Holland because he's never fought for the belt. Sean O'Malley has fought for the belt. He's champion. Like, did he, how do we know? Okay, yeah, maybe 11 million. Even that honestly seems like a lot for someone like Kevin Holland. But if you actually count the amount of times Kevin Holland has fought in the UFC, I do believe that number is 29, 16-12 with 1 no contest. So like if you actually do the math, pulling up my calculator here. Oh no.
It's like 300K, 350K a fight.
Yeah, all of a sudden my calculator just is stuck at 9.222222. Anyway, yeah, compare that to what like an NFL, like the 53rd man on the roster gets. It's still, plus he gets all kinds of benefits. It's actually not that impressive when you break it down for the amount of fights.
Kevin Holland one makes sense because he came in on short notice several times in those 29 fights, and I want to say it was like 21 of those were main card fights.
He's been a headliner a bunch of times. I mean, should we just do the names? Should we do some of the names?
Like who else it could possibly be?
Go ahead.
O'Malley.
Oh, it can't be O'Malley.
He never fought for a title, he said.
Yeah.
So eliminate some names that are eliminated. Jamal Hill, UFC champion, eliminated.
Yep.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, eliminated.
Yep.
Jack Della Maddalena, eliminated.
Yep.
Who else has been eliminated? Carlos Ulberg, eliminated.
Damn, there's some names, by the way.
Yeah. Now we get into some names like, Joe Pyfer. I don't think he's fought enough.
No.
Carlos Praches. I don't think he's fought enough.
No.
This is the one that jumped out at me that I was like, if it's not Kevin Holland, Could it be Dan Ige?
No way. What? Dan Ige, 11 million? Are you out of your mind?
I think Kevin Holland making 11 million is not possible either. I just don't think there's a person.
It's the amount of fights. It's the amount of fights. By the way, he's 100% adding bonuses in there. 100%.
How many bonuses did Kevin Holland have?
It just feels impossible.
I refuse
Kevin
to
Holland
believe.
short notice against Hamza. I'm sure he got paid
Several
a lot of
short
money for
notice
that.
fights.
I'm refusing
Several
to
short
believe
notice.
that it's actually 11. Everything is inflated with them.
It can't be
Everything is
11.
inflated.
29. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bonuses, and I think they're all in the 50K era. Yeah, so there's an extra 500K for him.
It's like saying over the last 10 years, fighters from Ireland in the UFC have earned over 300 million.
Yes, it's exactly that.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. It's like saying college athletes who have gone to big college football hubs have gone on to make $100 billion in the NFL. Yeah, no shit. That's the pipeline to how you make the money. That you're graduating into the thing that makes the money. It makes no fucking sense. Like, fighters who have come from this specific thing have gone on to, yes, because they made it to the big show. That's how they make the money. That's the whole point of this shit. It drives me nuts. It drives me nuts.
The Irish comparison.
What I find most interesting is he never talks like this. He never talks about money. He never brings this up. Why is he doing it so much now?
Yeah.
I don't know. I really don't know. By the way, going back to the belt thing real quick, like yesterday we had Carly Giudice on the show. She lost her Contender Series fight. We've seen this from other people as well. So just another example as to like, hey, you lose your Contender Series
Pfeiffer
fight.
lost
It
by
ain't that
injury
big of
in
a
his
deal.
Contender Series fight.
It does not define you. Again, not trying to harp on all of this, but there was a moment in that post-fight press conference yesterday, and we've seen this throughout the recent post-fight press conferences where it just seems like Dana doesn't want to be there. Like he's reacting to things that aren't worth reacting to. Certainly not the way in which he is reacting. Here's a young man asking him about a potential fight between Kike, who won last week, and Humphrey, I do believe, who won this week or yesterday, and he like flips out on the guy and says that the question was the dumbest question defies logic. Here it is, and let's react.
Last week, Kike Brito won by, amazing fashion, and now we have another exciting welterweight in Ronald Humphrey. Is that a fight that can possibly be on the cards?
I have no idea.
No worries. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dana,
There's always got to be one horrible question. Congratulations, sir. It was you tonight. Yeah.
I hope mine's not horrible, but
Me too.
Why the animosity? What is that?
It's a perfectly fine question. You're asking about the product that you're.
It's because he has no idea. He has no idea. He probably didn't know who the guy was that he was talking about from last week, the guy who beat Namo Fazil. Humphrey is top of mind today. He has no idea. He is not emotionally checked out, because you could see he gets excited about these things, but his level of interest and TLC and like attention to detail in the product has completely left. He has no clue. So he's getting mad at people asking about matchups. If not matchups, what the hell is the point of you being up there? What else can you tell us? If it's not, will this guy fight this guy? And what is your plan for this guy? And are you going to this city? What are you telling us? Because you ain't cutting the deals. You're not cutting the arena deals. You're not negotiating the TV deals. You're not doing the sponsorship deals. What the hell is your point other than to hype us up on fights and tell us this guy may fight this guy and this is a number one contender fight and this fight is coming down the line and this is a big deal coming up on Saturday and this is a guy you can't miss. This is a name that has to be on your radar. He does none of that. And then not only does he do none of that, which has been the case for 10 plus years, not only does he do none of that, he berates people who actually take time to learn about his product, who study this product, who cover his product and say, hey, is this a matchup that you're considering? He has no clue whatsoever. It's shocking to me that no one's going to do anything. They love him at TKO. Ari's been his guy. But people say, it's like, yeah, this is good. Compare that to any other promoter. Compare that to the worst promoter that you think on the planet right now. Like, who do you guys say is the worst promoter in combat sports right now? Ben Shalom? Do you want to say it's Ben Shalom? I don't even think he's that bad. But I'm just saying. But compare it to a Ben Shalom interview where he could go down the freaking line and tell you about the card. Compare it to a fucking John Martin interview. This guy just got here and he's talking to me about Rising Champions. It's crazy to me that he would have that reaction to a young journalist who's just asking about potential matchup.
To shame the kid.
And
then
other
the
thing
next journalist to be like, hopefully mine's not shit.
But it's all just.
But just to not be like, oh wait, that was actually a decent question, and like, yeah, like at worst, Dana should be like, yeah, we'll have to see, but man, that would be like a violent matchup. They both had great finishes.
That's all you have to
this
say.
week and last, and then move on. You don't have to book the fight right then and there.
Congratulations, sir. You just asked the worst question of the night.
What Pete just said. It'd be a great fight.
Yeah, it'd be a
Next
great
question.
fight. It's a little too early. You know, they're both youngsters. We like to build them up. Let's get them in here, get their feet wet. You know, understand the excitement, but let's slow our roll. What's wrong with that?
Actually, just stop it after the. We'll
Great
see.
fight.
Don't have to be like, stupid fucking idiot. Nice question. Next.
Just imagine though, to finish the exercise, Ben Shalom, Eddie Hearn, any other promoter, pick a promoter at a press conference. An event just ended, and they're like, hey, that fighter who was the star of the night, do you think we'll see them? And they were just like, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I mean, it's just a weird posture.
He is sending kind of a message as to what he expects in those media environments now. You know, like these constantly just telling people it's stupid question. Like, what else can we talk about at this stage? If you're asking about beefs and controversial things, pay, that's frowned upon. This is like a basic question about two fighters who fight for the product that you're here to talk about. You know, like, I just think it's sending a terrible message to the media there. The girl that comes after him, like, that's really the mood in the room. Oh, I don't want to be called a stupid fuck.
Right.
Good point.
Like, that's really where we're at now.
Have
you
we
don't see a
outlived
lot of
the
people going to
usefulness?
these events?
No,
Have we outlived the usefulness? Do they matter? These
Sure,
press
they matter
conferences?
because we just spent 30 minutes talking about stuff out of it.
But we're
So-
not talking about anything of substance in it. Like, does
Yeah.
a Dana White press conference provide any value at any point
At
anymore?
times it does because, you know, Ian Gary doesn't go for it in the fifth and he tells you his thoughts on that, and that's something to talk about. He is still the most powerful man in MMA. He is still the face of the company. He's still that guy, but it's just...
It feels fewer and further between when there's something relevant to talk about.
I remember a time Dana White would talk to you about the whole card and you would feel the excitement about certain names, certain fighters, certain matchups that he was like truly looking forward to. And now...
He'd come with nuggets too. He'd be like, the media are going to chow down on this. I'm going to hit them with this.
Yeah.
During the press, like, it was, you and Chuck have talked about it for years. There used to be the press conference and then the Dana White scrum, and everybody was hanging around for the Dana White scrum because you knew it was going to be fucking gold. This is a million miles away from that.
It's absolute nonsense. And to me, like, if he wants to get upset with someone being like, all right, who's that fighter you're talking about? The 11 million. Ah, man, come on. I'm not going to out him. That's a stupid fucking question. All right, that's classic Dana. To ask about two young guns that he was clearly excited about, are they going to fight? Now, challenge to the media. It's very clear he knows nothing about the roster. It's very clear he doesn't pay attention. Maybe we just stop asking him these things so we don't have to deal with this and you guys don't have to deal with this in particular. It's very clear. Like, by now, like, dating back to like 2017, you probably should have started to notice that he does not know who the 8th ranked flyweight is on the roster, let alone the 2nd ranked flyweight. Maybe we stop asking him those questions. But still...
What's left to ask him about?
I'm with you, but what do you ask?
No, I'm saying, but still... It should not warrant that type of reaction. It should not warrant.
What do you actually ask?
Take fights off the table.
To
What
Pete's
are we
point.
talking about anymore?
Go ahead, Pete.
No, please go ahead.
You take the fights off the table, as Pete said, right?
Yeah.
Then he says somebody's making 11 million. You ask about that. You go, I'm not going to talk about that. Then it's like, okay, this thing with Eddie Hearn, who's promoting it? Who's promoting it? You know, like, you can't get a fucking answer. So what's the point of the whole exercise? I don't understand it. It provides no value. Your rare example of the Ian Machado Gary, which I agree with you, was a very rare example of being like, shit, Dana White said something interesting here.
Yeah.
They don't happen anymore. It's once every 6 months. Like, he's just shutting down questions. This is stupid. I have nothing to say on that. Like, what are we doing?
And for the newer fans who are like, you guys are making a big deal out of nothing, here's why you don't get it. He was the best promoter and the most passionate promoter that we had ever seen in combat sports. And so to go from that to someone getting mad about questions being asked regarding matchups is a wild thing to see. Let us move along. I did want to mention one thing, and we'll get to On the Nose probably back into the show because we've gone a little long here in the first hour, and I'm totally okay with that. I did want to thank my good friends over at Complex. They came out with a top 25, what is it, movers and shakers in sports media? Yeah, there it is, a power rankings of sort. And so I see this link, and I'm like, okay, this is fun, this is good, I like this. And there we are, number 17, guys. And I say, there we are. Number 17, very respectable, very honorable. I'm very shocked. I'm actually kind of blown away when the young writer who reached out about it told me that I had made the list. Olivia, who I'd worked with back in the day at Showtime, who's turned into a phenomenal writer. I'm like, usually, combat sports don't get recognized, don't get talked about. I feel like we're growing something big. Anyway, very, very touched, very honored. It did get me thinking, though, about their list, and I actually was talking about this with someone. I love this topic, and I think a lot of people do love this topic as well. Sports media, I can't get enough of it. Their top 10, for the record.
Can you give any insight into what they do? Like, what is their position in the industry?
Who?
Oh, you're doing Complex?
I'm doing the Complex thing, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were talking to somebody.
No, they just called me to ask me a few questions regarding my place.
Got it.
But their top 10 on their top 25 list was Stephen A. Smith, Pat McAfee, the Inside the NBA crew.
Cop out.
Bill Simmons.
Shout out.
Colin Cowherd. Shannon Sharp. Adam Schefter. Shams Charania. Pablo Torre. And Steven Jackson and Matt Barnes. And then there were some others, number 11, Malika Andrews, on and on it goes. And so I was thinking, like, you know what? I'm honored to be a part of this list. I certainly don't think I should be top 10, that's for sure. But I have my own top 10. And I wanted to see what you guys thought of my top 10 because I actually thought that there were some very, very glaring omissions. Okay, I thought
there are people that were not on their list that are on your top 10. Okay.
Oh,
I can think of one straight away.
There are people on my top 10 list that aren't even in their top 25.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I was thinking long and hard about number 1.
Okay.
The most powerful person.
Yeah.
To me, it's Pat McAfee. And I'll tell you why it's Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee's main thing is what he owns. Stephen A. Smith's main thing is not what he owns. His main thing is First Take. Pat McAfee's main thing is his YouTube show. If he parts ways with ESPN, that thing keeps rolling along. Stephen A. has his own YouTube show, and he's got his deal with Sirius as well. But the main thing isn't something that he owns. McAfee's deal with ESPN is because of the thing that he owns. Now, he's also got the Monday Night Countdown thing, the College Game Day thing. But to me, McAfee right now, even though he may not make as much as Stephen A. right now, and that even, we don't really know.
Yeah.
McAfee is number 1 for me. Number 2 is Stephen A. Smith, obviously. So it's 1 and 2. Number 3, Bill Simmons. What he's built is unbelievable, and you can make a very strong case for him being in the 1, 2, 3 slot as well. Like those to me,
I have him number 1 for the record.
Those are that's the 3-headed monster right there.
Yeah.
And Simmons really answers to no one. He's, what he's built with Grantland and then over on the Ringer, amazing, and selling it to Spotify and remaining who he is in the space. Number 4 is Dave Portnoy, who they had all the way. Yeah, 12, which is insane. Portnoy is Teflon. He owns Barstool. He gets it back. He's worth hundreds of millions of dollars. So that's only number 4. Number 5 is Colin Cowherd. He's got the volume. He's got the deal with Fox. He's got the Empire, all that stuff and more. And so I feel like that is,
Those are 5 very strong.
I don't know how you could disagree with those 5, and those weren't in their top 5.
The key, as you laid out, the ownership is the most significant factor.
To that point, number 6, Dan Le Batard. Dan Le Batard wasn't even in their top 25.
Yeah. Ownership combined with superstardom on their own. All those guys that you mentioned are juggernauts in the industry on their own right, not just with everything that they own in addition to that.
Yes. So Le Batard, Meadowlark, the shows, all that stuff and more. Number 6. Number 7, also not on the list, Rich Eisen.
Good shout.
Rich Eisen. He's got his whole show, his empire. He did the deal with ESPN. How is he not on the list? Rich Eisen has to be on the list.
At least top 25.
Is he the basketball guy that does the show with the lads?
No, Rich Eisen does NFL.
You're thinking of Rich Paul, right?
Yeah.
We got to get your NFL knowledge up, man. Rich Eisen's an absolute
ESPN legend. Now has his own daily show, does the deal with ESPN.
Was on NFL Network for years and
Face
years.
of NFL Network. Number 8, also not on the list, Dan Patrick. How is Dan Patrick not on there?
Great shout. Another great shout.
Owns his empire, owns his show, has spin-off shows. He's got to be on there. Now, that to me is like my holy 8. All those guys own their own stuff, own their own IP. They, to me, are the blueprint. They are what I want to be. They are who I look up to. What they've done, that is the holy 8. Now, between like 8 and 12, it gets a little bit more debatable. Like the Kelsey brothers, they were 25. They're way more impactful, right? The Kelsey bros.
I mean, we should note for the audience here that follows this show, Nina Drama was on this list.
Yeah, I'm not touching that one.
At number 21.
I don't need another fucking 15-minute,
let me touch it.
All right.
Number 21 on the list, Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce, number 25.
Yeah,
if there's a world where that's actually true, if there's a world where this list was conceived and Nina Drama is more influential in the sports media space than Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce, I just don't know. I've got this all wrong. If that's
when they put accolades next to Travis Kelce and Jason Kelce, I noticed they put like $100 million deal with Spotify.
Yeah,
had the exclusive interview with Taylor Swift last year. Now you could make the argument that that's not sports, but it did like 1.5 million concurrent on YouTube
it was
or something
absurd.
like that. They've had LeBron. They get the biggest guests. They're one of the biggest podcasts in the world, not just sports. There just feels like there needs to be like some reordering.
Kelsey's have to be in there. And they really kept it to American sports, but Fabrizio Romano
has to be. If you're putting Schefter on there and you're putting Shams,
Gary Neville.
Fabrizio is like top 7.
Fabrizio's bigger than Gary Neville. No?
He doesn't own all of the shit that Gary Neville owns. Gary Neville owns Sky Sports. He owns 6 to football.
Yeah,
like
but
in terms of media,
okay, but Gary deserves
bigger.
Gary deserves to be there, but I think
Gary Lineker.
Chill. But
A
Fabrizio,
lot of Garys from you, Pete.
I think Fabrizio's impact right now is greater. Like they're doing these fucking hit pieces on him. By the way, Lineker and Neville weren't on there.
Romano, not only does he do soccer, he just had the Carlos Alcaraz is playing at the U.S. Open announcement.
How the hell did he have that,
They did a collab post on Instagram.
There's no way he's near Neville in terms of empire, media empire. Nowhere near him.
But I'm talking top 25. A lot of these guys, like wherever you put, you mentioned the
Now
8.
I'm just talking about the omissions.
I'm
like,
just saying, like on the
Russillo has to be on there. How's Russillo not on there?
Yeah, how's
SVP? Where's SVP at?
SVP, Bussin' with the Boys. Those dudes.
Yeah, were the Part of My Take guys on there?
Not on there.
God, yeah,
Yes.
Big Cat and BMT.
So it's like
the argument against those guys is Portnoy's on the list, and he owns all these IPs and all
Stephen
these
A. and McAfee work for ESPN. Is ESPN on the list? Like,
Okay, that's apples and oranges. My point is, I'm so honored to be on there, but then I think about all the omissions and I'm like, shit, maybe I need to go.
Stuck on there, man. Maybe stuck on there, bro.
How the hell am I on there?
Hey, we'll take it.
Maybe I need to
we
go
got the
because
crown.
there's a lot of freaking big dogs who weren't on that list.
Yeah, great shouts on them.
I think Bill's number 1.
Okay.
I think Bill's number 1. I think
Love
the
Bill to
reach
death.
of the network, I think what he has in the sports media space and the pop culture space is bigger than what McAfee has in totality.
I'm fine with that.
Despite the fact that I think as a personality and the ownership of the show, McAfee's there. I would probably put Bill and Portnoy as the 1 and 2, and then I would get to the McAfee and Stephen A.
Wow.
Is Bill the original trailblazer in terms of that ownership thing?
He's certainly up there. I mean, yeah, because Lebitard left afterwards. Patrick owned before Eisen. Around.
Portnoy's always owned and run Barcelona. I know it's sold, and then he got
It's
it
a little
back,
bit
but
different. It's a little bit different because he started his own thing. But in terms of like Bill being at ESPN, starting Grantland, and then leaving to start another thing, and
Did it
being as
again.
successful,
Did it twice.
Pretty freaking
Is
great.
Rogan non-sports?
Okay, so that was the other one. Rogan should be on there too.
Does he count?
He's a fucking empire. In
Sports is so minimal in his.
He does like the MMA show, and that in its own right, even though it's like
Yeah,
sort
you're
of
right.
like
Even
once
that.
every week, or I don't even know what the cadence is. He deserves a mention. He definitely deseres a mention.
Yeah.
And so I really
do think
like
of
these
him in
people.
politics more,
Yeah.
I will say, than I think of him in sports.
100%, but he does have a sports influence, and he is a mover and shaker.
He's also a commentator for the UFC. I mean,
Yes,
fuck, yeah.
exactly. Yeah, I love this topic, and I don't want to get into like who shouldn't be on the list. I certainly have my thoughts, but I don't feel like being mean right now. I'll leave
The
that to
only
Rick.
one you're kicking out is yourself. You're like,
those fighting words.
I'm just saying there were a lot of big like. Eisen, Lebitard, and DP not being there is crazy. Is wild. And you could throw Rogan in there as well, and Russillo in there, and the Bussin' with the Boys guys, who I know are supremely popular and
part of my take.
Part of my take is like
the biggest sports podcast.
Yes. So what the hell? What am I supposed to do with this now? Am I supposed to be happy?
Just
or
be
am
happy.
I supposed to feel?
Stop a team, baby.
It's nice to get recognition. But I felt I regardless of that, I felt like they're top 8. Like that to me, those 8 dudes right there, they've laid the blueprint. Like there is, you can't even dream of an uncrowned if these guys aren't doing what they're doing. Every single one of them. By the way, another shout. I think GC was the one who mentioned this. Clay Travis deserves to kind of be on there too. I know people don't like him because of his politics and whatnot. He built something, he sold it to Fox, and now he's building it again.
Yeah, however you feel about him, like he's had success.
Is there another glaring omission?
I'm sure there's 10. Like it's just
nothing.
It's
like
an
a
impossible list.
Like a set of power rankings to get the arguments going.
I know,
especially when you go 25 deep.
Maybe that's the beauty of it all.
Yeah.
Should we do that for Uncrowned? Top 25. What could we do? We've done the 25 under 25.
Oh, I thought you were saying top 25 uncrowned employees. I was like, that could get.
Oh, wow.
That'd be fun.
I like this.
That could get problems.
Is that our pound for pound tomorrow?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That article did say you have 30, so who are the 5 being left out? Let's just do it.
I can already see it now. XYZ Omega.
Oh, who doesn't even make the top 25?
In the
They
range,
just get...
freelancers and whatnot, you know.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough. You know, I was surprised second captains wasn't on there, PT.
I mean, what an empire they've built as well.
Yeah.
I mean, you laugh, but it's absolutely fucking unbelievable what those boys done. Shout out second captains, Ken, Murph.
I also want to give a shout out before we get to our first. Is our first guest coming? I saw a text and I actually was getting all hyped, and I didn't. Let me see if he was trying to tell me. Yeah, no problem. Yo, shout out to the dude that calls into the crack, not the crack, BITB. Is it Zach Bryan or Zach Brown?
Life is good today.
Yeah, this dude. PT, did you hear this one where he mentions your show and my show? This is from last week, right?
This is last week.
Yeah.
This is after the break.
Yeah.
Coming back from
first
the
show
break.
back from the break.
This guy's a freaking. Listen to this right here. This is maybe the greatest voicemail of all time, and I love the voicemails. In fact, I think I came up with the voicemails and I handed it off to you guys. A little bit jealous because I sort of love it.
Zach Brown, hope you had a nice break. Just wanted to say I really miss the boys in the back. This return's bigger than the Mac, the AHO and the crack. Always keep it class. Woke front bench, holler back. A little rod talking the slack. To give a thumbs up to the chat. And Frank Smothers.
God, this guy is so good. Oh my god.
So good.
All the little like inside jokes and stuff like that.
Everything. Nailed it.
It's crazy to have a celebrity the magnitude of Zach Brown.
It's
Just like,
performing
You've
this
got so
weekend.
many celebrities.
Yeah, we're going backstage.
Is he?
Great. Yeah, he's performing Forest Hills.
Whereabouts? Where's that?
Queens,
New York, baby.
Let's do tomorrow. Let's do top 5 pound for pound.
Boroughs?
New York boroughs.
Yeah, we did that
before.
and we got brutally shit on.
Yeah, he put Queens first.
Of course he
Who
did.
wouldn't?
I put it like, I put it like 4th.
Yeah.
The comments were just like, no one gives a shit about the boroughs outside
I'll give
of
you
people in
mine.
New York.
Manhattan, obviously.
Yeah.
Brooklyn.
Yeah. This is what a non-New Yorker would say. Keep going.
That's such bullshit.
Yeah. Somebody who is not from New York would say
Queens,
this for
Bronx,
sure.
Staten Island.
This is the pick
great
too,
how-
mate. Just saying. Just saying. This is
sure. A dude from Texas, a dude from Georgia,
Boogie
a
down,
New Yorker,
Boogie
a guy
down
from
third.
Montreal,
Boogie
and a
down
guy from
third.
Ireland are having this debate for sure.
Boogie
for
down
sure.
third.
Queens.
SI, you go to SI right now,
Yeah.
it's like you're back in the 50s and 60s. Like
Yeah,
they're giving you like newspapers on the corner.
You ever been?
where?
Hell yeah, I go.
Yeah.
SI,
Where?
Staten
You go?
Island.
For what?
You go?
I go.
For what?
You go actively?
For what?
Hell yeah.
How
what?
often? How often we go into SI?
When you going?
Okay, first
Is this
of all,
when the sparring match is
Plead the
taking place?
fifth. Plead the fifth. Ariel, just move on.
no.
Fifth.
First of all, the yearly Teddy Atlas Foundation Gala,
yeah.
Oh,
where
shout out
I
to Teddy.
hobnob
Shout
with
out
the
to
likes of Tony Danza and whatnot
They're doing that out on Staten Island?
at the Staten Island Marriott. It's the
Shaolin.
highlight of my year.
So good.
It's so good. And then my son plays soccer there from time to time.
Yeah.
Beautiful place. Love the people there.
Regular visitor.
Real sort of like old school throwback people. What's
Giving out papers on the street.
what's Queens' claim to fame?
Being the
Nas.
cultural melting pot of the
Forest
entire
Hills.
world.
Nah.
Having the most diversity in the entire
2 airports.
in the
Don't have-
entire world, it is the most diverse place that exists.
Diversity. Who
Listen,
needs it?
Listen.
And has the most culture, different foods, different people. It is when people talk about New York being the melting pot, they are actually talking about Queens, New York being the melting pot. The disrespect that you guys have for our greatest borough is actually sickening and maddening.
Jamaica, I fucks with. Jamaica Queens. Fucks with it. I like Jamaica Queens. You get a patty.
Are
I
you not
love
from
it.
around there, Rick?
Man, I
am from around there.
I hate Manhattan, but
I'm from right
there.
there.
A fight eye. I'm a big fan.
How could you hate Manhattan? I mean, it's like the gold standard city in the history of cities. Like,
for tourists.
Doing exactly what
like
you
you
just did with
Crazy.
Queens. You were
People
like,
live in
I hate
Queens and Brooklyn.
but I love Jamaica.
People live in Queens and Brooklyn, but you guys, you rush into Manhattan. Oh boy, there's an M&M store in Times Square.
Nah.
Gee willikers.
Listen,
that's you guys.
I ain't going.
When PT came, you were like, we got to go to the M&M store.
Me?
No, Eric.
Oh yeah.
Me?
that's right.
Boiling Manhattan
out of your
down to
mind?
Times Square is
You're talking about
criminal.
Connor?
Yeah, it's crazy.
There ain't a. I have never
we're at
once in
dinner
my
and you're
life.
like, oh, PT, we got to go to the M&M store.
yeah,
It's
for
right
sure.
in Times Square.
Yeah, that
You'll
sounds
love
like
it.
me. That sounds like me.
Boiling Manhattan down to Times Square is insanity.
Yeah, that's you guys.
No, you just did it.
That's you guys. That's you. Gee,
West
there's
Village?
a Bubba Gum shrimp.
West Village on a beautiful Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, for your fucking
Castelli?
$17 cappuccino. Get the
West.
fuck
and-
out of here.
Yeah, and
You guys are as
Yo,
New
yo,
York
yo, yo,
as
meet me
I
at
paid
Magnolia.
fucking $15 for a taro tea out in
Bro.
Queens. Let's not act like
Yeah.
you know.
Meet me at Magnolia,
You ever
baby.
had that before?
Bro, meet me at
There's a kung
Magnolia.
fu tea right around the corner. The
that
exact
you've
same
never
fucking
gone
thing.
to. That you've never gone to until I opened your eyes.
Fight Feast Shanghai Knees coming tomorrow. We went to Queens.
This is such a hipster take, by the way.
It's not hipster.
Yeah.
You fucking hipsters coming
ain't
into
no-
my city acting like you run
Oh,
shit.
his
You don't know
city.
shit.
Don't you live on Long Island?
Yeah, noted Cavs fan.
In Long Island.
Noted Cavs
Oh,
fan.
so your
New York
sports
Rick.
fandom makes you
Oh,
more
yeah.
New York than me because you root for the fucking Knicks?
Never been to the U.S. Open. Queens.
He doesn't even know what it
Famous
is.
moment.
He's like, what's out there in Queens?
Flushing Meadows, shout out
Flushing
Louis
Meadows?
Armstrong Stadium, Arthur Ashe Stadium. What do you know about it, huh?
He keeps shouting out individual places in
Yeah.
Queens, and then he's
That
like,
he's
I
been
fucking
to.
hate Queens.
No, he's saying I don't know what it is. I'm trying to
Jamaica,
show that
Flushing.
I do. Yeah, I know all
the
these
best,
spots.
the
I love
best
them
parts
all.
of the city
Yeah,
are there.
Shea Stadium, City Field.
airport.
The best.
Yeah, the airport, of course.
Both the airports,
Yeah, true. 7 line.
the hubs,
Seven Line,
the
shout
hubs
out.
of this
City Field.
the hubs of this place, the people, the culture, the food.
All right. Where's Teofimo Lopez at?
Yeah, we
Is
don't
he
know.
joining us or what?
You said you got a
Teofimo
text.
Lopez
I'm waiting for
went,
you to reveal what the
they're
text said.
saying, hit up our guy.
Be nice.
Okay.
Be nice.
Yeah, please. Be nice. You know who his guy is.
I do.
I do want to let you guys know some breaking news before we get to Teo. The Nevada Athletic Commission has dealt out fines to Max Holloway, Patty Pimblett, and Gable Steveson. This is according to Drake Riggs and Nolan King. Drake Riggs of Uncrowned, Nolan King of MMA Junkie. After the big wins at UFC 329 in July, the trio all jumped over the cage in celebration of their respective victories, resulting in their purses being withheld until Wednesday's Nevada Athletic Commission meeting in Las Vegas. The commission fined all three fighters $2,500 at the morning's monthly meeting. Each fine will be deducted from the fighter's purse. I mean, a little silly. Now, this is a rule. It has always been a rule. They have told guys not to sit on the cage, not to jump over. Here is what NAC chairman Dallas Hahn had to say regarding this. Here in Nevada, we're very clear with the fighters that you do not leave the cage for any reason. I was on the commission, as was Commissioner Marnell back in 2018, UFC 229, Khabib Conor. We had close to 10 minutes of complete chaos, and when it was over, the police holding cells in the back of T-Mobile were full of people handcuffed, lying on their stomachs. In the city of Las Vegas, we want our guests to have a good time, but we also want them to be safe. That one incident caused the commission to take a very firm stance on that. We're very clear with the fighters, again, before they enter the cage, do not leave the cage for any reason. So these three items, they're jumping the cage to shake Dana White's hand, and we appreciate the difference. Someone from the crowd behind Dana screaming something could change that in an instant. So while we're not comfortable, we don't like doing these instances, but for the safety of the crowd and having learned from UFC 229 in 2018, we feel very strongly about it. Here's Anthony Barnell. He actually had a long statement, so I'm not going to read the whole thing, but they're basically saying the same thing. I get the celebration. I get the emotion that goes on between all these guys, including Dana, and his energy and positive energy for everything that's going on, but it just can't happen anymore. And they have said this. This isn't a new rule. So I get everyone like getting all up in arms over all of this. And they're not withholding their entire purse. They're not paying them. But they're fining them for a rule that they have in place. And, is 2,500 excessive? Is it a slap on the wrist? I don't know. But how about we just stop doing it? Now, easy for me to say, you're hyped. Just don't jump. I don't know. Should the UFC tell? I don't know what the answer is, to be honest. But maybe the UFC should say, like, hey, guys, don't do this. It's not new. It's not new. I hate it. And I wish, by the way, when referees are reffing these fights and guys are holding on to cages and poking, they get a shitload of warnings. Can they get a warning if you're a first-time offender, like a Gable Stevenson, never doing this before? Maybe that could be a warning. How about that? I feel comfortable with that. If you're going to get a warning for poking someone in the eye and hitting them in the nuts, then maybe you deserve a warning for jumping over the cage and nothing happening in the aftermath. That's my answer. Warning for the first time, second time you get dinged. How about that? I feel like that's fair. All right? Not going to get all crazy and make this into a whole thing, but feel like that's fair considering the fact that that's the way they're officiating these fights in the actual cage. Someone who competed on Saturday in Las Vegas, Teofimo Lopez, now the new WBA welterweight champion, 3-division world champion. He's kind enough to join us after the fact. We spoke to him last week, heading into the fight. Now here he is after the fight. My man, congratulations. Very happy for you. How do you feel about the victory a few days later?
What's up, man? We back. I feel great. I'm super excited and better than ever, man, honestly.
Okay, so everyone has had their say on the fight, on the performance, on how you guys did. Give me your sort of, brutally honest take on how the fight went and how you did. How do you feel in the aftermath?
You know what? I think that I did pretty good. I did pretty good overall. When it came to everything and it came to my fight with Rolly, I mean, he's a big puncher for a reason. You're going to get hit, and it's just all about what you do after you get hit. I think I readjusted and I adapted to the game plan that I needed to get on. And that was just to focus on the body work, focus on the body work and make sure that I don't let him catch that rhythm anymore. You know what I mean? It was good what happened in the 5th round, honestly, because it just woke me up and it just made me just much more hungry and the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing. This was history for me on Saturday night. And, I'm just looking forward to unifying and becoming world champion and undisputed once more.
Sometimes when two fighters have a history, when they're friends, when they've trained together, the fights may not materialize into great fights. There's too much respect there. Were you feeling that was the case early on?
No, not at all, honestly. I think that it was just more so just getting into the groove of things. This is a 12-round championship fight. This is not, just a few rounds in there and that's it, So plus he's a big, heavy puncher, man. Honestly, the biggest puncher at 147 in the welterweight division when it comes to boxing. And we just came right to the guy, And I think that being friends and all things is okay. But I'm glad that we finally laced it up. We fought, we did what we did, and, we took over another division.
One thing that was super interesting going into this fight was both you and your father very open about your relationship, about things that had happened in the past, the differences between, your relationship now, considering what happened in the Shakur fight and whatnot. How would you describe just sort of like the, I don't know, it seemed like there was more harmony in the corner. You were all on the same page. What was the difference and what changed in the last few months?
What changed is just communication, really. You know what I'm saying? Communication and realizing the whole thing is that we're not here for a long time. We're here for a good time. So let's make up all the times that we've ever had and the experiences, and I think that's part of the how can I say, the come up of everything, right? And it's really the amount of failures that you've had that make you become your successors at the end. And I think that seeing my father focused, who's my trainer, and him communicating with our second in chief, and that's Milton LaCroix, it worked out perfectly. And I think that's what I need from my father. That's what I need, the instructions like that. People don't understand the type of lingo he talks about, but the way he expresses things when it comes to punch count or when he talks about a certain wording and stuff, I know what that means because we've trained for so long. He may not tell me throw a double jab, right hand, left hook. He may tell me Pacquiao, which is a different term. And I think people don't quite understand the lingo, but that's our relationship and our language that I understand, And when it comes to Milton LaCroix, he'll remind me at the end, You got to throw more punches just to be safe on that end. And it was great. Listened, and we got the job done. Now I'm looking forward to unifying the next champions. Who's up?
Did you have any hard conversations with your dad before this fight in order to determine whether or not he would be a part of the camp, whether or not he would be in your corner?
I did. Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Yes, I did. I believe that it's more so the importance of it is that I have a family now. You know, I have kids. I have a life. I cannot just continue to hold on to, the father and son relationship if he's not on board with me. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there was a reality check that I had to visualize within myself and with him. I had to express that. And I told him, if you're going to be with me on this, you're going to be with me all the way. So I think it was for the betterment of everything, for the better for our sport, our relationship, or the foundation. And I think everyone, and I believe it actually, everyone's going to see a better, and the best version of Teofimo, and it's yet to come.
Was he receptive when you brought all this up? Because these are hard conversations to have with your dad.
Oh, absolutely. But I think that because of the amount of effects that it caused us in the beginning of in the beginning of 2026, early in the year, I believe that it showed him also that it's okay to have your mistakes as long as you fix them. But if you cannot fix them, you are truly just making a choice at this point.
Was there any part of you after the Shakur fight that thought maybe that would be it for you guys?
No, I took a moment. Sometimes you can't react in the moment. You know what I'm saying? You have to really take a moment to think about all these things. Had he not fixed the things while I was giving him the space and moments and time for us, then yeah, there would have been a heavy decision making where I would probably had everybody not see me and my father in the ring.
I got to be honest, Teofimo, like this version of you, the version we spoke to last week, the version we saw on fight week, pre-fight, post-fight press conference, I feel like your maturity and your evolution as a person is palpable. You are a different guy than the one that we saw back in January and even last year and the last couple of years. Do you agree with that sentiment? And if so, why has this happened?
I think that it happens because of experiences. Experience is the meaningful purpose of what is your why, and my why to me is really to help the next generation, really encourage them to come in and join this lovely sport, no matter what. And I think that the importance of it is sending out a better message to all sports worldwide and to inspire all those around the world. I think that I just needed to love myself, truly.
Okay.
Just love myself. And I think that all came about after everything that occurred earlier this year. So it was for the best. That's why the greatest champions or the greatest people in the world, they don't become the greatest from winning. They come from losing or from lessons.
One thing I wanted to ask you about, you mentioned this in the post-fight press conference. You said that was the last fight on your TR deal, and now the DAZN deal / the Takeover Promotions deal starts. So was that not part of the DAZN deal, that fight?
It's still, I'll be honest, it still was still part of the deal, right?
Okay.
So to branch out, right? However, I still had a promotional fee that I had to pay Top Rank on the side. Yeah, but the whole thing was that they don't really push me as their fighter anymore, right? But it turned out great overall. I'm so thankful and grateful. I believe, this is a 3-fight deal technically when it comes to Takeover Promotion. So now we're full effect, and we don't have to worry about anyone or any other promoter trying to claim that they own Teofimo. So, it all worked out. It all worked out.
Why did they push you this past week?
What do you mean?
If that technically was your last deal with your last fight on the deal with TR, and you still had to pay them, a promotional fee, I don't know. I guess maybe it's naive of me, but I thought maybe they would hype you up a little bit. Is it because they knew that the deal was over and it didn't behoove them to do that?
It's just in the contract that we agreed on.
Okay.
It's in the contract that we agreed on to part ways, and what that came with it was just, they get their money, and then we just go on our separate ways.
Okay, fair enough. How about fighting at 47? How did you feel? I'm sure the week was great because you didn't have to cut as much weight, but how did the body feel? And how much do you think you weighed come fight night?
So I'd say when it came to the weight and all that, I felt great, of course. You're right. You're right about that. And then when it came to fight night, I think I went up like 7-8 pounds. I don't right now. It's like that's the thing too. It's like getting to that weight that I need to get to, right? Maybe I need to go up to 160 and then work my way down to 147. So my body's just graspily and slowly just getting into the weight division. So it's gonna start building more and more. So, but I felt great. The punching, all that, the power, the legs were there, and I was just excited that I was able to defeat a world champion and a heavy puncher like Rolly Romero on Saturday night.
I know you said in the immediate aftermath you didn't really care too much about the scorecards, but now that you've had some time, are you shocked that they were what they were, that it was as close as it was?
Welcome to boxing, Welcome to boxing. That's really it. Welcome to boxing with Teofimo Lopez. That's all I could do is the important part about boxing. Sugar Ray Leonard did it best. Every time he would hear 30 seconds or he'll hear the clap of 10 seconds, he will throw gun-blazing punches, combinations, and steal the round. That's what you call stealing the rounds. For me, it's the championship rounds. Round 11, round 12, the last final rounds, if we're going all the way to the distance, is taking advantage of that. So you kind of leave him with the impression of, no, I won the fight, so yeah. All I can say from that is I just gotta do better. That's all it is.
Okay. It's a scary thing when it seems like you may have been winning by 6 and then it's as close as it is.
I believe that, some people don't want Teofimo back. I'll take it like that, but we're back better than ever. We're here to take over. And, you can't get rid of me. It's like Jordan Belfort, right? He says, I'm not leaving. I'm not effing leaving.
Yeah.
So we're not leaving.
Do you really think that's it? Do you really think that there are some people who don't want to see you on top?
I believe that I'm great for the sport of boxing. I'm great for the people around the world. And maybe sometimes there's others, though, that just don't want that, So I think that it's a you got your lovers and you got your haters, but they're both there. It's just all about what you do with it. So, I gotta feel this way. I mean, the only fighter right now is a super world champion, right? It's a super world champion right now and a promoter and is leading a different version of what you could do with the sport, have a direct deal with the zone. I mean, yeah, if there's no way you can control this type of product, then yeah, there's going to be a lot of people along the way that are not going to want that.
How many stitches?
I don't know.
How does it feel?
Huh?
How does it feel?
Man, it feels like 3 weight divisions for a reason, baby.
Yeah. Was it bothering you?
Hmm?
Was it bothering you in the fight, the eye?
No. The only time it did bother me was when I clenched with him and he used his shoulder, so it just smeared all on my right eye that I couldn't see for a moment, so I had to wipe it. That was the very first time I ever wiped any of my blood from my face ever before. So, but other than that, because I couldn't see for a moment, but other than that, shout out to my cut man, Joe Chiambo. He did a phenomenal job. I stood composed. I let him work, let him do his thing while I was taking the instructions that I needed from my trainers, and we got the job done. So, yeah, but it feels good. It's going to keep, I'll say by next week, I'll heal up just right.
He was very vocal about wanting a rematch. You didn't seem so interested at the time, on the night. Do you still feel the same way?
Yeah, you got to do more than that to have a rematch. I think that's where he messed up on. He didn't capitalize. He didn't capitalize in the next round. He allowed me to dictate the fight. He, as the champion, didn't show any progress in the later rounds to want to fight. And I know for a fact, after my 23 years plus in the boxing world and the rules of it, It's about ring generalship, and he did not possess that and succeed that night for that reason. Even his trainer, Salas, was like, this is not how you become or how you enter in the Hall of Fame fighting like this in the middle of those rounds. So that right there lets me know everything I should know, and I should let and remind everyone else also. But maybe the decision makes people think otherwise. You know, people are using the clips of him just clipping me in the 5th round, but where's the other stuff? You know, there's a lot more of Teofimo than what they're showing.
How does this affect your relationship?
With Rolly?
Yeah.
No, it just, you know, all it does is let the man have a moment to process everything that occurred on Saturday night. And it only makes us closer. Honestly, I have his number. We'll talk. We'll exchange. You know, I'll see him because he moved out of Vegas. He lives in South Florida now, so I'll see him soon. We'll grab food. We'll grab time to just recollect things, and I think it's only gonna make us better friends after this.
Okay, so you did say you're interested in unification. Earlier today, there was a fight in Australia. Liam Paro was on the broadcast, and he's pushing hard for the fight against you. He's the IBF champ. Are you interested?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm interested in all these world champions. The only one I'm not interested at the moment right now is the WBO champion, Devin Haney. I would like to wait for him for the final countdown for myself. It's the Undisputed. I would like to beat him for all the belts for Undisputed and welterweight. But yeah, Liam Paro, I heard that he said what he saw on Saturday night was just the cherry on the top for him to beat me. So yeah, man, easy for me to give him a call. We're just waiting for Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn to see how that outcome looks, and we'll go from there. You know, with TakeOver Promotions, we don't have to report to nobody, so we'll make these fights happen for everybody.
What if the biggest, most lucrative fight, let's just say, what if it is Devin Haney right now? You still want to wait for him to be the final boss at the end?
Yes, I do. I do.
Why him? Why him in particular?
Because, well, Ariel, I'll say it like this, man. I beat Lomachenko for winner takes all, and ESPN literally had the promo for that. They literally advertised it as winner takes all, meaning what? Meaning undisputed. And apparently, by the rules of boxing's business, it was business, and they declared that Devin Haney was the WBC champion and not Vasily Lomachenko. So because of that, it disputed my undisputed. So I think that the only way we could get that back is by showing everyone Teofimo is undisputed. He actually beat Lomachenko better than Devin Haney. And when he beats Devin Haney for the undisputed, it was realized and awaken everybody else up that he was undisputed always.
I did get a text from Sam Jones, the boxing manager. He's like, Jack Catterall has to be next. Catterall versus Teofimo. He was very loud on Fight Night as well. Your thoughts on a fight against Jack Catterall?
So I was on Inside the Ring show, you know, that's pushed by Ring Magazine, The Zone, and all those great things. However, the contract that they signed, I never was involved in that contract, in that agreement. Okay, I am trying to delegate it with my legal team. Hey, go to the legal team. We'll talk. I don't touch nobody. We'll fight. However, if I need to express it a little bit more, that contract that they signed for the extension of whatever it was, 180 days, was with the name like of Rolly Romero, not Teofimo Lopez. So that means the whole situation of mandatory and everything changes now. It's a reset. And I think people are forgetting that. They're a little bit over their head on that, you know? And that's as best as I can express it at this particular time. Now, I'm suspended from all commissions right now due to the cut in my right eye. So until then, until I get my license back, so to speak, from the commission, we don't need to express about any mandatories at this particular time. It's not needed.
He tweeted, Teo was gifted a shot at the world title coming off a loss against a champion. People were queuing up to fight. Rolly's obligation to fight his mandatory should be without a doubt passed on to him. This is what he's saying to Teofimo, that he should be next now because you got, sorry, not to Teofimo. He's saying this tagging you because you got the shot and he didn't.
Is this Catterall still?
Yeah, this is Catterall.
The two fighters that we fought, we have a relationship with other fighters. He lost to Barboza and he lost to Josh Taylor. I've beaten Barboza and I've beaten Taylor. I think that if he was really the guy that he was, or that the business of boxing sees him as, he would have already had that title shot. I mean, but technically he did, right? In Egypt, when he fought Giarso, excuse me, I don't mean to butcher the guy that he fought, but he fought for the interim or regular world title. So, I mean, he's a champion, kind of.
Okay. So maybe that means you are interested, or not?
I'm interested in my path, which is undisputed. I'm not gonna let nobody take that away. No one's gonna take that away. No one's gonna reroute that decision, guys. It is done. It is done. They need to allow it. I mean, I think even Devin Haney and their team know that. You know, and the powers that be, I think everybody knows it's better for the sport of boxing. You know, if Jack Catterall somehow squeezes that in, then so be it, man. We fight everybody and anybody, but I'm not going to contradict myself when it comes to my road is road to undisputed, and for everybody else, it's a takeover. You can't do this. You can't control me. I will not let nobody control me. I'm sorry. You're not going to control me. We're going for undisputed. That's it. For everybody, aren't you going to be more excited about it anyways? You guys get to see undisputed.
Can I ask? Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I understand why he would want to fight you. You're the champ, just like you wanted to fight the champ. So I get everyone's POV. Just curious, I saw this yesterday. Shakur Manny Pacquiao being discussed out there. What are your thoughts on this? Did you see?
Know what? Not bad. Not bad.
Not bad?
No. Mm-mm. Two southpaws. Manny looked great when he fought Barrios. I believe that he should have won that. It should have been Ryan versus Manny Pacquiao for the WBC. Great technical fight. I think Pacquiao still has enough in his tank to give a tough fight, if that's the case, if they ever meet in the ring, and if that is true, the rumors of Shakur and Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I guess at this stage of Shakur's career, 140, 135, I kind of want to see him fight like guys in their prime. Not so much a fight like this, but he does deserve a high-profile fight. And him at 147, I'm assuming it would be at 147. I don't know if. Do you think he's okay at 47? He seems relatively small for 47. No.
You know, when it comes to that topic, I'm not Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, no, I get it. But you were in there with him.
But in my opinion, the way he expresses it, he believes that he can hang the guys at 47 as well. It all depends on him and his team and Jay Prince, his management and all that. It all depends on what they plan on doing with him, especially with Zuffa. You know, I believe they have their insights on getting Shakur back in the ring no later than November. You know, no later than late November.
I have a 12-year-old son. Anytime I ask him a question, he's always like, "Why are you pressing me? Why are you pressing me?" Was Tim Bradley pressing you on Monday? What was going on?
Oh, he definitely pressed me. He definitely pressed me. Definitely pressed me behind the scenes before we went live.
Oh,
yeah. But it's all good. It's always in my favor. Really, it's always in my favor. You know, I say to myself, I kill everybody with my success.
What was he pressing you on? Like, what was he coming with?
Just things from the past, from my past mistakes of vocally expressing certain things, just to build up fights.
Okay.
And he just told me that, you know, he has kids and that this didn't sit well with him. But I'm like, hey, man, listen, I grew up from a time, and I know he must have grew up from that time too, but I remember Marvin Hagler. I remember things and tactics that how can I say, the 70s and 80s used to use to build up bigger fights. So I try to give him that kind of understanding, but I say, hey, man, people make mistakes. You know, we're all human. At the end of it all, man, no hard foul, no hard feelings. And I understand more than ever now that it's about the kids and not about, you know, what I try to set out in the moment.
And you have a second one on the way, right?
Yeah, so any day now.
Wow.
Any day, I'll be honest. Helwani, I could be here with you right now and she could tell me her water broke.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, good luck. Good luck. And do you know the sex?
Yeah, I have a baby girl, man.
Amazing.
Baby girl. I called for it. I did. We conceived during how can I say the holidays. So I think around like Christmas or Christmas Eve. Yeah, around that time. And I said that's the one. And then I told her it's gonna be two.
What?
And
You called your shot like Babe Ruth?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Come on now. And then I told and then like 10 days before my first fight of this year with Shakur, she told me she was pregnant. I was like, I know.
You knew.
Yeah.
How'd you know?
Right. Law of attraction, baby. That's all. Law of attraction.
Respect. Very happy for you. Good luck to you and your missus on this massive deal. I hope everything goes well. Everyone's healthy, smooth delivery, and enjoy that time with your family. And again, congratulations to both of us. Congrats to both of us on a big summer for us, right? Knicks win, you win, and you're going to be a dad for the second time.
Let's go, baby. Knicks in 5, baby. Come on, go to 5. Let's go.
Thanks, my man. Congratulations. Appreciate you. Teofimo Lopez, the takeover. Great to have him on, the brand new WBA welterweight champion. Yes, Knicks in 5. Ain't it beautiful? A nice little kiss. I wonder if our next guest is happy about the Knicks being the reigning defending NBA champions. He's probably going to mention that his team has retooled with a bunch of old guys and that they'll kick our ass on opening night, but it don't mean a thing if you ain't got that ring. He is the pride of Philadelphia, the one and only Sean Brady. I didn't plan for all of that. It just worked so very nicely. There he is. What's up, Sean? How are you?
What's up, my brother? We do have a nice lineup. I don't know much about basketball, but I know all my homies and everyone in Philly are very hype about LeBron. So we'll see what happens, man.
Yes, we will see what happens. I didn't plan for any of that. That's not why I wanted to have you on. But a New York guy just brought it up. Oh, look at you repping Philadelphia on the shirt right over there.
Come on, man. Marquez MMA. We're doing big things over here.
You are. And by the way, you know what? I got to give you big props. First things first. When I heard that RAF was signing Jordan Burroughs, I was like, all right, who's the MMA fighter? Who's the UFC guy that's going to say, like, I'll take this shot. I'll take this shot. And he said it himself on the show on Monday. I don't know if you saw, like, not a lot of people want to do that. And so tell me the process where you were like, yeah, I'll humble myself. Maybe I'll take the shot against one of the greatest of all time and put myself out there against him.
That's exactly it. Why not? Why not go out there and wrestle Jordan Burroughs? Like, it's awesome because he's the best to ever do it from America, and I've literally never put on a singlet until Thursday of last week for the photos for RAF. I have no traditional wrestling background. I have no experience in wrestling besides wrestling for MMA, grappling, things like that. So when Lloyd called me, well, first we were talking to RAF after the Buckley fight. They wanted to get me on. I wanted to get on. So I'm thinking I'm going to get like a high-level wrestler or one of the MMA guys that have a wrestling background. But then he was like, do you want to wrestle Jordan Burroughs? And I said, yeah, I do want to wrestle Jordan Burroughs.
Wow.
So, and obviously I'm not going to – RAF is doing amazing things. I got paid very, very good too. So it was a win-win for me, man. Wrestling Jordan Burroughs, making money while I'm waiting for my next fight. It couldn't have gone any better.
Okay, and being in there with arguably the greatest of all time as far as American wrestling is concerned, like, how do you describe this? You've trained with guys, you've obviously wrestled, you've done it for MMA. Yeah. This is Jordan freaking Burroughs. How would you describe the experience?
It's just so different than what we do. Like I said, I don't have a traditional wrestling background. The way that he's just so low to the ground. You can't learn that in 6 to 7 weeks when I found out about this match. So he's just so low, his stance, how fast he's so fast, and his shots are just so explosive where, and I truly, truly do believe that I had a very good game plan to win that match. Like, I wasn't coming out there to lose, Looking back now, I definitely need to learn the rules a lot better because I knew about the step outs, but I stepped out like right away. There's definitely a few things that I really want to dial in because I have 4 more matches with them on my contract. And from what they said, they were super happy with me. I'm definitely going to be going back. So, but yeah, just being in there with Jordan, looking back, like I've been watching videos of just like slowing them down on like things I've done wrong, things I can do better. Man, it was just an amazing learning experience for me to take myself out of the sport of mixed martial arts where we do so many different things well, but we don't do anything at like the highest of the high level, if that makes sense. Like it was like when Conor fought Floyd, like we kind of knew how that was going to play out. But we're the only guys who are humble enough to go and chase these other endeavors, you know? So for me, it was a win-win. Jordan was super cool. He lives right over in New Jersey, so I'll be going over there, getting some training with him.
Oh, nice.
He said he was going to, he said he was going to come by the gym. Before I actually got the match, I was supposed to go to his wrestling club on a Friday night, and it turned out we had CFFC fights that night, and we couldn't. I had guys I had a corner, and then the following week, Lloyd called me, and I was like, and he was like, "You're going to wrestle Jordan." So I was like, "All right, I'll go train with him afterwards." But man, the wrestling community, they're amazing. Like it's so much different than MMA. They're so nice. Like Thursday, I went to go warm up, and obviously you've been around MMA for so long. MMA, we have two different warm-up rooms. Like you have red corner, blue corner. RAF, there's just one big mat. So I go to walk in, it's at like 9 o'clock at night, and Jordan's in there with his team warming up. So me and my team, we walk out, and someone came up to us from RAF and was like, "Wow, what are you guys doing?" We're like, "Oh, we're just waiting for Jordan to finish warming up, wrestling." And he was just like, "Yeah, I don't think he'll mind." And then I was like, "All right, whatever." So we walked in, and he was like, "Nah, dude." He was like, "We all warm up on the same mat." Turns out you warm up on the same mat before you go out there and wrestle, and that's like a thing that these guys do. But yeah, the wrestling community is amazing. I have a daughter. I would love for her to wrestle. I hope I have a son so he can wrestle. I want to be a part of this community because they're just amazing people, and it's just very, very positive.
What did you think of the whole RAF experience? The way the promotion ran, 10,000 people, Rocket Mortgage, like the whole thing.
1 year in, they're doing amazing, man. There's definitely some small things here and there. Like me and my team were comparing to the UFC, but the UFC's been around. They're a well-oiled machine. These guys are brand new, so there's things that they're going to be able to learn and adjust, but they run it really, really good. From the media to the pictures, like everything they did, the fan expo thing we did was really fun. Like the whole thing was just a very positive experience. And then Cleveland was packed. Like we got to Cleveland on Thursday, we barely seen anybody. Like downtown, there was no one out. By Saturday, when it's getting time to wrestle, because they had us go there and do a pre wrestling like run through of like our walkouts and stuff like that. People were getting there hours early to the arena, and the arena was packed. The walkouts were sick. I'm just so happy I got my foot in the door, and I know that they are very happy that they have Jordan obviously signed now. So it was a win-win for everybody.
I'm always curious how the UFC fighters who are in their prime, not the older guys, but someone like you in your prime, you're about to headline an event, your relationship with this RAF experience on two fronts. Number one, are you doing not a full training camp, but like, are you like breaking down film and going over game plan and stuff? Or is it just part of your training? A, and B, same nerves? I would imagine not, but like, what is it like on match night compared to your UFC fights?
So for Jordan, I can't go learn 33 years of wrestling to go wrestle him. So like, to be honest, like we just added in a few different things here and there. We would sprinkle in some more wrestling because I'm not a traditional wrestler. And what I was going to try to do was going to do things that were grappling and jiu-jitsu related. And it just never got to that point. But for other guys, like I asked for Colby, they said like they would definitely do me and Colby. So when the stakes are like really like me versus Colby, me versus other MMA, wrestling guys, like I'm going to do full training camps, especially now that I have the access to Jordan Burroughs and his whole team. I have Penn State, like we have so many amazing places I can go wrestle. So I will definitely be doing like full serious wrestling camps for these guys. And two, there was no nerves at all. Like it felt so like my mom and my dad came out there. My wife stayed home with the baby, but my parents were there and they were just like walking around so like happy because they knew like I'm going out there and I'm going to wrestle. Like it's not the nerves of a fight. Same thing with me. Like I was excited in the back. I was like, come competition time, I'm ready. Like I want to go in there and get after it, but nothing like a fight.
Okay. By the way, he was on the show on Monday, like I said, and said his dream matchup is Islam. That would be at the top. Like the dream is GSP, but if that's not available, it's Islam. And that got, the juices flowing. Islam talked about him 4 years ago. Curious, what do you think? Him versus Islam, who wins?
Jordan Burroughs.
Wow.
It's I know obviously Islam actually has a wrestling and combat sambo background, but it's different, dude. Like he is the best at this in the world. Like, and he's been the best. So yeah, he's 38 years old, but I hate when like people say 38, like it's some like, or in your late 30s, like it's like there's something wrong with that. Like you can be in your 30s, like the 30s to me are like your new 20s. Like I feel like your strength, your knowledge, everything starts to like catch up to each other. And his technique, his strength, everything is all peaking at this time. And it seems like he's excited to compete again and get back in there. I know he's got another match coming up. So I'm a fan, man. I've been a fan of Jordan Burroughs. I've had his Asics running shoes back in the day.
Wow.
So for me, it was a win-win. It was amazing.
Who would you like to compete against in RAF?
Colby, me and Colby.
Okay.
I want to get that. I know they got they have that crossover belt.
Yeah.
When I got off the mat, Izzy and Chad were standing there and they were just thanking me. And I said I want Colby next, and they said done. So we'll see what happens.
Okay. For now, though, you turn your attention back to the UFC, back to MMA. Yeah. Gabriel Bonfim, November 7th. Do you like the matchup?
I love it. I mean, if you look at the rankings, we're right next to. I'm 5, he's 6. I know it says 6 and 5 there, but on the meta ranking, I'm 5, he's 6, and I guess that's what we're going off of now. But no, I love it, man. It keeps the division going. I just beat Buckley, big performance for me. He just beat Bilal. We're right next to each other. The tippy top of the division's kind of jammed up still, and I feel like that's never going to go away. It feels like in our division, but it makes sense.
Have you been impressed with him as of late?
Yeah, if you go and look at what he did to Bilal.
Yep.
I forget who he fought before that, but what he did to Bilal, what he did to Randy, he obviously had to slip up against Nicholas Dalby. He got finished in that fight, so it's good to see that. Obviously, he's not like Morales, where we haven't seen him lose yet. We've seen him lose yet, but he bounced back. Not the best fight against Wonder Boy, but he's a well-rounded fighter. He's got really good jiu-jitsu. He's got good striking. He's good everywhere, and that's the kind of guys that I want to fight. So I'm looking forward to it.
Win over him, where do you think it puts you? I mean, I obviously know from a ranking standpoint, but in terms of there's a bit of a logjam at the top of the division right now.
In my perfect world, obviously things don't always go that way. I beat Bonfim, and then I fight Ian. I get the fight that I've been wanting for a while, and then I fight for the title.
Okay. I mean, I could see that happening. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
What did you think of Ian's performance against Islam?
So I thought Islam was going to be able to do a lot more control. I really thought Islam was going to be able to get him out of there, and obviously that wasn't the case. Ian's a smart fighter. His defense was really good. His defense on that single leg was really good. He did a lot of really, really good things, but then he did some not so great things. Like, I thought the 5th round he should have came out, and I know I've listened to your show every week. We've all talked about it, heard about it, about Dana saying about the killer instinct. I just think that he could have came out and put his foot down on the pedal and really tried to get Islam out of there. And like Dana, and I do agree with what Dana said. He was like, 5 minutes ago we could be having a completely different conversation if you would have went out there and just laid it all on the line, because it's not like he was gassed or anything like that. Then he gets taken down. Islam puts on the body triangle, and it's over. So I think that his height and reach played it made it a little bit harder for Islam, and I think Islam has some getting used to fighting the bigger guys, and now he's got Prates waiting for him, and then eventually Morales. So that's 2 guys of the similar build, and then when you have Morales, you have the height and the reach, which he has a 79-inch reach, which is way longer than either one of those other guys. Then you have his size, like he's walking around 220, 230. So yeah, there's some tough matchups for him.
But you do think that there was an opening there for Ian?
I do, 100%. Yeah. I mean, Islam was definitely. I haven't seen Islam's face that busted up in a while. He was definitely tired, because when you're trying to put someone down, and like he was getting Ian down, but he was working hard from the beginning, and he was tired going into that 5th. So And I'm pretty sure I haven't rewatched the fight. I was there live, but going into it, I think I gave Ian what round did Ian get dropped in? The third with the head kick?
Second.
Okay. So I think I gave Islam, I'm sorry, I think I gave Ian the third or the fourth. I can't really remember. I need to go back and rewatch it, but it felt like the momentum was starting to go towards him, and then for him to go out there and they're hugging, and I'm like the most respectful guy. Like I always shake hands before and after, but like you're in the middle of the fight. You're saying that all these things before about being a champion and talking about how you knock all these guys out. Like go out there and go for it. And worst comes to worst, what happened anyway would have just happened faster. Like you go out there, you throw a kick, it gets caught, you get taken down. That shit happened anyway, you know? So I would have liked to seen him go out there and try to get the job done. But Islam's a smart fighter, man. He got him down, got that body. Once he got that body lock on, I knew it was a wrap.
Do you think Prates has a chance?
I think Prates can knock anybody out for sure. Out of Morales and Prates, everyone's going to say I'm biased because I lost to Morales. I think Morales will give him a harder time because I was asking for the Carlos Prates fight before. So I've gone back and I've done the tape study on him where I've seen guys in ONE FC take him down and beat him on the ground. I think Islam will be able to do the same thing. Whereas with Morales, we still don't know how good he is, you know? We still don't know how good his ground game is. We don't know how good his cardio is. We don't know all these things. And I think that's going to play a lot more. But I do think he needs one more fight. Like, he beat me last November. It's going to be a year, definitely, by the time he fights again. I think he needs one more.
What would you do if you were him?
I would maybe do him and Ian, or I heard quotations. I heard Shavkat's supposed to come back at the end of the year or early next year. Do him and Shavkat.
Oh, imagine if you're Shavkat and you're coming back after 2 years to fight Michael Morales.
But in Shavkat's mind, he's the best at. Like he's the guy. So I would definitely say Shavkat would do it, but I don't think he's coming back for a while.
Yeah, just looking at the rankings. I mean, but you say if he fights Ian, that may take Ian away from you by the time they match him up.
We can't. I mean, this division's crazy, you know. So you never know. You never know what. But Ian didn't take any damage, so I'm sure he wants to get back out there and get back to it. From it seems like what he was saying. So yeah, I think Morales needs one more, and I feel like everyone else kind of feels the same way.
End of 27. Who's the welterweight champion?
Sean Brady.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's the answer. By the way,
that is the answer.
Why weren't you on the Philly card?
Man, I don't know. I truly do not know. We never had any conversations with the UFC. It kind of, because Bonfim and Bilal were fighting in June, so that took those two. There was really nobody there, and honestly, like I know guys always say this, I didn't get offered anything. The Bonfim fight was the first fight I've been offered since Buckley.
Were you upset about it?
Yes and no. Like, it would have been awesome to be on there, but like I've rushed things and tried to make things happen in the past, and they just didn't play out in my favor. So for some reason, I just was not supposed to be on this card. But UFC kept me busy. We're doing all kinds of stuff that week, so it was super fun. The fights were amazing. I got in there on like the first fight of the night was Jeremiah Wells, my teammate, only guy from Philly on the card. Huge underdog to Urabai, losing to Urabai. Urabai shoots, he catches him in that ninja choke, puts Urabai to sleep, and the fights were amazing up until the co-main and the main event, which I'm not saying they were bad fights, but finishes, Jalen Turner, Edson Barboza retires. It was an amazing card.
Jeremiah, any update on his retirement? That was one of the weirder retirements of all time.
I don't think Jeremiah starts to talk, and I feel like he didn't know what he was saying.
Okay.
He's not retiring.
Okay.
He's not retiring. People bring up his age because he's 40 years old, and but yeah, I think he wants a bigger name fight, which after Urabai, he definitely deserves, because Urabai looked like a killer. Remember what he did, the Euros medic, and Euros is in the ranking. So I think Jeremiah deserves a Kevin Holland or a D-Rod or somebody like that. So he's got a lot left in the tank for sure.
And I know you fought at the Apex before. This will be your 5th time, but it's a much different Apex now. I don't know if you've seen it as of late.
Yeah. Well, I was watching the Contender last. I've been watching a lot of the cards, and watched the Contender last night. I like it. Like, it's still going to have that gym feel to it, but it's almost good. Have you ever been to the 2300 Arena in
Yes,
Philly?
legendary ECW.
It's going to feel like the arena, I've grappled there. I've won titles there. A corner guy's there all the time, so I feel like that's what it's going to feel like.
What'd you think of Bellamere?
Man, I'm so happy you brought it up because I was literally just going to talk to you about it. It drives me crazy to see these guys online.
Oh yeah,
talking about like fraud checked and this and it. Like, how big of a loser are you? This girl is 23 years old. She's 4-0. She goes out there. Those odds are like I was listening to your guys' show driving home from practice, and like the odds make no sense. Like, this is mixed martial arts. Anything can happen. Like, it just makes no sense that there's that much pressure on her because stuff like this happens, And would this feel the same way if she was minus 200 if all this pressure wasn't on her? So yeah, she's 4-1 now. She's 23 years old. I guarantee you she bounces back, and I guarantee you she's a UFC champion. And I'm a fan of hers, man. The way she grapples, the way she strikes. She had a bad night.
Yeah.
Had a bad night. And that's what drives me crazy about all these people shitting on her. Even like when I lost, when all these young fighters lose their first time, fraud check this. It's always people who are losers who have never accomplished anything, taking the chance to shit on somebody when they're having a bad moment in their life, I made a whole video. I was about to post it, and I was like, "Nah, I'm about to be on Ariel." So I'll tell them how I feel on there. So
I appreciate that, but it bums me out seeing it from fighters too. And I don't know if that's jealousy or anything like that, but I feel like a lot of fighters were happy about it.
Yeah, I don't have Twitter or anything, so I didn't see that, but that's even worse. Like, you're in this, how hard it is to go out there and compete and to win. Like, it's a 50-50. No matter your skills, like, you go out there, someone's going to win, someone's going to lose. And some nights it's you. And it just sucks to see, especially other fighters pile on top of a young girl like that, man. She's an amazing athlete. She's so young in the sport. Like, why shit on her? It really does bother me. And that's something about the wrestling community I love. Like, they were so nice to everybody because I feel like it's like a family environment. I walked off the mat. I just lost to Jordan. People are trying to take pictures with me. They're screaming my name. They're going nuts. Like, it's just a different environment.
You think she'll be back? This won't break her?
No, like you guys were saying before. Obviously, she won't fight in the Contender this year. It'll be over. I guarantee you she'll rally off a couple wins. She'll get back in the win column. She'll either be on the Contender or she'll get right into the UFC. It's honestly, this will be the best thing that ever happened to her. Like you guys said, I think you said Frank lost his fifth fight, same age. Look what he went on to do. I guarantee you this will be the best thing that ever happens to this girl because that weight is going to be off of her back of being undefeated, being a perfect fighter. Because that means a lot. Being Frank Mir's daughter, like all that stuff weighs on her. I guarantee it. And I guarantee you now she's sitting at home, licking her wounds, probably feeling sorry for herself. But I guarantee you once the smoke clears, she's going to be like, damn, that was the best thing that ever happened to me. And now I can go out there and become the best version of myself.
And now the big one, true or false, will Dean Thomas be in your corner on November? You knew I was getting to it at some point, right?
True or false? So step back real quick. So we're out there. Buckley and Woodley are competing against each other. I've never met Tyron Woodley, but everyone knows GSP is my favorite fighter. Number 2 is Tyron Woodley. I think Tyron had one of the best runs when he knocked out Robbie. What he did to Carlos Condit, kicking it. Like, he is just an amazing fighter, and I got to meet him out there. And I asked Dean to start working with me after seeing him work with Woodley. So me and Woodley were out there talking, but it was just cool to connect with him. The thing with Dean is, I do not agree with what Dean said and how he said it online. I think maybe that shouldn't have been said. I feel like Dean regrets what he said and how he said it. I feel like that is definitely something I would want to be said to me in private, but it's also very hard to ask these guys who are on this emotional roller coaster with you. Like, you go out there, you just lost a fight. Like, And it's not you fighting, but it feels like when I'm cornering guys and they lose, like it crushes you, you know? So for him to go out there and put that hat back on, maybe he was frustrated with things she was doing in the fight, you know? And then he says what he says, and then the world just piles on him. I don't think it's fair for I don't think it was fair for everyone to stack on him the way that they are because of one thing he said. Yes, he shouldn't have said it. He said he's sorry. I love Dean. Dean has flown up to Philly multiple times, never asked me for anything. He's done a lot of good things for me and my team. And as far as right now, I don't know if he's going to corner me or not. We're still going to be working together. He was actually up here the Tuesday after that happened, working with me and the guys. So I'm still going to be working with Dean. I don't know if he's going to be my corner. And if that's something he wants, if he wants to be in my corner, I will gladly have him. And if he doesn't want to do it because of this whole thing, I completely understand. Dean's more of like I have John Marquez, Jonathan Webb, and then Dean's kind of like more of like a tactical guy, comes up. We do more game plan and stuff together. So he's not my head corner. And so he is more of like a behind the scenes guy. But I love Dean. He plays an important role. It would be a loss if he decides not to corner me. But if he decides not to, I completely understand. And if he wants to be there, I got 4 cornermen. He'll be right up in there with me. So, yeah.
Did you have that conversation with him when he came up the following day?
Yeah, we talked. And I told him, I'm like, hey, man, I was like, I definitely don't agree with what you said. And he apologized for it. And I feel like people didn't want to take his apology. When he came out and said he was going to corner me afterwards after the apology, I think that's when people were like, hold up, wait. So I don't know. And I'm not Jillian either, you know, like maybe they have a different relationship. All my interactions with Dean have been positive, you know, so they've been together for like a lot longer. Trust me, I've had blowouts with not blowouts, but like me and my coach John, like we've definitely butted heads before, but we're like best friends. We always come back on the same page. And you can argue with family members, you can argue with friends, and everything gets worked out. And I truly do hope that Dean and Jillian, I hope Jillian can forgive Dean and they can get back to where they were before, because Jillian's a great fighter, man. She went out there, she fought a hard fight, she lost. It sucks. And if it was my coach who did that, if it was my coach John, or even like I would probably feel the same way she feels. So I'm not saying she shouldn't feel the way she feels, but people make mistakes, and I just think that Dean made a mistake. I think that he's sorry for it, and I really do feel like it's bothering him a lot. And I love Dean, and whatever he decides to do in the future, I'm here for it.
I think the trio of the timing and then not speaking to her and then saying he would corner you.
For sure. Trust me, I know the optics are, they're not the best. They're not the best. But like I said, man, we're all humans. We all make mistakes. And I feel like it's been a slow couple of weeks in MMA. So this has been one that's been lingering around. I'm kind of waiting for someone to have another Dustin Poirier moment, so we can get past Dean and let him live a little bit.
Is there any part of you that feels this is an unnecessary distraction? Come fight week, everyone's going to be asking you about this, and it's not something that you have anything to do with or invited and want nothing to do with.
This by fight time, this is my last time I'm talking about it.
Okay.
So I love you. I love your show. I'm a fan first, so I figured I'll talk about it on here. But yeah, next person who asks me about it, I'm shutting them down. You'll either see him in my corner or you won't. And if Dean wants to come out and talk about it, then that's fine. And I think Dean should. I would love to see Dean come on your show and have a conversation and him say how he's feeling. But as far as me, I'm done talking about it, man. It is what it is to me at this point.
One last question on it. When would you have to know?
We can talk.
No, I know.
This is where we're doing it.
I appreciate that. When would you have to know?
Dean's not someone that's going to string me along. I'll see him tomorrow. He's coming. He's going to be in Philly tomorrow.
Okay.
So I'm sure me and him will. I was literally on the phone with him a little bit earlier today because I was seeing when he was coming up. He'll be here tomorrow. I'll be with him tomorrow night training, and we'll talk tomorrow. And like I said, he's going to, Dean never said I'm retiring from training fighters, and he only trains a few fighters anyway. So he never said he's not going to train anybody anymore. He said, I'm done cornering. And like I said, I will still work with Dean even if he's not in my corner, because I think he's a great mind and I want him to be in my camp, and him and my coaches all mesh so well. So he's going to be a part of my camp, whether he's in my corner or not.
Okay, so that is the bottom line. He may not be there for whatever reason, his feelings, but he's still going to coach you, still be in Philly, all that stuff and more.
100%. Like I said, this will be my second time seeing him since this happened in the last 2 weeks. So he cares about us, man. And like I said, he literally, Dean I'll ask him like, hey, you want me to get you a flight? Want me to get you a hotel? He'll just pop up. He'll be like, yo, I'm coming to Philly tomorrow. And he'll book. He's never asked me for anything. So I know the kind of man Dean is. And that's why I'm sticking. If I thought Dean was a piece of shit, I would not be sticking with him.
Okay, fair enough. One last one. Just going back to Contender Series, that guy, Ron Humphrey, I know very young, but did you see that guy, that welterweight? The big dude.
Really good.
Impressive, right? I mean, he's talking a big game about the cream of the crop.
Listen, good for him, man. That was his stage to do it. Speaking of Contender Series, I almost forgot. My boy Nick Galante was the first.
Yes.
So Nick, I needed a southpaw to go with me to London because a lot of my teammates are from Russia and Ukraine, and they couldn't fly with me over for that Leon fight. I never met Nick, but we knew Dante Rivera's gym and those guys. He came and trained with me maybe 2 times before flying out for over a week. We were in London for 10 days. Flew to London with me, didn't know me or my team, and became like one of like my good friends. Now he's like super close with my team. So I was going crazy on my couch watching him. So super happy for him. It couldn't have happened to a better guy. He's a really good dude, really good fighter, and I'm super, super happy to see him get a contract.
Yeah, that was great. Great way to start it off. Great post-fight interview, all that stuff. Amazing to see. Sean, always a pleasure. You're the man. Appreciate you very much. Yeah. Thank you for doing this. Well done on Saturday. It was great to see you. You look damn good in the singlet, by the way, with the tats and everything. You look damn good.
First time putting on a singlet. It definitely won't be my last.
I love it.
I love it. Best case scenario, I go out there, I beat Bonfim, I get to wrestle Colby, and then I get Ian Gary.
Hell yeah. Good luck in training. Good luck on November 7th. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you, Ariel.
There he is, the great Sean Brady. Big fight, massive fight, November 7th for him. Big fight with massive stakes attached to it in the welterweight division. Always keeps it real with us. We appreciate him very much. Appreciate him checking out the show as well. What a guy. Sean Brady, the pride of Philadelphia. Shame he and Joe Pyfer weren't on that card, but were in attendance and certainly supporting, all the guys, and Jeremiah Wells, who kicked it off, who was representing Philadelphia. And glad to hear that he is not retiring as well. All right, speaking of big fights, September 12th, Noche UFC doing it again. This now their 4th, I do believe. Yeah, they had the one in Vegas, then the Sphere, then last year in San Antonio, and now it is at the Desert Diamond Arena in Glendale, Arizona, September 12th. That's a big, big day for TKO, for the UFC, because we'll get that card in the afternoon, and that will roll right into Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia, also on Paramount+. The original main event was supposed to be Jean Silva against Yair Rodriguez. Well, we found out around this time last week, Yair out, and in comes Jose Delgado. And what an opportunity it is for the 15th ranked Jose Delgado. 12-2 in MMA, 4-1 in the UFC. Back-to-back wins in 2026 alone. 6 career wins via knockout, 4 via sub, 2 via submission. And what's great about this opportunity for him, not only is he getting a chance to headline against someone like Jean Silva, he is from nearby Yuma, Arizona. So let us meet Jose Delgado right here and now to talk to him about this massive, massive opportunity. Jose, thank you so much for the time. I appreciate it, and congratulations on this spot.
Thank you for having me, Ariel.
Great to have you on. I'm curious, where were you? Tell us like the story, set the scene when you get the call about main eventing Noche UFC against someone like Jean Silva.
Yeah, man, me and my lady were prepping to move apartments, so we were just packing stuff up. I get a call from Pettis saying that Hunter called him with a huge opportunity. They didn't know too much at the time. He's going to get on a flight to Vegas from Wisconsin. I got about 5 hours told me, can you make the weight? Can you fight Noche UFC? You got 5 hours to think about it. So I was kind of sad with that decision there. My other manager, Damien, called me and said, hey, it's looking like it's Jean Silva. Yair might be out. So I had that, and I had 5 hours to kind of play with it, bounce the ideas around. You know, big opportunity, Cinderella story, man. You said it there. You know, this is basically my hometown at this point. I've lived over here since I was 18 years old. Main event spot, Noche UFC, perennial spotlight. Like, the story doesn't get sweeter than that, man. So we got to jump on opportunities, man. We want to be great. So we got to say yes to opportunities to be great.
So in that 5 hour stretch, like, how long did it take for you to say yes? Did you take an hour, 2 hours right at the deadline? How long did you think about it?
I just sat with it and thought about it. We prayed on it. And ultimately, it was about maybe an hour or two into it. And I was just looking at fights from Jean Silva. And I could just start visualizing myself in that cage against that man. I could start seeing me capitalize on mistakes that he's making. I could see my family ringside. I could see my post-fight interview. I could see the position that it catapults me into in the featherweight rankings in the division. I could just see it all with such clarity, man. And it just was a no-brainer. We're going to take that opportunity to be great.
Was this something that kind of like took your breath away for a moment because perhaps you didn't think that you'd be in a main event slot against someone like him at this point in your UFC career? So was it kind of like a shock at first to get, information and an offer like this?
Yeah, for sure, man. But these are the things we've prayed about for years, man. I didn't know it would come. I didn't know that an opportunity like this would come knocking, but it doesn't get better than this, man. Like, the story is so perfect. The story is so perfect, man. 3 weeks notice. There's no time to think. It's just time to go. It's time to be in war mode. I love this mode. I love living in this. I love the feeling of fear that, rises in your belly for scary opportunities. And this is a scary one. And I know that this is going to take me rising to the occasion. And I love that. I love those opportunities. I want to rise. I want to see how good I can get in this game. And this opportunity just demands growth. And I can't wait to show that growth and to just live in that growth.
By the way, I have to say, super interesting to me, Anthony Pettis was the one who reached out to me about having you on. He manages you. Yeah. Where did that relationship come from? How did it all start?
His partner, Damien, hit me up after, after the Hyder Mill fight. We just had a meeting, and I just kind of liked the way that Pettis ran his career. I liked that it was a bit of a smaller management team at the time, but just through that meeting, we kind of just connected and, talked with Benson about it. And he said, like, he's always been a stand-up dude, and he's always kind of followed through on his word. So just kind of made sense for me.
One of the greats, obviously, former lightweight champion. Does he give you tips, obviously, on navigating this sport from a business standpoint? But he's been there, done that. He's walked the walk. Is he a mentor? You have Benson that you train with, of course, at the lab as well. So funny to, they have a shared history as well. But to have someone like that and Benson in your corner who has been there, done that, and walked the walk, what is that like?
Oh, man, it's great. I love the fact that I get to surround myself with masters of this game, guys that have lived it, breathed it, try to be great, achieve greatness in it. And I have so many models to look at. And yeah, Pettis is one. Benson obviously is a huge one for me. One of the biggest influences of my career and life to this point. And there's just so many to name, man. We got a ton at the lab itself. And then I'm just a student of the game. I always have been. I've always looked at so many guys and seen their routes and could put myself in their shoes. So I try to steal and emulate from everybody.
You're no stranger to short notice fights. Your Contender Series fight, 11 days notice. I'm sure you've done it before in your career. You fought in mid-July, unanimous decision win. That was your last fight. And so this is a relatively quick turnaround. In the end, it will be about 2 months. But in terms of like having to train once again, how is the body feeling?
Body feeling good. You know how it is, man. You always go into fights with something. So it is what it is. I'm here to be great. And I'm a firm believer in God's will being infinite. And so I surrender to that in all these moments of chaos and all these moments of, you get main event opportunity, you get the big spotlight. I always heard that phrase, heavy lies the head that wears the crown and shit. Man, I don't even got a crown yet, but I can start seeing the reality of those situations. and it just makes me still want that crown. I still want everything that comes with this. You know, UFC journey just wrapped up with me. I got you next. I got something after this. It's kind of a whirlwind, but I tap into God's will, and I know that His strength will push me, and I just surrender to that. Like, it is, I will be what I got to be when I got to be it, and I trust myself, and I trust just the process.
Okay, so I'd love for us and the audience to learn a little bit more about you. Your parents are from Mexico, right?
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, my pops is from Rancho in Tototiche, Jalisco, and then my mom is from Guanajuato. And they both emigrated to the States at 16. They're both like the older figureheads of their family. A lot of responsibility was put on them. You know, my mom grew up in the field, dirt floors, like as humble beginnings as it gets. She moved over here at 16 to help send money back, help, you know, catapult her family into a more stable position. My father did the same. You know, this is a guy who they took out of school at 6 years old so that he could work at a convenience store so he could start contributing to the family. You know, this is a guy who worked the ranch day in, day out. And they both came over here to the country. They both came to LA. They met in LA. And they were a big hub. They were a big hub for the rest of the family to come, stay with them, kind of expand. And they were a real security blanket for their family. And yeah, man, I'm very honored to be able to share their story.
So for the first main event to be on Noche UFC with your family's ties to Mexico, that has to make it even more special. I can't even imagine.
Brother, like the story cannot get written any better. Like I'm just so thankful. I'm so thankful for it all. Like words can't express my gratitude. Words can't express the excitement I have. And then yesterday I actually got to see them. You know, it's been a whirlwind, so I haven't been able to see them much. I got to see them all yesterday, and just their level of excitement, their hunger and just eagerness for the fight was so uplifting, so just invigorating. Man, they're a very important part. My entire family is a very important part of all of this, man. They're the village that's backed every single step I've ever taken. And yeah, I'm so happy to be able to represent them.
Do you mind if I ask you about your father and what happened to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Please tell us.
Yeah, you know, my dad's a hardworking guy. It's one of his defining traits. It's something that was always told to me growing up. You know, he worked 3-4 jobs to provide for us. There's 7 of us total, you know, sibling wise. 9 of us total, you know, you include them, you know, him and my mom. Worked a hard job, worked a lot of jobs. Finally, you know, he got a good job near the end of his life, you know, a stable job working at the mine, making good money. I only had to work the one job to be able to provide for us. And yeah, it was just one night or one morning, you know, it was a normal morning. He kisses my mom goodbye, grabs his lunch, goes to work, normal, everything's normal. A couple hours later, my mom gets a call that kind of just changes all the trajectory of all our lives. Him and his co-workers who he drove to the mine with all died in a car accident with a kid that was coming off a double shift from the mine. So passed away in 2000. I was 2 years old, and obviously there was a lot that came after that, and it's kind of still there. But you know, big deal in our family, and yeah.
I'm extremely sorry to hear that. That, you know, I can't imagine the hole that left in your family. Are you within those 7 siblings? Where are you?
I'm the youngest.
You're the youngest. So obviously, as a 2-year-old, you probably don't have any memories of your father, I would imagine. Your older siblings do?
Yeah. And you know what, man? I've had a lot of the producers and all the UFC stuff, so we've been kind of talking about these things, but this is always something that I was able to kind of see in their eyes. I could see when a flash of memory of him would go through their eyes. So like in the beginning, it was really difficult for anybody to speak on him. You know, it was just too painful. It was too raw. But I could always see it in people's eyes. I could always see, you know, the excitement of a memory and then kind of the pain of the realization that it's only a memory. I could see the, you know, especially on my mom's side, I could see her like push through certain things. I could just see a lot of the adversity that brought onto the family and brought onto the roles of all of my older siblings. And, you know, I think as the youngest, you kind of just want to take that away, you know? So I was like a real silly kid, real, you know, dancing monkey, if you will, just trying to, you know, if I could see that feeling, I could see those like glazed looks happen, and I would always try to take it away. And shoot, man, I think even a part of fighting is like that for me, man. Like, I think a part of this has always been a way for me to bring him back for a second, you know, even if it's just for a second. One of my favorite things about this game, you know, then there's a lot because I love this shit. I truly do, Ariel. But one of my favorite things about this is to be able to see my family ringside after a crazy performance, after whatever it is, and just see them so elevated, see every single worry that they've ever had kind of dissipate for those very few moments. But for me, those few moments are so worthwhile, man. It's such an honor to be able to provide that. And man, September 12th, you best believe I'm going to provide that.
Have you walked out with his jacket that he used to wear when he was working at the mine?
Yeah, of course, man. That was a decision I made like real early on. It just kind of popped into my head, like a lot of these things do. They just kind of pop into my head, and it's like, man, I want to wear his jacket. I want to honor him, represent him when I make that walk. Unfortunately, with the uniform policy, we're not able to do that at the UFC. But yeah, every fight prior to that, I wore his jacket.
Man, I would, you know, not trying to ruffle feathers, but God, would it be amazing to see you walk out with that jacket on September 12th? What about to the weigh-ins, something like that? Have you done that in the UFC?
Yeah, we'll ask. We'll try to figure something out for sure. It'd be really, really beautiful for me to be able to pay homage to my father.
Can I ask, what kind of a person was he? Like, what could you tell? What have you been told about your father?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. Like, there's a lot of pressure. Like, the guy's freaking Superman. Nobody's gonna tell a kid, you know, the faults of their dad who passes away young, which is kind of dual edged. When I as I grew up, it's like, damn, there was a lot of pressure on me. Like, I was like, man, like, this guy has no faults. Like, he worked so hard. He was silly. He was good to my mom. He was good to my siblings. And then you grow up and you're like, you hear more stories. And you're like, all right, he's human. And that was alleviating, because for me, I would put all this pressure of like, and it was kind of put on me, you know, it's Mexican culture. I'm sure you have something similar with your culture too, with like, we didn't do all this for you to like slack off. We didn't do all this for, you know, you put the weight of somebody dying on it too. That's a heavier weight. So for me, it was nice to realize he was human. He was silly. He was a goofy guy, you know. This story always cracks me up, but they were in his pueblito in Jalisco. And there was like the fair at the time, and my older sister Marisol and him got on the ride. This man throws up on the ride, and then he blames my 5-year-old sister and said it was her. So he's a silly guy, and he was kind of a prankster, but very hardworking guy, and a guy who loved his family, loved his community. Nobody had anything bad to say. Like, this is a stand-up dude, and I feel very honored to be his son.
Is he buried in Arizona?
He's buried in Yuma, Arizona.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Every time I go.
So man, I can't imagine what that, again, being in Arizona, Noche UFC, where your father is buried. There's a lot that's going into this. What do you think it will feel like on the night? Do you think you will be very emotional?
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good about keeping those things in check. But one thing I do love about fighting is that I can feel every emotion, and I feel them in the most rawest, purest sense of the form at some point in the fight week, during fight day, in the aftermath. So I'm excited to feel all of those things, man. Fighting is so raw, it's so visceral, it's so primal. And yeah, I expect to feel all those things. I expect that walk to feel so damn sweet, man. I close my eyes, I can see it. I open my eyes, I can see it. That walk is going to be unparalleled.
Will your mom be in attendance?
Yeah, for the longest time, she could not make it. She would just, she'd close her eyes, she'd pray. But around my 3rd, 4th pro fight, she started making it, and she hasn't missed one. Like, this lady flew to Abu Dhabi,
Wow.
So it's very cool for me to be able to bring her to these places, have her see the world. And that's one of the greatest honors of my life, to be honest, man. Like, this is a lady, like I said, she grew up on dirt floors. Like, she knows very humble beginnings, and to be able to take her to see Abu Dhabi, take her to see the sites out there, see Oklahoma, and the last one, have her go to an event where her son's headlining, that's absurd.
Wow.
That's just one of the greatest blessings out there.
How about your siblings? Will they be there?
Yeah, man, this is a pricey sport, so I feel for them. They were at every single fight. They're my biggest, supporters. They bring shirts, they bring everything, they go crazy. But, with the UFC kind of having me bounce around, it just got real pricey. So, like, one or two would be able to make it, But this time they're all making it, and that's really freaking sweet for me to be able to have that. And, yeah, the after party at my sister's house is going to be a good one.
There's something beautifully symbolic about the youngest in the family, who, as you said, was sort of like trying to bring a little bit of like cheer and be a bit of a clown, as you said, dancing monkey, being the one to bring the name on the marquee and bring your family together and have everyone celebrate, especially on a night like this. Like, I don't know, it feels like you took upon this role at a very young age, and you're seeing it through into your adult years, and now on the biggest of stages. It's an incredible story.
Thank you, man. It's one of the things I said, and I had no plans on saying it, but it just kind of radiated through me. But like, the Delgado family is great, and man, that means a lot for me to be able to raise that name on the marquee of these stadiums and to showcase and represent who we are. Because I've seen each and every one of these people work so hard, push through so much, showcase resilience, push through adversity. So for me, it's an honor. Like, it's an honor to put that Delgado name up there, and I don't take that lightly.
Now, this is all amazing. It seems like a dream scenario. It's all coming together for you. But I do see one potential hiccup. I read this on UFC.com, and I'm curious if you can confirm it for us. You do have a girlfriend in your life, right?
Yeah.
And I read that she has a strong desire to have raccoons, hairless cats, and rats as pets. Is this accurate? Oh, are you bringing the raccoons and rats? What do we got?
See what we got.
Oh, my dear. Okay. So,
look at this guy, man. This is a New York rat right here.
That is a fat rat. Is that like, what is that? Taxidermy? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, I got it in New York.
No, for real. That was once a real rat.
Yeah, it's a real rat.
Bro, how lovely is this lady? Because I feel like this might be a deal breaker if it was me. You've got these things all over your house.
We got one.
Okay.
We'll limit it to one for now. But yeah, no, she's the best.
Why does she like this?
I don't know, man. You got to ask her. She's into some gnarly stuff.
She likes rats.
Yeah, she likes rats. She thinks they're cute.
Come on. Does she want to have one as a pet?
Yeah, but, maybe we'll go with the dog.
Okay. And what about the hairless cats and the raccoons?
You know what? That might be a battle I lose. We might get a hairless cat at some point.
And why hairless? What's the appeal there?
I don't know.
Okay. You never asked?
I just let her do her thing.
Okay. Maybe it's an allergy thing.
Maybe.
Okay. Wow. And are you into animals like this as well, or are you just along for
I think I'm a little more regular. I think I like a, good, nice little dog.
Yeah.
What about you, man? What are you into? What kind of pets you got?
I have a pet. I have a Bernedoodle. I don't know if you're familiar with that kind of pet, but if she's allergic to fur and all that, they are hypoallergenic. So I do recommend. Okay. Beautiful animal. I mean, everyone loves their own pets, but the rats living here in New York.
Do you feel like you look like your dog? You know how they always say that?
We do have big noses, the two of us, but no, I don't see it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. The rat thing, though, is wild to me.
It is what it is, man. You're in New York. You gotta get used to it, don't you?
Sure. I try to avoid them. I've just never seen one that big before. I can't believe that was actually once a real rat. Did you buy that in New York?
I bought that in New York last time we were there for the fights, Islam Makhachev versus JDM.
Yeah. Crazy. How much was that?
I was like $150.
Wow. $150 for that is wild. People want to kill those things. You guys are buying them. Yeah. By the way, you were just in my home country of Canada, right?
Oh, yeah. My boy fought out there. I was up in Barrie, about an hour north of Toronto.
First time in Canada?
First time in Canada.
What'd you think?
Cool. I liked it, man. I went swimming in the lake, drank too much of that water, but it was good. It was pristine water out there.
Nice people there, right?
Yeah, good people, man. The slang turns out there is something else. Are you getting into all these slangs? What all the kids are saying these days?
Yeah, like which one?
My favorite one I heard was Gerber or Gerby. Like this guy's a Gerby.
What does that mean?
Like he's soft. He's soft.
Like a baby.
Food.
Okay, I haven't heard that one. Okay, we like that. Yeah, what else? Anything else?
What was good? Crody. Crody was good. Tutu.
This is all in Canada.
This is Canada. This is Toronto slang.
Okay. Well, I live in New York now, so it's been a minute. But I just go by what the Six God likes to say. You know, what he says, I follow. You know what I mean? So I haven't heard him. I heard him say Brody, not Crody. I've not heard Crody before, but I'll ask my people over there. Also,
yeah, you got to tap in.
Are you on social media? Are you on Twitter or X?
This Instagram. I'll probably have to.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't go on there. It's a cesspool. The reason I ask is just my impression. Actually, we were doing our show when this fight announcement came out, and people are like, man, Yair, big name, Jose Delgado, relatively. Do you read any of this? Do you use this as fuel to you say, all right, I'm going to show you guys what I'm all about?
Yeah, man, I never really worried about all that. Like, obviously, I know where I keep an eye on where my positioning is because I know what that means for the opportunities that I'm able to get. But shoot, man, I got main card spot, and that's all I need. Just give me the opportunity, give me the entry into the door, and I'll do everything that has to be done for it to be a home run. I'm envisioning a home run of a night. If you don't know who I am right now, I promise you, you'll know, and you will be a fan.
How do you win? What are you feeling right now?
I expect violence. I expect violence, and I expect to break this guy, and I expect a freaking stunner of a KO.
Wow. And then all of a sudden you beat the top 6 guy like that. Now it's only big fights from here from you. You are being.
It's Volkanovski next, man. Who's next right now in the featherweight division? Like, why are we talking about this like there's anything else? If Jean Silva took out Yair Rodriguez, he'd be fighting for the title after Volka and Mosvar fight. Why wouldn't I steal that spotlight? Why wouldn't I steal that opportunity? I don't see who else is up there right now. Everything is at stakes right now, and I love that. Put those stakes higher. Make the weight heavier. Put everything. I'm ready for my shoulders to be broader. I'm ready for everything that comes.
Hell yeah. This is amazing. Okay, so you're saying winner of this fight gets the winner of Volkanovski Movsar the following month.
Why not? Who's next?
Why not?
Who's next? Tell me, Ariel. Who do you think is next? Are they going to give it to Aljamain? Are they going to give it to who's next? Like,
I mean, they might give it to Aljamain, but you make a strong point.
The performance I put, the home run that I'm going to set out there, and that the way I'm going to blow up that arena. The only thing that makes sense is Volkanovski. The only thing that makes sense is that world title.
This dude's intense, though. He's going to get in your face. He's going to bark at you. He's going to yell. You're ready for all of that.
Yeah, it's an illusion for him, man. He's a coward. Like, he needs that mask to make himself feel good. It's a disguise and it's a farce. I don't respect it. I think it's cowardly.
Why do you think it's cowardly?
Because he won't face the reality of what this is. He tries to be buddy-buddy in that cage. He tries to make it seem like we're not trying to kill each other. I know he's trying to hurt me. I know he's trying to take everything that I've ever fucking worked for. I'm not letting that happen.
So what happens before the fight when he's barking at you and yelling at you? How do you process that?
I put him down like a dog. It's fine. You let the dog bark.
No problem. It won't rattle you. No, you won't get nervous. Main event, the light's brighter.
Brother, make it brighter. I want it brighter. I want it as bright as possible. I want to see how good I am in all of these. I want the opportunity to grow. Make those lights brighter. Make everything heavier. I want it.
You think he's looking past you?
I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know how he's moving. He better not. He better not. I want him to be the most prepared version of himself. I want no excuses from him. I want the best version of him.
Effing hell. This is amazing. What a debut, man. What a debut interview on this show. Tremendous stuff. You're getting me all fired up here. Noche UFC, September 12th. I feel it for La Raza. I feel it for La Raza, my man.
Let's go.
I feel it. God, man. Incredible story. Very hard to root against you and very hard not to want you to have all the success in the world. I'm really happy that you're getting this opportunity. Congratulations to you on all your hard work getting to this spot to where the UFC would feel comfortable calling you and everything your family has been through. Inspiring stuff. So my best to you and your family. Good luck to you. Good luck in training the next few weeks, and can't wait to see it all go down on September 12th. Thank you, Jose. This was amazing. Really, really appreciate it.
Thank you. Truly a pleasure to finally get to have this sit down with you.
And we'll have many more. I have no doubt about that. Thank you, Jose. All the best. There he is, Jose Delgado, getting an opportunity of a lifetime. And what a story. And those are some of my favorite chats, getting to meet people for the first time. You get the news, you're like, what's going on? No Yair. And then you meet that guy with that story and that passion, and you say to yourself, oh shit, I'm locked in. I'm bought in. This is a beautiful thing. Now, that was my first time talking to Jose Delgado. I have probably talked to our final guest of the day, 20-something times. Way more than that, probably. He has been in the UFC for 18 years. He has been gone for about 2, but he finally comes back in early October at UFC, what would it be, 332? Yeah, 332 in Utah against Alex Hernandez. He's the former UFC lightweight champion. He's Rafael dos Anjos, and he's finally back after a pretty long layoff, but he is back, and it was great to see that news. There he is, RDA back with us. Hello, Rafael. How are you?
Good. How about you, Ariel? It's been a while.
It has been a while, my friend. And you were out. You had the ACL injury. But then when I saw the news that you were coming back in Utah, I was like, wow, we have to have RDA back because it's been so many years that we've been talking to you. First, can I ask the injury, the knee injury, about 2 years ago against Jeff Neal? Was there any part of you that thought maybe this is it, given how many years, given your age, that maybe this is how it's going to end and that was an awful way to end the great career?
Yeah, I think... Yeah, to be honest with you, Ariel, I had 3 surgeries back to back.
Wow.
Only one. Yeah. It's been, after the Jeff Neal, I had my meniscus. The doctor in Brazil make a mistake. He actually tried to stitch out my meniscus, which was a terrible mistake. And once I was 4 or 5 months after the surgery, my meniscus tore again. So I have to remove the meniscus. And the doctor... He in Austin, Texas, left a couple stitches inside my knee, believe it or not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and then it was causing an inflammation. I couldn't get the full extension. And then I got the surgery for the 3rd time, beginning of this year. And for a second I thought, man, this is it. But, I was looking to my results and it looks the way that I'm training. I'm coming from losses, but... I haven't been dominated, there was tough losses, but I want to give it a chance. I still have 4 more fights on my contract, and I still, passionate to be in the gym. I like to train, and I want to keep sparring people and keep fighting.
So when these things are happening where you have to go under the knife again and then again, mentally, is it not breaking you?
Very much. Very much. For a couple moments, I thought, man, this is it. But I don't know, something inside of me, the same thing that, that came through my mind right on the beginning, right before I go to UFC, there was something that always telling me, keep on going. And I don't feel like this is it yet. I want to fight a couple more times.
Was part of the motivation that you didn't want it to end the way in which your last fight ended? You didn't want that to be your final image in the octagon?
Yeah, I love to win, Ariel. I fight to win, and I want to feel that one more time, a couple more times. And I didn't want to, my whole career, everything that I fought so hard for, to end the way that it ended. I want to, I'm doing my best to be in the best shape that I can to go back to the octagon and get a W.
Okay, so this fight is on October 3rd, UFC 332. When were you 100%? How long ago were you 100%?
I've been asking for a fight since March of this year.
Oh, wow.
And I've been training, and it's been a while. I don't think I ever took too long for UFC to get my opponent. It was taking so long that I have to say, hey, I want to fight lightweight too. So I think that would make the options much bigger, right? I was asking for 170, and it was really hard. So no opponents. I say, okay, I'm open to lightweight as well. And then when Alex Hernandez opportunity came up.
I would imagine pretty frustrating to go through all of that the injuries, the surgeries, and then you're good to go in March, and now here you are 7 months later getting the fight.
Yeah, but Ariel, everything happened for a reason. I took this time to open my gym here in Austin. So we opened 3 months ago, and I've been busy with the gym as well. So it's been good, it's been good. Life's been good.
Okay, yes. So let's talk about this, Jim. You actually just told me that you had moved to Austin. I missed that. I thought you were still in California. Why did you move to Austin? And tell me about opening the gym. I saw a beautiful photo of you and your wife breaking down the walls. And then now here you guys are working hard together. And she said that for 11 years you prayed and you waited with resilience and faith and trust in the Lord. We held on to the promise placed in our heart. Today that promise has become a reality. And then I saw the aftermath, how beautiful the gym looks. Here it is. So tell us about this, Jim, and tell us about why you moved to Austin in the first place.
Yeah, let me...
Are you still there? Oh, I think he was getting a call and then by mistake hung up, but we'll get him right back. There's the new gym in Austin, 41 years young, turning 42, by the way, on October the 26th. Former UFC lightweight champion, former interim UFC welterweight contender, obviously has been in the UFC, like I said, for about 18 years, which is incredible. Joint 7 most fights in UFC history, 36. Only Jim Miller, Andrei Arlovsky, Donald Cerrone, Neil Magny, Clay Guida, and Charles Oliveira have more. Second longest time of any fighter spent inside the octagon with 8 hours, 43 minutes, and 19 seconds, just 10 minutes behind Max Holloway, who obviously has been quite active as of late, and of course wins over Anthony Pettis, Donald Cerrone, Nate Diaz, Benson Henderson, Robbie Lawler, Paul Felder, Renato Moicano. Okay, he's back. RDA is back.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, so we've been looking for a place. During the pandemic, I went back to Brazil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went back to Rio where I started training with André Hernandez. But I love Brazil, I love Rio, but it's so hard to raise kids over there. And my first UFC win was in Houston, right? No, it was in Dallas. And I won the title in Dallas. So Texas has a special place on my heart. And we came in Austin, Texas back in 2016, and my wife loved it. And I believe like after California, after the pandemic, the time to go back to United States, happened. So let's go back to United States. And we came coffee shop or acai, I don't know, something, a restaurant. I want to be around. I want to keep inspiring people, since like I was in California, I was looking for places already, but I didn't want to shift my focus to try to be the best in the world and run a business at the same time. But I think the time is, came on the right time, and we found this place on the right time. And it's a good business. I love to be around, be on the mats all day. It's been really good.
And the gym, is it for regular people, or are you trying to build a fight team?
Yeah, we have a pro team over here, which, I only allowed for my members. I don't allow anybody to come. It's my private session. So I want to make sure I have a solid group here with me. But it's more for regular people. We have 98% of my students, they have no experience whatsoever. And they feel amazing when they walk here, and they think they probably think that the room will be full of killers, but I built a program for beginners. I see how much martial art helped me on my personal life and in general, and how much Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and martial arts can help people get a better, life. And I just want to pass along that knowledge and equip people with that.
And at this point, like it's really amazing. Like I'm looking at that win that you're talking about, UFC 103, that win in Dallas, your first win in the UFC. You look at the names who are competing on that card, like you're the only one left. You know, there's not a lot of people who debuted in the double digits. Your debut was UFC 91, but like Vitor and Rich Franklin, Mirko and Paul Daly, Martin Kampman. What do you think has been the secret to your longevity? How have you been able to last for about 18 years?
I was looking to the posters on my garage the other day, and I said, "Man, not many people left in here." And I think, Ariel, I'm always taking care of myself, you know, and I'm glad I didn't have like very bad injuries throughout my career, other than this knee right now, but it's gone already. But I live a good lifestyle, you know. I eat well. I'm always worried with what I'm eating, how much water I'm drinking, and always trying to get better, you know. I'm training because I'm a professional fighter, but I love training. I want to have that longevity. Even after I stop training, I want to keep, you know, even when I stop fighting, I want to keep competing, maybe jiu-jitsu and train. I love training. I like to be on the mat, so I don't want to lose that, you know. That's why I'm taking care of myself. Even after, you know, the professional career is gone, I like to be on the mats. I like to train.
It seems like the injury that you just, recovered from is probably the most significant. But I do remember UFC 117 when you broke your jaw. I remember thinking like, man, it's tough to break your jaw and then come back and get punched in the face. And that was 16 years ago that happened. You know, it's amazing.
Yeah, that was the one that I thought that my career was gone. That was the one that was pretty bad, and I have like 20 screws and 4 titanium plates on my jaw, and it was pretty bad, pretty hard to recover. But you know, God had a plan in my life, and I feel that just like He has it now, like just gotta keep moving forward and trusting the process.
Given the layoff, given your age, would you have preferred 170? Is that fair to say?
Well, Ariel, to be honest with you, man, I look at the lineup at 170. These guys are too big.
They are big. Yeah.
These 170 these days, they're not as big as they were 10 years ago. Definitely not. And I feel like I had my run. I had a good run at 170. You know, when I move up, I fought Safedin, Neil Magny, Robbie Lawler, and I ended up fighting for the title, interim title with Kobe. And I mean, I was 33. So I'm walking pretty light right now. I'm about 182. I haven't been that light for a while. And so I say, man, why not? I think I have more leverage at lightweight. That's why I decided to go back to lightweight.
At this point, is there anyone on the roster that you haven't fought that really excites you that you would say, like, man, before it's all said and done, I would love this one?
Man, that was everybody know, like.
I'm not trying to get you to say Conor McGregor, of course, because we know.
But that would be Conor, because that was, man, the fight. He was coming from featherweight to lightweight, and man, the way that he was pretty bad for me. You know, like I have no like that will be the fight that will excite me very much. I'm not, you know, if that fight ever happened, I know that I would not even ask UFC for a pay raise. I would fight for my person. You know, for me, doesn't matter much, just because the way that he was. But you know, he's on a pretty tough spot right now with that injury. I know how hard it is. I feel bad for the guy, but it's a very tough injury to come back from.
Does that one still eat you inside? Like, do you ever sit at night and say, man, I wish I didn't pull out, even though you had no choice? Like, do you second guess yourself? Do you have internal debates about it?
Not really, Ariel, to be honest with you. I think everything happened for a reason. I'm still here, you know, having my beautiful family. And, you know, of course, I'll make a good payday, but I can't complain. You know, I have a good life and I run my business here. So the only thing, like, I really want that fight to happen, but I'm not gonna do like Michael Chandler, wait for 2 years on the sideline waiting for a fight. So life has to. I'm pretty sure if I had to wait, okay, I don't want to fight Ed Alvarez. I want to wait for Conor. Maybe that would happen. But I just want to keep my career. I can't sit on the sidelines and wait 2-3 years for a fight that might never happen.
Yeah. Do you think if he would have won against Nate in March of that year, 2016? That he would have ended up fighting you? Like, do you think that is what ultimately screwed it all up? Did they tell you, hey, he'll win this fight, and then we'll just do that fight with you later in the summer?
No, nobody said that, but I believe so. I believe so because he lost, and Conor, he always want a rematch, and when he loses, right? If he wins, he never want a rematch with nobody. But since he lost, but I'm 100% sure if he had won, that fight would happen.
Where were you when that fight happened?
Where were
the UFC 196? Nate Conor won. Where were you watching?
Yeah, I was at home. I was in SoCal, Newport Beach. And it's funny about that. I was going to the doctor, right, on next Monday, right? Monday after the fight. And then I was going to the doctor in LA. And on my way back home, I I put on the maps nearby. I was in Culver City area, right? And I put a nearby Whole Food, and I stopped on the Whole Food, and there was Nate Diaz on the hot bar.
That's right.
And then I was with my foot, a broken leg, like on the scooter, and there was Nate Diaz, like, hey, what's up, man? Trying to get an altercation. I say, man, I got a broken leg. I was with my wife, and that was pretty funny. But yeah,
this was the Monday after his win.
Yeah, that was the Monday after the win.
Did he say thank you for the opportunity?
He should have, right?
Yeah. He was trying
but he didn't say anything. He was sizing me up, like, what's up? I said, come on, man, I got a broken leg here. But I was ready. With I took on my hand a big spoon of hot soup. I'll shove on his face if he come closer.
You had it? You had it in your hand?
Of course. I know, Nate.
Yes, of course. By the way, that press conference in January when Conor showed up with the shirt and he said he was El Chapo and all that stuff, is that the last time you spoke to him, or have you ever seen him again since?
No, I never saw him. Never saw him again.
Okay.
No, yeah. I think we met. We had a small altercation. I believe when I was a backup fighter for him in Poirier. Remember? I think it was that. Yeah, I made weight, and he was coming from the weightings, and we have a little altercation on the backstage. That was it.
When you saw what happened on in July, what did you think with his knee and everything, and how he looked, and the jump and all that?
Man, I felt pretty bad. I felt bad for the guy. Even though I don't like the guy, I don't wish that upon nobody. It's pretty bad, especially the way it was. A very highly anticipated match, and it was really sad to see how it went down. Everybody wants to see a good fight.
Yeah, shocking, but he seems to be in good spirits. Maybe he comes back, and maybe it times out with you. You're on a winning streak. Who knows? Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, of course, man. We never knows God's plan. But yeah, if he really want, he will go back. But I can tell it's pretty, injury to come back from. Like he really got to pick the right opponent for his comeback.
This longevity, this career, everything that you've had, this wasn't something that you dreamed of, right? Like you couldn't have imagined being around. Your debut was in 2004, 22 years ago. You probably didn't even think this far in advance, right?
No, especially in UFC because I started in UFC with 2 losses,
Yeah.
And I thought they would cut me, and they gave me the third chance, and I won, and I won a couple streak, but I didn't think of, man. I've been training martial arts since 1998, so I've been on the mats for so long. My first time on the mats, actually, I was 7 years old, and then I stopped. I got back with 13, 14, but I never stopped training. I've been around for so long.
It's really amazing. If that third fight doesn't go your way, who knows what happens the rest of the way, right?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Exactly.
You ever think of that?
I don't. I can't even think about that because I had a kid. My kid was I think 4 months old, and I mean, it's one of those things that we don't have a choice. You have to go there and win and make it happen. I don't come from a rich family, and my wife either, and so gotta make it work, man. I saw that opportunity and I had to do the best I could to give my family and myself a better life.
Your kids, do they train?
Yeah, my little one. I have a little one. He's 7 years old. He trains here with me, so I was holding him up a little bit because I didn't want to enroll him to any gym. Since I'm here, I teach the kids class at my gym, so he's training here with me. My middle one, he's more into soccer, and the older, he's a fighter. He did wrestling, but just the little one who trains every day.
That's his. How old's the oldest?
26.
26. Wow, you have 26 to 7.
Yeah.
What a range. Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
And he's a firefighter.
Yeah, he is.
In Texas?
In Texas, Lago Vista.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So the whole family's there.
The whole family.
I love it.
Yeah,
wow.
Texas has been so good for us.
Okay.
I love people here. People here nicer, We're having a great time over here.
We were talking about this earlier. I'm curious your thoughts. RDA, UFC Hall of Famer? Yes or no?
I believe so. I think I did enough to be there. First Brazilian, first non-American lightweight champion, first Brazilian. I think I did enough. I had 2 title runs in 2 different weight division. Who knows? I think I did enough to be there.
I agree as well. Is this something that you want? Is this something that you think about?
Yeah, it is. It is. I would like to be on the Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that would be a great distinction. There's a lot of, Frank Mir's still not there. I'd love to see him in the Hall of Fame. Did you watch him yesterday with his daughter?
I did not.
It's just a wild thing to see some of you, the guys who we were covering all these years. Now the kids are fighting to see how life is going on, and the new generation is coming. So it was making me think about him not in the Hall of Fame and whether you want to be in the Hall of Fame. I think you deserve it, but you're far from done. And you say this one, win or lose, it's not going to be your last.
No, not gonna be my last. I can feel, I can sense. I have a very strong sense, Ariel. Like if I feel like I'm not training well, I'm doing this for the paycheck, which that's not my goal. And I'll stop. I love training. I miss it. I miss being in the gym. Just training smarter. I just finished a sparring session over here. So I start doing less sparring, just training smarter. I think I can go longer.
In this break, did you keep tabs on? Oh, we lost him. That was literally probably my last question. I forgot to mention, by the way, I was just thinking about this. We're doing On the Nose right after RDA joins us. Should we ask PT to come back, or is he done for the night? I forgot about that. I don't know. He wasn't. Yeah, why not? I mean, I know it's getting late over there. He's probably going to be huffing and puffing. But a lot of the questions are directed to him, so it probably would make sense. We'll get to all your questions, arielhelwani.substack.com. And thank you very much to El Emmanuel for bringing them all together in a nice little neat package for us. We'll wrap up with RDA. So good to speak to him again after all these years, and great to reminisce about the old days. Okay, he's back. I actually just had one last question for you, Rafael. Have you been keeping tabs, like during your break? Do you watch a lot of UFC? Are you familiar with the names now, or did you take a break?
No, I've been watching. Soon, every time I can, I watch. Just like on the Paramount, but many names I'm not sure who they are. So I see guys that I never see before. Like I don't. To be honest, I don't have much patience to watch. I watch the fights, but for example, my opponent, I don't even watch the fights anymore. Like study. I leave this job for my coaching.
Okay. Well, it's great to have you back. October 3rd, UFC 332, Delta Center, Salt Lake City. Fun fight at 155. The return of the former champ, Rafael dos Anjos against Alex Hernandez. Really, really fun fight. So welcome back. Great to have you back. So good to connect with you again. And congratulations on everything that you guys have built over in Austin.
Thank you, Ariel. Good talk to you too, my friend. I'll see you guys October 3rd.
Yes, obrigado. There he is, RDA, a.k.a. Rafael dos Anjos. So great to have him on after all these years, a real OG of the game and someone who has seen it all and done it all. I'll never forget that fight against, well, there's a whole bunch of fights that I'll never forget, but obviously the win over Eddie Alvarez, the fight against Eddie Alvarez was a huge one right before, what was it? It was UFC 200 week. Him beating Anthony Pettis to win the belt at UFC 185 was massive as well. He had a great stretch at 170, beating Tarek Safadine, Neil Magny, Robbie Lawler. He was the one that Colby fought for the interim welterweight title. Had wins over Cerrone and Pettis and Nate Diaz, Benson Henderson, Jason High. Also fought Khabib early in that lightweight run. So a lot that he has accomplished. One of the greats of the game. And great to connect with him. Still thinking about that Jose Delgado. That was great stuff, especially at the end. What did he say? What did he say? He said
he's gonna bark at you. How are you gonna deal with that?
And he said he's a phony or something, right? Didn't
Put
he
the dog down.
Yeah. Yo, I wasn't. Isn't that amazing though? Like we were right here on this show when that news came out, and everyone's like, "Oh God, Jose Delgado." Aren't you invested now in the fight?
I said back here, he's one of the guys now. I'm in.
I love this guy.
Incredible if he pulls it off.
I love this guy.
The story about his father, talking about to go emotional in that direction, and then in the other direction to be ice cold, to be like, I'm gonna put the dog down. He's a coward. Like I'm like, damn. All right.
I have to admit, he said that like with 2 minutes left in the interview. I was like, oh shit, I wish we would have talked about this earlier. I didn't realize
you
that
got
was
the great stuff before.
No, I know, but I was like, wow, I wasn't expecting all of that. You know, usually someone's
better,
like,
it's better as a mic drop. It's better as a let me put this down here and then coast off. Like it's nice.
Amazing. Wow. So I hope that the people that were, moaning about this fight, I know you wanted to see Yair. Maybe we'll get.
And if you're taxidermy fans, him and his girlfriend got it.
Is that not weird? The rat.
I'm cool with it, bro.
You said when you're in New York, you got to get
fat
a rat.
rat. It's a fat rat. It's
Well, if they sell it, it's not weird.
dirty.
Nah, it's clean. They clean it.
Frank, you like those?
You know, yeah.
Got to be a part of the taxidermy process to clean it, right? Has to be.
Absolutely.
I would think. I don't know. Who knows? It's not really my.
I feel like a taxidermist probably knows.
All right,
let's get
we
one.
get one. You guys know one.
His girlfriend's clearly versed enough.
Right. Guys, time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time. We've had some early days this week, so I felt we were due for like a super long show.
We're literally beating up babies.
Yes. Where have those been, Frankie? Where have those been? We talk about the press conferences missing a step as of late. I mean, he has given us some good lines. Who's funnier? Like, who's more unintentionally funny, Donald Trump or Dana White?
Donald Trump
by a mile.
Here's Serial Gain up first. Hi, friends. What do you think, and again, shout out to El Emanuel, the pride of Puerto Rico, helping us out. What do you think it would take or needs to be done to attract new fans to the UFC? Gosh. By the way, does the UFC need new fans? Like, it seems like the sport is growing. It seems like younger kids
I don't
are
think
getting...
the sport is growing.
You don't think the sport... Yeah.
No, I think it's plateaued.
Really? You think so?
Yeah.
Is that not just like a byproduct of the stars? Meaning, megastar comes, Conor McGregor, lack of stars.
You've had guys, and it's plateaued.
Also, I think there are new fans coming in.
I do think there
But I think for the new fans, there's also the
old fans leaving.
Person who's been around for 8 to 10 years who's just like, man, it's just kind of lost its luster. I just can't really get around to watching the fight nights.
Yeah.
Watch the occasional pay-per-view.
So it's hard to really tell because we don't get ratings. And
when we do, they're the same.
Do we get ratings?
The White House, we got the White House card.
But like all the metrics are different. Like you can't compare these ratings to UFC on Fox 1 in 2011.
We know that they moved away from a pay-per-view model that was not doing well. We know that the first event on Paramount, the Justin Gaethje versus Paddy Pimblett, didn't put up any kind of number that would suggest that they're generating a ton of new fans. It is what it is. The sport has reached its... It will take... as you said, it's kind of star driven. It will take somebody doing something that we have never seen before to get new fans.
There was a guy over the break on Twitter. His name is Liam, 10,000 followers. So not like insane. Tweeted, "I can feel myself gradually losing interest in the UFC," and it's like the Spider-Man sitting in the rain. He got 36,000 likes on that tweet.
Wow.
And it was just like, I'm starting to lose.
But is that not like the vocal minority echo chamber of the internet where everything is negative?
It is, but what would you point to show that the UFC is growing?
So I don't know what to point to because we don't have access to the numbers. And it's not like I could say like, oh, the NBA on ESPN did this in 2018 and then this in 2022 and now this in 2026. It's all changed, right? Paramount Plus isn't ESPN Plus. Pay-per-view, no pay-per-view. Non-linear, linear. Like everything has changed. So it's really hard to say. I'm just doing it anecdotally. And I will say, like us doing this show, when we started doing this show, no one talked to me in my personal life about MMA. I get it all the time now. And I know that my life has changed too. So like my 14-year-old son's friend is talking about it with me. When they're 7, they're not talking to me about it. But then I see my nephews who are into it, and I see like other dads who are into it, and like, oh man, I was watching this and that. I don't know. One thing I do worry, I will say, I do think the move from ESPN to Paramount Plus will ultimately like stop that rise, whatever that rise was. You cannot argue that. Being on SportsCenter, being on .com, the social media, Paramount's doing a fine job, but they don't have those platforms to grow the sport. So I do think in 7 years, the sport may plateau, but I think right now, it's hard to say. It's still early days.
That number for the first event was just not impressive. I can't find a metric.
Wasn't a great card.
Are any of them?
No, but I'm saying another Conor McGregor. Hey, Pete.
What's up, guys? How's
Pete,
it going?
what were you doing?
How was dinner, bro? For real. Come on, give us the breakdown.
Fantastic.
Sorry for calling you back, but I felt like it was, we were getting into it and I needed you. I needed you for this and, sorry.
No problem. I had to go and collect the Lane's car from the shop, had to make dinner. No problem.
Huffing and puffing? Were you huffing and puffing?
No, not at all. I was like, do you need me? I'm back straight away.
Yeah, we do. We like to have you.
Lanch is Batman on call.
That's it.
I just feel like sport, I don't know. Everything's changed. The metrics have changed. Everything's changed. But if a superstar comes, you will see a rise.
Of course.
If some generational...
I don't think so.
If Gable Steveson, I don't know if he's that guy, but if he becomes that guy, Captain America, everything changes.
But aren't combat sports in general like that? Like when you have the biggest stars...
Pro wrestling, boxing.
Boxing, everything. Like... Of course, if there's a massive UFC fight, you somehow reach those like UFC 229 levels, it's gonna reach that wide audience.
Yeah, that's a supernova event. If anything could reach 229, yes, that will happen. That's not happening again. Gable Steveson might be able to because he's an American, right? Like that is an important factor. But like, how much better of a career or a rise can you do than Ilia Topuria did? It's pretty hard. Like you can't do much better than that, and that didn't lead to some massive growth in the overall size of the fan base.
We'll see. I think the Conor numbers were okay, but
they were fine.
Yeah, it's all.
But the Conor numbers as well is like kind of the want to go back.
Yeah,
that whole event was based on people being like, I wanted to go back to the way it was. This is the guy that made me feel the way I felt back then. Let's all get on board for this. And ultimately, like they didn't get the feeling they were after. Even Conor tried to give them the spectacle that they always that they wanted so badly. It just didn't work out,
Yeah,
so
you think that helped for the casual audience seeing that?
No, it did not. But the original question was, how do they get new fans? So we've been harping on whether or not the sport is as big, but what is the actual solution?
Superstars.
Yeah, superstars.
You need superstars.
A Conor McGregor, Ronda Rousey level superstar at this point.
Who could be that person? Is there anyone out there right now that could be that person?
Impossible.
They don't have. It's not built for. It's not built for that anymore.
But is there anyone that you're like,
Gable?
Is Gable that guy?
He can't be Conor McGregor.
He doesn't have the personality.
Exactly. People will not latch on like they did with Conor.
That's true, but I do think it needs to be an American. I do think it needs to be an American.
Why? Conor was an American.
Yeah, again, like one-time deal. I think you need.
Can Paddy be that guy?
Paddy is that guy right now. I think he is the closest thing to it.
Can he take them?
So.
Can Ilya be that guy?
I think Ilya was already that guy.
Yeah.
And it
they
didn't
can do
work.
amazing things in different parts of the world. I feel it's just to Rick's point, like you kind of do need an American really to make it massive because that's where the money is. That's where the money's coming from. I think they have massive opportunities in France right now. That's absolutely buzzing. Saladin Parnasse, a huge signing. I think that's going to be a tremendous event.
But when was the last time an American was that guy?
John.
Is there an argument to make that it has grown internationally? Obviously,
It was never a huge pay-per-view draw.
Continues to
DC.
grow
Yeah.
internationally, but the American market has gone down.
I think that's.
You know what? You're 100% right. Yes, because like France, Spain,
the Middle East,
East, Georgia, Russia, these places, it's growing.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's huge over there.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like in America, it is. Could you
They're
say
also,
something
like-
similar about the NBA?
Nah, NBA's on fire. You see
Like,
those finals ratings?
Internationally, it's obviously
That's
grown massively with the rise of like the women.
I don't think there's any shame in just being like, I think we reached our cap, and it's a pretty massive achievement. What UFC has been the driving force behind MMA getting to the point that it's gotten. I think we're there.
Other sports have those conversations.
Yeah.
Where they're like,
No.
well, that's it. That's our lot.
It is true. Like the Premier
what I mean?
League's not. Well, you know what? So the Premier League is like, hey, we need to grow in America. So they bring
Summer Series,
Ariel Helwani, do a little like they, you know what I mean? Like
of course. You know what I mean?
PLUSA.
Are you saying that the MMA needs Ariel Helwani?
No, of course not.
Make a difference. Make the press conference a bit more interesting.
That'd be fun. Jamal 2020. How do you pick the titles of these on the nose posts? They're usually lyrics. I don't know. I can't really think of anything, and I just kind of copy paste. I just sort of like make the post for you guys to drop in questions. And yes, they're always lyrics. The picture is usually where the big event of the weekend is happening. So I put Shanghai. I guess I could have put London for most of the time, or even Orlando for Perry Dennis, but I put Shanghai. It's usually the UFC event. So the picture is usually the UFC event location, and then the song title / lyric is usually something that I've listened to as of late. So this week it was do you guys know? Does anyone recognize the lyric?
Give it to us.
It's you tried everything, but you don't give up. I also try to make it like, I also try to have
Dolly?
like
I don't know.
a hidden meaning. No, this was before Dolly. I always try to have like a hidden meaning. Frank, the music guy?
He's dealing with something.
Ding, ding. Oh, he's not available?
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
Almost there.
I think about it's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't get there.
Ding, 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 ding. I should have seen you were trouble from the start. Taught me so many lessons.
Do for love.
Yeah. What you won't do for love.
I don't know this one.
Sing it. You tried everything, but you won't. Don't give up. Yeah. So that was it. I was listening to it. Tupac.
Go Mission?
Tupac? What?
Really?
For love, you
We're
said?
this old now, Ariel. This is where we've lost them with Do for Love.
Yeah, what? You guys don't know Do for Love?
Do for Love.
By the way, Do for Love, one of the great music videos of all time. Do you remember that? The cartoon?
Yeah.
Walking around, so good. That was back in the
I
day.
remember mate thought he knocked up a girl and he was listening
Yeah.
to Do for Love for about 14 or whatever.
Oh my dear. When those music videos would debut on MTV or BET, so exciting. Did I ever tell you guys I was on TRL?
Yes.
No, tell us again.
You were
No,
on
tell us the
TRL?
first
Jordan,
Yeah.
look for the tape.
Oh, you on TRL?
Oh yeah.
Struck out. We struck
Was this
out.
before or after the beignets with Mike Breen?
Way before. So now you know. Chris P., big shout out to all of you for getting me hyped enough to drop way too much money on some front row tickets to UFC SAC. That card over-delivered in every way. So much love to the BITB especially. Got some great picks with all the refs. Even met Fabiano after the event at the Yard House. Dana White snubbed me and walked around me while taking
Sound like
selfies
him.
with fans. 10 out of 10. Will wear my Helwani shirt again to the next one. Much love, Chris. Excuse me, where's the... I need some like visual evidence that you did in fact wear the Helwani shirt. Like,
That's why Dana walked past you, mate.
Ah.
Don't wear it next time.
Fair play.
Now I'm getting it. Okay. Respect.
Sick card to go to.
It was great. And the crowd was amazing for like a sort of Comme si, comme ça, as far as depth card, not bad. Serial Gain. Hey, Ariel, just reading through some of the questions. Don't you think On the Nose has taken a real nosedive as of late?
Ariel, man, what the fuck is this?
I feel the people need to bring it with some better questions. We need to get back to On the Nose circa 2019. Okay, first things first, On the Nose actually started in 2021. So, but I do understand where you're coming from. And yet, you say this, but you don't offer a question. So it feels like a lot of belly aching, no?
I'm pretty sure you read his question as the first question. Serial Game.
Serial Game?
I think he was also the first question.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Well, maybe, look in the
first
mirror,
question was
mate.
actually
If you're the one leaving questions.
First question we actually spent like 15, 20 minutes on.
Shout out to Serial. He did well. He's one of the rare.
All right. El Emmanuel. Has he ever asked a question? Yes.
Go.
He left a voicemail last week, too.
And shout out to him for not putting himself first.
El Emmanuel. What a legend.
Humble.
Shout out to
with
Marlena
the
as well.
newly acquired R in your vocabulary. Oh, thanks for noticing. How much do you think it can help during an interview when you can understand or speak a little of the fighter or guest's native language? For example, in the Yoel Romero interview, Andy speaks fluent Spanish, so she can translate not only his words, but also the emotion and sentiment behind them. I think that's where Fabiano exceeds over anyone else. As always, beef and love from PR. That's an interesting one. I definitely feel like I have an advantage when speaking to the French fighters. I understand what is being said right as they're saying it before the translation, and then I'm hypercritical of the translation because I'm like, he missed some things. So you're 100% right. It's funny you were saying that because yesterday when I was watching Contender Series and I was seeing like Fabiano in that spot, it really has become apparent that over time I have kind of learnt Portuguese very minimally just by watching these interviews. The obrigados, the parabéns, but even the con certezas, like those words, like you kind of get the cadence a little bit. Same with Spanish. And also in particular with the Hawaiian fighters and the pigeon. I really feel like I've sort of understood, like...
I've noticed that.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I guess all to say, yes, I feel like...
He's been shocking
Put that
for
shaka
10
down.
seconds.
Put
He's
that shaka
shocking
down.
for 10 whole seconds.
I feel like I've understood, but I need the help. Like I obviously need the help. It's tougher with the Russian fighters, the Japanese/Chinese fighters. They don't emote as much. Do you know what I mean? Like there's not...
It's not conveyed as easily.
Yes.
Yeah. I do get that.
And I also notice with the Asian fighters, in particular Japanese and Chinese, their answers are always very short. Do you notice that? It's just a cultural thing. Some of the who's someone who does translated interviews but goes very long, and then I worry that there was one person back at do you remember Yoel Romero and his other guy there? The one.
Yeah. Oh,
that guy was amazing
with the ponytail. Oh,
yes.
what was his name?
He just cut off after every 5 seconds.
Exactly.
Had a rhythm.
Yoel would give him little nuggets, and he would just go droop, and he would stop, and then he would stop, and that was great. That guy was a legend.
He was savage.
He had the ponytail. He was like a villain in a movie.
GC says something all the time that I think applies and is always funny. Is like he'll say like, "I bet that person is very funny in their own language, or like more charismatic in their own language," and that it has to be true about a lot of the athletes.
We do say this a lot. Like if who are we saying this about very recently? Like if they just learned a little bit, they could connect with the audience.
We were thinking about Aldo for years, obviously Anderson for years. And we think it's actually a tactic.
Yeah.
Ray was the name of the translator.
Absolute legend. Who's someone that has been there was someone recently that I was thinking about that has been in the sport for so long and still doesn't speak English.
Charles
been in the sport for a long ass time, still doesn't speak English. There was someone that we were talking to them and I could tell like they kind of understood because they're nodding, but they're still not doing it.
Pereira?
Charles
Anderson understood the whole time.
Anderson.
Can we all agree on that?
Chael nailed that from the beginning. Chael nailed that from the beginning.
That was so good.
Aldo also understood the whole time.
He did understand.
I'm convinced.
I think it took him a minute. Anderson, I think, knew before him, but yes.
When we just got that video, he just busted out like full fluent English like immediately after his UFC retirement. We're like, hang on a second, mate. Come on.
It's sort of like when Anthony Gordon signed with Real Madrid and all of a sudden he's speaking Spanish, and you're like, how long has this been going on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Or you go to Hawaii
Rashford.
once and
Wish they took
they think
Rashford.
they confuse
It's
you
like-
for a local, you know?
No one on the Geordie Shore is speaking like that, Anthony. You know what I'm saying?
He's from Liverpool.
Oh, yeah, but he's playing for Newcastle, right?
Yeah.
Come on. Your mom goes to college. Ariel and crew, given that drug testing now is almost non-existent, does this change your stance on John Jones and your GOAT list? Personally, I think you either have a fully clean sport with USADA or you allow everything and anything as it needs to be fair game for everyone. I mean, not really. Like, those were the rules back then. Now, am I naive enough to think that, like, no one was doing things pre-USADA? No, but, like, them's the breaks. You get caught, you get caught. What do you want me to do?
Picograms.
Pico. It was, what do you say? It was like a pinch of salt in an Olympic-sized pool.
Yeah.
Jameek. What's up, guys? Your discussion last week about fantasy matchups got me thinking about some fun ones between the new and old generation. How do you and the boys feel about these matchups? Prime Diego Sanchez and Jean Silva.
Oh, my Lord.
That's a batshit crazy.
Both of them carrying huge crosses to the ring?
That's a batshit crazy
Oh,
matchup.
shit.
Ooh, this is another good one. Prime TJ Dillashaw.
Yeah.
Petr Yan.
Very nice.
Watching the shit out of that.
God.
That's a great one.
Hell yes.
This one might be a bit of a stretch. Pre-championship Joanna versus Carly Judice. Don't hate it, but not one that would come to mind off the jump.
I get where
Not
they're
jumping
going,
down
though.
for
Right.
Like, the striker's delight. Yeah, dig it.
So pre-championship Joanna versus pre-championship Carly.
Shout out.
Prime Chuck Liddell
Yeah.
versus Yuri Prochaska. Not bad.
Not as good as the other ones, but solid.
Look, as you work your way down.
Yeah. And this one, I mean,
Y'all
this
are
one's
watching
not,
that?
Petey's ready to
Liddell
throw it out.
Prochaska?
the last one is
good.
John Jones, Tom Aspinall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
Happening for that.
I just want to
Talked
see
about
Tom
that.
Aspinall.
I'd see that
period.
today.
I'll take any Tom fight.
Tom fighting in MSG or what? Tom fighting in the UFC again or what?
God.
What's going on here?
Don't
Tom?
don't put that out there.
Tom?
Jeremy, what's up, Ariel? First timer here. Since you're a former 5-tool prospect of baseball, thank you for noticing.
What does that mean?
Okay, yes, we talked about this. 5 tools: bunting,
Yeah, there we go. List them out, Ariel.
running, pitching, catching, and hitting. Is that right, Jordan?
Nailed every single one. Bunting
And what's a
especially.
bunt? What's a
Yeah,
bunt?
yeah,
So
yeah.
bunt
Bunting
is
is big.
Tony Ferguson, one of the great bunters of our time. That's when the
I
pitch
thought
is coming.
Tony always said he would have been like Mariano if Mariano didn't.
No, he said bunt. So the bunt is like you do a little excuse me. It's like a little like. Anyway,
Critical for baseball, especially championship-winning teams. You got to have a good bunter.
to
Keep them moving
advance.
around the bags. Small ball.
Jays
Small
can
ball
do
wins
it.
games.
Jays can do it. Since you're a former 5-tooler, would love to hear the 5 tools it takes to be a GOAT in MMA. Also, since the recent talk of Islam's GOAT status has been up for debate, how about this? One more fight at welterweight, then he moves up to fight Strickland. Very winnable fight for him. Will be first 3 to. He's kind of small for 170.
Yeah, very winnable fight for him.
What are you talking about?
I mean, you're talking about a guy with elite takedown defense who just dealt with one of the best grapplers we've seen at 185, and you're trying to put this guy up here who used to be a 155er against a natural 185er.
Yeah.
Guy who's
Fair
fought
point,
at
well
light
made.
heavyweight before, who has a win at light heavyweight over Nasruddin Imavov. I don't know about this one.
He goes on to say, you guys are awesome. Keep up the great work. You the real GOAT. Thank you very much.
Take it all back. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a great idea. Love it.
5 tools?
Yeah,
I mean,
I can't think of a better matchup, honestly.
you got to know how to move your head. You got to know how to throw a jab. You got to have takedown defense. You got to have good, I would say, kicks and knees.
Cardio? There you go. 5 tools.
Jiu-jitsu?
Jiu-jitsu.
Manager.
Oh.
But these aren't like that. That's not a skill.
You can have all of that shit.
Yeah.
And if you don't have a manager, you ain't doing fucking nothing.
All right.
Gin's important.
GC's key bumps.
They know? Oh my God.
What's up, Kings and Andy? First time, long time. Do you think there's a chance that they do a BMF title fight at MSG instead of going the obvious shoe-in of Tommy versus Gunn because of Dana's friction with Eddie? If that's the main event for MSG, I'm sorry. I'm very disappointed. I mean, this is the home of the NBA champion New York Knickerbockers. We're bringing a BMF title to the main event?
It's a sponsored PLE.
Yeah,
It's the Poly Market 334. You can't have a BMF title as the main event.
Or is it possible they land on MSG for the Tyson Joshua and put Tommy there too? No, they're not mixing the two. P.S. Ariel, you're never going to beat the sus allegations when you open Tuesday's show with the song Umar Face Off and commenting on how chiseled he is. Oh, drop. What, I'm not allowed to say the guy's good looking and chiseled?
There were definitely some noises, though.
No.
You know?
I'm not allowed to say the guy's got perfect washboard apps.
I feel very comfortable.
Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it.
In complimenting people's physiques.
Yeah, Song and Doug's
Every time.
fucking fantastic.
Every fucking time that one.
Doug the Plug. When you see a guy on the Contender Series who clearly shouldn't be in there, do you ever feel some sort of way when the guy gets absolutely smoked? It seems like half the fights on DWCS are one guy being led to slaughter because he's obviously outclassed. I think of when Bahamondes was on the Contender Series. I think he fought a gym teacher or something. Also, do you think the fighters are aware of the mismatches and do you think they care? Peace and love, peace and love. Yeah, like the accountant girl in the main event who had a 7:30 meeting.
Okay.
She won, though.
I know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't judge a book by its cover.
I understand what you're saying there, but like, then there's the guys that fought Humphrey, who was a minus 2,000, and they get bludgeoned out there. Like, there are quite a bit of squash matches. Who was it? I think it was week 1 this year that there was an Indian dude who just, Rejdul Sayakia. And, like, the guy who fought Bilal Hassan.
Yeah.
And, like, you're just like, this guy is just getting fed to the slaughter. And, like, that's what you're thinking the whole time. And then he goes out there and gets KO'd in 40 seconds. Like, brutal knockout.
Can someone do me a favor real quick just before we continue? Yesterday, there was a huge controversy. You didn't see this, PT. You weren't privy to it. But at the end of every show, I like to have a yogurt with honey.
What? What could you possibly be asking
I can't
us
believe
for
this
right
is
now?
making the airwaves.
PT, around 2 o'clock, around 2 o'clock every day, I start thinking about my non-lactose yogurt with honey. It has a little thing here, and I pour, and I do a little a little scoopage here, a little scoopage there.
It's dairy-free?
It's dairy-free. Highlight of my day. PT. I've been doing that. You know, I haven't.
Notes.
You know, I haven't bought. You know, I haven't bought lunch in the year 2026. I bring lunch.
An incredible streak.
What type of honey? Manuka honey? Or
No, it's in there.
Manuka. What do you think? We're made of money over
What is it called? What's the name of the brand?
Fage.
Fage?
Yeah,
Fage. Yeah.
Fage. Okay, it's tremendous. Anyway, I can't wait. First thing I do, I get up, I go to the kitchen here, I take out my my yogurt, I admire it. So good, I put it. Yesterday, Rick's talking to me, and then I'm like, let me go to the bathroom. Let me talk to the team. Control room's like 800, feet away.
Oh, no, it's no.
PT, I put it on the table. The communal
put it
kitchen.
in the trash, didn't they?
Nah, come back. Literally 5 minutes later, yogurt gone. Now, you have to understand something about this place. Beautiful place, great people.
I've been there.
Come 5 p.m. around these parts, there's literally no one here except for us. There's a smattering of finance people. Someone took my fucking yogurt, and I'm still pissed. And so I'm just curious if anyone could just, because now I'm wary of the communal fridge, and
I have some questions.
I'm worried that someone's going to take my yogurt again because now they know that it's so damn good, and they think it's fair game.
Did you put your yogurt today next to the free food again that was on the counter?
That's messed up. There was free food. Clearly, that yogurt had nothing to do with the free food.
No, this is not my fault.
No, that wasn't.
Can
part
I
of
ask?
the free
Was
food.
the free sparkling wine and beer taps being used? by
No,
members of
there
the
wasn't a
staff?
soul there.
It was
Someone must
empty.
have come.
Someone snuck in. You are bearing the lead of like.
Where the fuck's my
Once
yogurt?
it was gone,
Yeah.
you started walking around.
What was the
kitchen,
reaction like? If you
Anyone
don't
in
mind
there,
me-
you were like,
Yes.
"Who
Yeah.
the fuck took my yogurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where the fuck is my yogurt?"
Yeah.
That vibes with my feelings on Ariel.
Some guy was eating yogurt, and you were like, "Is that lactose free, fucker? I swear to God!"
Then come to find out, On Air Jordan and other people in the office are talking smack about me in the elevator.
Talking smack. They were concerned. They were like,
They're like, was he going
was
on
that
and on
guy
about the
apprehended by the authorities? Like, did anyone find his yogurt?
I'm
Jesus
still pissed,
Christ.
and I'm actually anxious
There
about its
is-
whereabouts.
What happened to the guy he had by the collar slammed up against the fridge? I
just want my
didn't
fucking
take
yogurt.
your yogurt, man.
I just want my yogurt.
There
Those
is
are
a
my
world where
Someone on the elevator did ask if there was gold in your yogurt. Can
Yeah.
you confirm or deny?
No, it was honey, and it's damn good honey.
Can we get the cameras?
There's a world where I go to James, head of security, and ask for the camera.
Please.
Oh my
please,
God, that would be
please,
such a
please,
fucking
please.
conclusion
And
to
it's
this
gonna
story.
be Frank. It's gonna be Frank.
Oh, this would be so
All right,
good.
let me see if I can
As a
convince-
man who is innocent in all of this, I'd love to see.
Can I ask a few questions?
Yes,
I
But
please.
just
before
look-
you
I
do
don't
that,
think the
PT,
yogurt actually
I just want to state for the record
Can't wait,
that
please do
I am now going to ask a professional
Please.
at Yahoo,
What time is
whose
it at?
job it is to keep us secure and
Yeah.
safe in this building.
Yeah.
If he can go back to footage from yesterday
Yes.
and look to see who took a yogurt.
Yes.
I
You're
just want to.
explaining this like it's out of the ordinary.
This is important.
Perfectly sound.
By the way, you guys
security threat.
You're making
it's a security
jokes.
threat.
This is we're supposed to share a communal space. I don't take your stuff. Don't take my stuff.
Okay.
Those
So
yogurts are
everyone
like
calm down for a second.
Society where
Everyone calm
people
down.
snatch yogurt.
Before I do
Everyone
this,
calm down.
Yeah,
before I do this,
Yeah.
I just want to voice. I am concerned for the safety of
I'll
whoever.
walk right up to that mofo.
Whoever
walk
has
right up-
touched this
Yes,
yogurt.
we
I
understand
will.
you'll walk right up
We know
to the
you will.
mofo.
We know you will, Ariel. Can I ask?
Where is
just,
he?
Come on.
I've been asked to
Come
weigh in
in.
on this. Rick, because you have to go and check with security now.
Yeah.
Are you going right now?
This is hypothetical. This is a hypothetical question.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it.
If I told you right now
Yeah.
that one of the Ariel Helwani crew, in fact, did take that yogurt,
Yes.
who would you suppose it was?
Oh, okay. That's not what.
30 million for
Is
the
this
kitchen
just
staff.
for me? Am I the only one?
No, everyone's going to be asked.
Wait, who?
No,
is the
no,
most
you're not
likely-
involved in this. You've lost your temper already.
Why?
Rick.
Who was it yesterday that
Now,
mumbled to themselves? They were like,
Are you implying nefarious intent, or are you saying it could be like accidental?
I didn't say
You're
any
not
of that.
qualifying it.
Yeah.
Ariel Helwani.
Yeah, I don't
Wow.
think the yogurt actually existed.
Yeah, it's
They're gonna-
possible
They're going
he,
to review
like-
the tapes.
So you guys think I like threw it out?
He like threw it out, not thinking, put it to the side. Oh my god, if I get the video and Ariel put it down
That's
somewhere,
what I
holy fuck.
That's
in
what
the
I'm
toilet.
doing.
It's in the toilet. It's
Yo,
in the toilet.
There's two ways it pans out. It's either Ariel set it down and it got thrown. There's three ways. The worst option is Ariel set it down and someone threw it away and it's just like, okay, someone made a mistake, goddamn it. Option number one that is perfect is Ariel set it down and like it's his mistake. He lost it somewhere and then it's just like, oh, it was all his own fault. Or option two, we have a yogurt thief in our
There's a yogurt thief.
presence.
Someone saw that amazing yogurt and was like,
same question to you. GC,
He's
same
lost
question
his glasses,
to you.
his
do you
water
think-
bottle. Like he has a track. His black belt went missing.
Pete,
I'm so torn up about this.
Pete, the rampage he went on yesterday, no one on
Empty
the show
box
crew took it.
Empty box.
No one on the show.
I can confirm it wasn't in the trash because when I went into the kitchen, Ariel was looking through the trash. We're like, where is the yogurt?
And I can also say none of us were there. Like he walked over to the kitchen and came back saying, "Where's my yogurt?" I
You think
we
that
were all
matters to
still
him?
Here.
He thinks we're all still equally
Wait,
responsible.
Do you guys think that I'm accusing you?
Yes.
No. That's
Why do you keep bringing it
When
up?
he walked in and
Why do you
slammed the
keep
door and
bringing it up?
said, "No one leaves this room until I have my yogurt."
I
He
actually
just talked about every single one of you stealing this yogurt
I
already.
can't imagine
I will
someone
say,
saying, let me take this.
I've never.
That's where they deserve to go, though.
I've never.
I agree. That's why we need the footage.
I've never thought Ariel was accusing us at no point.
Okay, thank you. I know you guys like to embellish around these parts, but I ain't accusing anyone.
But
I just
Ariel
wanna know
wants
who
us to
stole my
join his
freaking yogurt.
crusade.
Yes.
Ariel's trying to enlist us in a crusade that I'm not
You
into.
know
What if
why?
it was a friend of mine who ate the yogurt?
Nah, F your friend. Listen.
If I was there, he'd think it was me. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. I'm a foxhole guy. All right. If you guys lost your yogurt, if someone stole your yogurt, if they nicked your yogurt, I would have had your back. I would have said, "Let's go, ante up." I would have said, "Let's go. We're gonna face this. We're gonna figure this out."
I want to say I'm sorry your yogurt was taken. You put it in a poor spot.
Nah. By the way, this is the difference between my loyalty and yours. I would have gotten that footage already.
Here we go.
I would have gotten that footage already.
Where
I
were
would
you
have
when my
had it by
multi-tool
last
went
night.
missing, huh?
I would have said, roll the tape. Last night,
He
I would
would
have had
never
your
take
answer.
it to the toilet though, because he's a germaphobe.
I went
there
somewhere
Has
else.
anybody checked the toilets?
I did.
There were Oreos there the last time.
I don't.
Weren't
Are
there?
you crazy?
He doesn't eat Oreos. He doesn't eat Oreos.
You guys think I'm going to the toilet with a freaking yogurt?
The amount of
No.
rage
I
you
think
had
you put it
last
down on
night,
a desk.
I was willing to look in.
Yeah, I did put it down on the desk,
bacteria
and then
that
someone took it.
No, after that.
A yellow belly.
Someone walked in
Yes.
to their desk this morning to a room temperature yogurt and was like,
Yes.
"What the fuck is this?"
That's what I think happened. That's what
It
I
wasn't room temperature. I just took it out.
I
No,
was sitting
I know,
there
this
because it
morning.
sat all night.
That's crazy.
Put it on someone's
we were
desk.
right there. Rick, you saw me take it out.
I saw
we
you
have
take
to
it
get the
out.
footage.
I left,
Yeah.
and then you have the story. You're the only one who knows the versions of events
Anyway,
after.
I'm about to hit up James
But the
right now.
tape,
We have to
but the
get
tape.
We need the footage. We need the
All
footage.
to
We need
say,
the
can
footage.
someone tell me if it's still there? That'd be nice.
I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna
I
cut
actually
this
have to.
clip.
I have to tinkle very bad. I'll go check real
Go
quick.
tell
I'm
me.
going
Go
to
tell me
cut
real
this
quick.
clip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut this clip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna embarrassingly send it in Slack to
No, no, no.
James.
No, here. Tell GC not to leave. Is he gone?
He's gone.
He had to use the bathroom.
And I'm going to beg that he give us the conclusion to this saga.
Are you
Beg.
ordering the mini
No,
fridge
no.
for the studio? That way you don't have to worry about this ever again.
I'm gonna figure this out right here and now. You know how
What?
I'm gonna figure it out?
How?
Okay, one
Put an
second.
air tag on the.
What?
An air tag on the yogurt.
How are you doing it?
Wait a second. Yeah, let me into the Zoom one over there real quick. Let me in real quick.
What are we doing here, man?
Let you into the Zoom one.
Yeah, I've just logged into Zoom. Let me in real quick.
Are you gonna? Wow, I'm letting you in, but this is weird.
He thinks I have the yogurt here.
No. I want people to understand what happened. Okay. Can you? Oh, here I am. Can you pull me up real quick? Yeah, there I am.
You see? We're gonna go find out. We're going to find out right now.
Oh, this is amazing.
We're going to find out.
This is perfect. I can't wait for this to flop.
Come on, Ariel.
We're gonna
Ariel,
find
stay-
out. He's gonna
stay-
go.
This
He's
is
gonna,
so
great.
If he knew who James was, I would be shocked beyond belief.
We're going to find out right now, guys.
Yeah. He's gonna ask somebody who's not even remotely related to.
What is going on with the
camera.
Blair Witch camera over here?
There we go.
Here I am, guys. I want to let you know I'm walking in the beautiful office here.
Yeah.
Can you
770
show us where you
Broadway.
place the yogurt just so we can
I'm going to
assess
show you.
the threat?
'cause you
They're
guys
gonna
think
see
I'm a liar.
everything. They're gonna see the big board.
What big board? There is no big board.
They're right there.
We're about to find out.
What is
What are you
that on the
talking
left there? Is that a big board?
The big screen over
Listen.
there, the LED.
This is where I put my yogurt.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Where?
Right over here.
Got it.
It was right here yesterday.
Is the payoff of this that you're checking if your yogurt is still there?
Yes,
gonna go to the
But what about the security camera? What are you-
Okay.
This is the fridge in question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Look on the door.
Ooh.
That's my yogurt.
Yeah.
From today or yesterday?
Today.
No, it's from today. I brought a new one.
Yeah.
This is the yogurt.
Your name's not on
Yeah.
it?
Lactose.
Okay.
It's still here. I had to take matters in my own hands. You're taking too long.
Connor
Also, I wasn't
realizing
sure if
that
you
you're-
wash your hands.
No, they're wet. They're wet.
Here's the yogurt. This
Yeah.
is the best yogurt. If you guys want to
They don't sponsor.
sponsor Fage or Fage.
Fage.
Oh, it's
Fayette, I
actually
think it's
with
Fayette.
honey.
It
The
says
honey
it
is
what?
on the thing
infused.
how to pronounce it.
It literally says it at the top, guys.
So you say it, Andy.
Fayette.
I don't know how.
Oh,
It says
it,
Fayette.
it literally says it at the
Portion
top.
there.
I don't know how.
No,
It
it,
says
literally
it
says the
phonetically on
spelling.
there,
It
yeah.
says it.
No, they
So say it.
tell you how to phonetically say it, because
See right there, lactose.
PT.
Beautiful
The
yogurt.
brilliance. Look at the brilliance.
Okay.
Yogurt here. Honey here.
best self.
Okay.
Beautiful.
And look for you, Mr. Connor. Lactose free. See that?
Respect. I respect the game, man.
Okay. So this is. I took it out.
Yeah.
I left it. Literally. You were gonna pull up the footage. I'm gonna be.
I can't.
I'm
No,
going
no,
to
time out.
vindicate it.
You promised us a resolution, and all you've done is show us today's yogurt.
No,
this is important.
I want,
This is important.
No.
That's that bullshit.
It's not a resolution. I want the public to know that when you pull up this footage, it is going to be left exactly here, just 24 hours prior.
Okay,
and then
and
you're going to
next
see
to it, there were like
good.
5
Where did you walk
bagels
after that?
and
Where did you
cream
walk after that?
cheeses, Like, we're expecting people to know the difference between free food
Okay.
and food that you brought
Retrace
from
your
home.
Let me ask you an
footpaths,
important
your foot-
question. Are you comfortable if I also get the footage of you accosting everybody in the vicinity afterwards about the yogurt?
Come on, that'd be magic. That would be so good.
Can I go into the control room
No,
real
you
quick with
can't
this?
go
No,
there.
no, no, you
Go,
cannot.
go,
Come on.
go,
Yes. Go on, everyone.
Whoa,
There's the big board.
Damn, you're
It's
not
right
pulling
there.
up? Damn, what's up with the point is so...
Oh,
Yeah,
he's
it's like
coming
you
in.
need to
Frank.
loosen up that index finger like you do with the shaka, bro. That thing
You're
is...
about to be
That thing is
exposed, Frank.
erect.
this is bullshit.
That is an
Frank, you're
erect
about to get
pointer right
exposed,
there.
bro.
I can sense Frank freaking out.
Well, just find your yogurt, bro.
Okay, now I'm walking back, guys. Okay,
I
just
really
want-
thought you were going to
Every person you're passing, every desk is a potential yogurt thief. I hope you're aware of that.
Has anyone been
Thieves.
avoiding you?
Thieves!
Has anyone-
All of them. That guy's eating
Hang your
yogurt
head
right
in
now.
Shame.
Thief. Yep, Jake.
Is anyone
Jake,
avoiding
ask
eye
Jake.
contact?
You have to ask if people want to be on camera.
Accost him.
potential suspect.
Potential. Everyone's a suspect.
Do you see how he was ignoring me?
Yeah.
Did you see how he was?
Yeah, because he had headphones on and couldn't hear you.
I saw honey
Did you see
glistening
this?
on his chin. He still hasn't wiped it off from
Yo,
last night.
what if the yogurt he just put back in the
Yo.
fridge is gone? I know.
Hey,
It wasn't
man,
here
shout out to
yesterday.
Nick.
Did you see my yogurt? Someone stole my yogurt yesterday.
Lactose free.
He looks guilty to me.
No eyes on the yogurt, guys.
I don't give fuck.
That's what I'd say if I stole it too. That's what I'd say if I stole it too. Honestly.
Okay, we're back.
Okay.
Now Frank has to do the transition to the other mic. now.
You may be wondering what that was all about. Eventually, you are going to get the security footage, and you will see that I did exactly what I just said I did.
I am so embarrassed to ask for
legitimately
this.
cannot wait. Like,
I'm
I
so
just
embarrassed.
like,
Rick,
there is
please
no
ask right
footage.
now.
No, I'm
Right
going
now.
to ask. No, I have to. I cannot just go, hey, James, I need security footage to find a yogurt. I must send him this clip so he understands the
Rick,
gravity
you guys
of
like to
what
say
that
like,
Rick has all these
oh,
excuses.
Be full explanation.
he threw it out.
I
He's
offered
crazy.
to go get you another one. Did Rick offer that?
Nah, you offered me.
Why would I
Offering to
offer
go
this?
get another one
Again,
is
no.
crazy.
You were like this. You were like this.
Fucking bootlicking is wild.
Look, I wanted to talk him
Frank
off the
actually
ledge
was-
before he started
You know
throwing
what?
water bottles.
He was very sympathetic.
I wasn't
Work on
suspicious
top
of
of a
Frank.
grocery store.
I wasn't suspicious of Frank until just this moment.
Yeah.
When he
Wow.
said,
No,
did
he's
you
trying to
offer to
deflect.
get him a
He's
new
trying to
yogurt?
deflect.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Also, off mic, he's like, don't bother James with this. You're
yeah. You know what?
There
Why?
is.
Wow.
All right.
That's literally
All
his
right.
job.
Listen,
We
It
have
was
our
Frank.
suspect.
It's literally his job.
you could offer me
It's not his job, I promise.
Frank's job.
No, James,
Oh,
I
James.
promise it's
Yeah.
not.
It was Frank. It was clearly Frank.
Look, you
fucking
After
you
seeing
could
this
offer
reaction,
me.
I would have gladly fucking eaten that yogurt.
Wow.
Wow.
This is crazy.
This is even worse than stealing the
It all
yogurt.
comes out in the wash. It all comes out in the wash.
Whoever did it, my hero.
You could offer me the Dune 3 viewing right now, the new Marvel movie, any movie that's going to come out in the next months right now, or these security tapes. I'm taking the security tapes. There's nothing on this earth I want to see more than these security tapes.
And what happens when I'm vindicated?
I'm cool with that. I don't
Okay.
care who's right
I
here.
just-
I
I
just
wanna
have
find a
to
seat.
see
We're
it.
here
How
to
Now that
often-
find a
someone
seat.
stole it, and the fucking security footage of you setting it down and then someone coming up and swiping it, I'm going to be pissing my pants laughing. And if you set
Can
it
we
down
just-
somewhere and walk off and then it just stays there all night, I will be pissing my pants laughing. No matter how this plays out, it's
gonna be
going to be
great.
fucking
Okay.
cinema. I can't
What
Can we
if-
all agree?
Let me
Can
just
we all
ask
agree
something.
that we can't show Ariel until it's on the show?
Okay.
He gets to see it for the
Oh,
first time.
wow.
That's fair. That's
Wow.
fair. We have it by Monday.
The big unveil. The big unveil. Yo, hold on one second,
Yo,
though.
hey.
What? Okay. Is it still satisfying if we see Ariel take it but don't know where he put it? Like if he
I'm
just
telling
takes
you,
it
I know where
and
I put
walks
it.
out of camera.
I put it right there on that
No,
spot.
After that, when you
mystery
picked it
grows.
back up and left.
The mystery
Well,
grows
then his
stronger
story's a
with that.
shambles.
Okay,
His
okay,
whole story
okay.
is a shambles if he takes the yogurt
Okay,
with him.
okay. I just want to make
Listen,
sure.
Hey, remember, everyone's
Then
a
again, they have
suspect.
multiple camera angles. We can find out.
Everyone's a
Imagine we get the
suspect.
footage and they like follow him around and stuff.
I just want
Or the thief.
someone's
Okay,
gonna take
remember, everyone's a suspect. James is a suspect.
No.
And he's just like, can't get the tapes. He rockets up that
Oh
list.
my God.
it. Who is James, by the way? Who
Yeah,
is-
of course.
Oh,
of course.
Jesus, you've met him a million times.
Head of security, big fan of the
Don't
show.
show him.
Shout
I
out
even
to
know
James.
Oh, I love
I've been there
James.
twice. Yeah.
You know James?
Let's correct James.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met James when I was here.
James is the man.
I'm just trying to establish this because you guys think that I make shit up. I don't make shit up. I keep it 100, and I
When
look forward to my vindication.
10 minutes ago, when he was sitting in that chair and he's like, I'm going to solve this whole thing. And then he got up and
I
went to
didn't
the
say solve.
today's
How about the
yogurt. I was
bladder
like,
on
what
me?
the fuck?
Took a piss long enough that you got on Zoom and
It was
walked all
taking
the way
too
over.
long.
He
It
was looking
taking
for
too
someone
long.
with a name badge with James on it.
Hey, Big Bladder Burks over here. Don't sleep.
All right.
Let's continue.
Yogurt. I will work on
Great
it.
yogurt
Can
mystery
continue.
of 2026
Who said
shall
on the
be
nose and
resolved.
losing its touch?
Yeah, I'd say that was one of the more electric moments.
I'm the only one.
Jeremy, did Justin Gaethje ever thank you for bringing him to the UFC? You know, now that you mention it, Jeremy, no, he didn't. We all know that story. We've said it a million times. This is a nice one from Taco Enthusiast. Buenos tardes. Ariel, you see that R? Do Dana and the UFC actually think it's a flex to make the comments they've recently made on pay for fighters that have made it to the UFC off of Contender Series? $11 million for a fighter, specifically if it's someone like Kevin Holland, is embarrassing. $225 for the 333 Contender Series graduates since 2017, not including this season, is embarrassing low. For comparison, he writes, Mike Trout will have made $315 million off of his current contract in a 9-year period if dividend evenly. Offensive tackle Tristan Wirfs will make $140 million over a 5-year period, and if he didn't defer his massive contract and was paid out evenly, Shohei Ohtani will be making $11 million in the span of 57 days. Okay, these are like top dudes, but yes, I do believe that the big number sounds better than if you would break it down. So yes,
They do. It's a lot. Remember when they did the Max Holloway? They were like, "This guy's made $1 million off bonuses," and we're like, "Yeah, he's fought 30 times in the organization."
Yeah. Meanwhile, like the $11 million that he's talking about, like Conor Benn's gonna make that and then some in one night.
Already made it.
Yeah. Shama Wiwis. Ariel, do you know anything coming up for Dirty Boxing? As Karate Combat seems to continue downhill, DBX was becoming my second favorite watch, but there hasn't been anything in months. I still think they're around. They're trying to find a deal. By the way, shout out to Jorge Masvidal. Gamebred MMA getting a deal with DAZN. Did you guys see that? That's pretty big. They announced that on Saturday at the event. Here's hello Ariel and crew. GC, please blind rank how good the following 5 people are at their jobs. Wow. Do you feel comfortable doing this?
Is this on ground?
No.
Okay.
Bruce Buffer as an announcer.
This is truly the moment I have been waiting for.
I don't know who else you're going to say, so I'm just going to put 3.
John Anik as a play-by-play guy.
2. Big Anik guy.
Fabiano as a translator.
How can you not put him 1, right? He's so far and away the GOAT. I'll go 1.
Mark Goddard as ref.
5.
Dean Thomas as coach.
Fucked it. 4.
All right. New York Sick. Goat Connor, please blind rank the 5 following positions for the old bit of the blue. God.
Jeez.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
It
is
is
Frank's
Frank's
mom's ass mentioned.
North-south position.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, what do we do? I don't understand.
Why are you reading 4? Why did this get picked?
It's here. Full mount.
Oh, God.
I don't know what I'm doing here. What is going on? You've just gotten a lot smaller all of a sudden. We'll skip that one.
Shrinking.
We'll skip that one too deep.
Yeah. Chris Manning. GC, please blind rank these 5 ways to consume nicotine.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A free or nicotine pouch brand of choice.
4.
A drunk cig.
1.
A cigarette while watching a Carlos Praches fight.
2.
A cig with pizza in England.
Fuck. I keep fucking this. 3.
Why England, though?
Yeah, also why England? That's a good point.
A vacation
It would be a
cig.
resentful smoke. Be like this.
5.
Watch out.
Pouch should have been 5, and then it's 6.
Vacation cig? You like that one?
Every cig you just mentioned is a good cig.
Warship. Hey, fellas. Pete C. Please blind rank these 4 state food fairs. Sorry, GCs. Sorry, GC. Do you know what a state fair food is?
No.
State fair is okay, well, maybe you won't know. I don't know why he asked you about this then. French fries topped with cheese and bacon.
That's a 1 for me right there. That's a 1.
Okay, so I think he wants your take on these sort of American state fair food staples.
Anything with bacon and cheese, I'm down. You know what I'm saying?
Deep fried Oreos.
No, 4.
Funnel cake.
Don't know what that is.
Corn dog.
That's like a hot dog?
But it's fried with a corn batter.
No, I'm going to go 2 with that. 2.
Okay.
Bacon and cheese rules.
Yeah, okay.
You sleep on fried Oreos. They're unbelievable.
Never had
I'm
them.
not a big Oreo man.
There was something I didn't like about you.
He's only
these
saying
Oreo
this to
brownies
clear his
there,
name
Eddie?
from the bathroom Oreos.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And the yogurt from
these
yesterday.
Nuts. The
Got these Oreo brownies the other day. Man, it was just too heavy. I was like giving up halfway through.
Who does an Oreo brownie? Like that?
Have you guys had the Oreo Reese's peanut butter cup?
It's
a lot.
It's nice.
I like
Don't
it, but
Oreo.
it's not as good as the OG.
Totally bought it because I saw Jalen Brunson's wife and Josh Hart's wife doing like a collab with him, and I was like, oh, I have to buy this.
You've been influenced.
100%. New York Rick.
Yes.
Blind rank these.
Okay.
Please blind rank the below 5 fighters in order of interest / enthusiasm for Ilya's next opponent.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
It's a real one.
Wow, an actual one. Holy shit.
Mauricio Hufi.
4.
Patty.
1.
Justin.
2.
Connor.
3.
Armin.
5. I'd move Armin, obviously, but I feel okay with that. It's Patty, and then fill in wherever else.
By the way, this is the first time I think about this. Is there a world where they do Ilya versus Connor, or is that insane?
I think that's insane.
Is it insane?
I don't think it's insane.
I just think with the timeline of Connor coming back. I think
Ilya fighting that far off maybe is insane, actually.
Hi, Ariel and BITB. This is from Portrush Chris. What is your dinner show? By dinner show, I mean a show you don't have to pay much attention to and watch while eating dinner. Mine is King of Queens in the Office.
King of Queens goated.
You know, some people have said that they enjoy watching this show as a dinner show. or any of our shows, because it comes on like 6 o'clock, especially the UK fans, European fans, etc. We don't really watch shows during dinner. Try to have no devices and whatnot. I mean, the only thing I would watch is if like there's a big Knicks game or Bills game, and I say we have to watch. Yeah.
7:30 Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune.
That's your dinner show
that you put on when you're like working. It doesn't have to be just for dinner. It's just
like where
almost
fair,
background noise.
Fair. Seinfeld.
Yeah, let's call it like a comfort show.
Yeah.
You don't really need to pay attention. You enjoy it.
But there's not like a podcast that you go to where you're like you'll chime in every now and then, but you just always have it.
If I'm really truly looking for something that's going to be like comfort food for me, I'm maybe tired, sad, whatever. Seinfeld is probably my go-to. Wonder Years puts me in like a very sort of melancholy mood.
Shout out. Nostalgic feeling.
Love Wonder Years. I mean, my I would argue my like 3 favorite shows of all time are Wonder Years, Fresh Prince, and Seinfeld.
I must have watched The Fresh Prince like 5 times though. You know, it's just always on. It's one of those things I've seen every episode.
It never fails. Modern Family.
Oh, all timer. Actually, to the point where when we went out to LA, I was just like, I just want to watch some Modern Family right now.
Wow. Is it based in LA?
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Office.
All timer.
Yeah.
I actually
UK?
I watched
UK.
Office
UK
and
Office.
no, not UK.
No, it has to be the UK. Come
No,
on.
UK
Office.
Come
on.
Come off
Don't be
it.
one of those.
Come off
It's
it,
so
lad.
much better. It's
Please
so
stop.
It's a million times
Me,
better.
don't be one of those guys.
Yeah.
You're being one of those guys. Nah, I don't really prefer the U.S. I like
Yeah.
the UK one.
Yeah.
The UK one is so good. Wait, it's one of the
UK one
greatest
was
shows ever
No one
made.
said it's not good.
It's great.
It's the U.S. one. Come on, stop.
Yeah, the fake one. Yeah, it's cool.
I'm cool with calling it fake, but the cultural impact it had here in the States is far
You
beyond.
have, like,
To
Kitchen
Connor's point,
Nightmares over
second
there?
season onward, when it made its own identity, it was good. But the first season, they were just trying to copy the UK one. They fucked
agree.
it up.
Rick.
Use of Kitchen Nightmares. Ramsey's Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh,
We're freaking out.
legendary show.
Fantastic
Kitchen
for eating.
Nightmares.
All Gordon Ramsay.
You're a French
shows are-
pig.
Yeah.
Love that shit.
Better than Hell's Kitchen.
I'm more of a Kitchen Nightmares. over
Yeah, I'm
Hell's
Kitchen
Kitchen.
Nightmares as well. Me and my mom loved it.
Do you guys remember, perhaps Rick, PT, do you guys remember Abongo Humphrey?
No.
Why does that name sound familiar?
Former fighter.
Is he Googling immediately? What is
Fought Ovin St. Preux, Strikeforce Challengers, fought Mike Kyle, George Bush, Brett Rogers.
Sorry, what?
President George Bush?
He fought George Bush.
You don't remember George Bush? He actually beat George Bush.
During the War on Terror?
Okay.
Abongo Humphrey.
He's ringing a bell now. Yes.
You don't remember him from the
Abongo's
Strikeforce
ringing
days?
a bell.
Yeah, yeah. I'm
Anyway,
looking at his topology and stuff. Yep.
He unfortunately passed away.
So good.
He unfortunately passed away
PT's laughing.
in 2018. Did not realize,
Oh, 2018.
and this was not mentioned yesterday, Ron Humphrey's his son.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah.
Because he's also
Wow.
Ron Humphrey.
Yes.
Talk about the
Why,
duos.
why didn't they say this yesterday?
Yeah. What the hell?
This guy fought 4 times in Strikeforce and fought Brett Rogers. I remember that fight. He was undefeated.
Okay, yes. That's weird. Yeah. Why not?
Wow. Well, that's crazy. Yeah, here's a video. I didn't realize Strikeforce vet Abongo Humphrey was Ronald Humphrey's son. Or father, excuse me. Anyway, Troy says, get mixed mollywoppery on the uncrowned team. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of mixed mollywoppery. If you're out there, let's do something. I'm a big fan of what he does. Anyone
Very
see his
good.
YouTube
Really good.
channel?
Yeah.
Is that his real accent? He's got he's got like a sort of like South Boston. I don't know if it's
He's hamming it up, but I'd say he's from there.
Okay, he's great. He's great. His deep dives are great. The Real DC, hey, Ariel and crew, hope the positive energy you all bring in our lives is being returned in each of your personal lives. Thank you. The movie Private Parts, starring Howard Stern, one of the all-time greats, would you all be down with doing a movie similar to that one? I can see this happening and it needs to be done. Ariel, from your early beginnings, UFC 200 BS, ending with you all doing a show in today's times, I have ideas for days, but I'm sure the actual sources would do this movie way more justice. No AI. Could you imagine?
The Helwani movie. Now, are you playing Helwani?
And you know what the name is? Highway to Helwani. I mean,
That's the book, man. It's
Yeah.
copyright.
Well, I mean, we could, Private Parts was
It'd be
a book
easy
too.
to shoot my parts, like just me here.
Yeah.
Get a cameraman. Just
Jordan calling you up, being like, "Hey, we need you for a few more minutes."
God.
We gotta
We
find
were
the yogurt
watching-
from
Me
yesterday.
Me answer the phone while rescuing a cat from the tree. And being
We were
like, "I'll be
watching
there in a
Britain's
minute."
Got Talent. You know, we were really
Who's
locked
playing,
in.
Who's
Britain's
playing
Got
us?
Talent.
Who's playing me, Connor, Pizzi, Frank?
By the way,
We're playing ourselves like Howard Stern did.
No.
In
only,
private parts,
only Howard played Howard.
no.
Robin?
Robin was in
played
it.
Robin.
Fred was in it. They were all in it.
I will
Yes.
not be playing
I didn't
myself.
remember that.
Yeah.
Jason Statham.
No, it wasn't his wife.
We'll be making
Yes.
That's right.
I was going to say. I
His
was going to
debut.
say Jason Statham. Yeah.
Big combat fan.
I don't know if we're there just yet, but it's a nice thought. Here's Adam who says, losing at home twice in 4 days to the mighty Leeds United. That's tough. You are right. It is very tough, and I can't believe it. Twice at home is absurd to the same squad. Golly. I'm getting a little nervous about Oliver Glasner, but everyone says he always starts slow. We've got some new firepower coming in Liam Delap, so... But for real, from a Leeds fan, that mini doc you did on them for PL USA was great. Must have motivated the boys for 2 wins in 4 days at the City Ground. Golly. Hopefully I can do more of those. Okay, let's do a couple more here. Steve Buscemi, I wrote last week that I was on a cross-country road trip moving from California to South Carolina. Day 2 was a treacherous day in Arizona with Tesla range anxiety. But after all the hiccups, elevation, heat, etc., we forged on. Route was Cali, Nevada, Arizona, New Mexico, stopping at the Breaking Bad House, then Texas, Oklahoma City, Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, and finally, Hilton Head, South Carolina. 5-day adventure. I would love to hear any road trip stories from the crew. Has Rick taken the Tesla on a long distance? I don't recommend. What is the furthest any of you have road trip? Have you done that, Rick?
I haven't. I took the minivan on the road trip recently.
Where'd you go?
Midwest. I drove out to Chicago, Ohio.
How long did that take?
14-ish.
Did you stop? Like, did you sleep?
I didn't on the way. Actually, neither way.
Wow.
I drove straight through. I mean, you guys know I'm a psycho when it comes to
Sure.
that shit.
No, obviously, you stopped for, like, bathroom breaks and stuff.
I had the kids with me, so yeah. But it was like, pit stop, and then that's it.
Yeah. One of my great road trips, well, I have a couple. One time, my good friend Jason Tackefman, who some of you know, and I drove from Montreal to Toronto, watched Blue Jays, Cleveland baseball team, and then drove right back. That's like 7 hours each way. He actually drove both ways. That was wild. We just went for the day. A great road trip was going to Albany with my friends to see No Mercy 2000. Have I done like a really long one? That was Kurt Angle beating The Rock in Albany, going to WrestleMania 18. That was a great one. Probably my most memorable road trip was student at Syracuse University on a Greyhound bus going to New York City around November of 2001 to see my family who was there. My brother was living there at the time. Get on the bus at the Syracuse station. I'm on the window side. Dude comes and sits next to me with a bag, holding a bag, just like a big bag, puts it up top, and then there we are for 5 hours sitting and talking to each other, and he had just been released from jail that day.
Oh my God.
And that was a wild experience.
I'd love that.
That was, and this is, 2001, Helwani, a little bit shy, and, he's like, where are you going? I'm like, where are you going? I just got out. All right. How was it? He was actually kind of cool. He was telling me about the food and everything. I didn't muster up the courage to ask him why he was in there, but it was still pretty awesome.
Craziest one I had was I covered a Bellator event in London, and then me, Abby Subban, Jim Edwards, I can't remember. There's a lot of people in the car. We got a taxi driven by former BAMA welterweight champion Alex Lahore.
Oh, I remember this.
We get into this taxi immediately after Bellator, and he drives us. Sorry, it was after the press conference and everything, and he drives us to Liverpool to cover the weigh-in for Stephen Wonderboy Thompson versus Darren Till. And I have never been so tired in my fucking life. It was crazy.
Oh, I remember this.
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
I remember this story.
Drove through the night, and then I unfortunately videoed in my kind of half asleep state, videoed Darren Till's flute while he was weighing in, and I had to get it off the old MMA fight.
Oh, I didn't know he played flute.
I'm talking about his meat and two veg.
Oh, I thought he was a vegetarian.
Meat and two veg.
Makes him a vegetarian.
Okay, Beads MMA says, hey crew, have you guys ever heard of the show popping up in random corners of the world? I was in Hoi An, Vietnam a couple of weeks ago and wandered into a sports bar. To my surprise, there was Ariel, GC, New York Crick, and Pizzi on the TV.
Wow. Huge in Vietnam. What is he talking about?
Shit.
Made me curious if you've ever heard of the show being watched in unexpected places. There's a couple of times like someone told me it was like playing in a gym. I've definitely heard of the sports bar.
In Vietnam?
That's so fucking absurd.
That's pretty.
Imagine if we walked into that sports bar and it's like, wait.
That happened to me once.
What the fuck?
I walked into a barber's when we just started this show, and he's watching the show, talked away to me, cut my hair, didn't even cop it. Like, he's like watching the show as he's doing it, didn't even. I was like, all right, see you later.
Wait, how did you not address it? This dude's cutting your hair while we're on the TV and you're not saying anything?
What are you meant to say? Oh, do you like
Hey, I
the
see
show?
you like the show, bro.
How did this end up on a TV in Vietnam? That's the real question. God, it's great.
That is super awesome. Do you think there's audio, or is it just us talking? Like, is it just this but with no audio?
Did it autoplay or did someone seek it out?
Okay.
Yeah.
You never know who's
Go
watching.
back and find out, Pete.
You never know who's watching.
Okay, wait, there was one here that I wanted. Can you get Connor Ben on? I've certainly tried. It hasn't been easy, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that we'll get
Well,
him.
you used to always come on.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one. Peter Fitzwell, new merch idea, all black tee with white text that reads FMA. Let me know when they're available. I'll buy 2. Love ya. What's FMA?
Frank's mom.
Oh, fucking hell.
Frank's mom says, but then we have a giant, like, kissy lips under it. Yeah, this is coming together.
Matt Mo's asking for more interviews with chess masters. Yeah, people like that one. Let me know. Who do you want?
Shout out to Gotham.
Yeah, shout out Gotham.
Are you cool with Jason Benetti from James Portland? I think he does an amazing job. Never met him, but a Syracuse guy, and very happy for his success. It's amazing. And how about this last one? Austin says, hello, Ariel. With you being a Canadian living in the States, what is your honest opinion on the state of the cross-border relationship at the minute? Seems like people here in Canada are more worried about President Trump than they are about how things are going on here. Thanks for the great content, as always. It's not a bad shout, by the way, that last line. I will say...
Get into it.
My in-laws are obsessed with this topic, so much so that they are the type...
Careful now.
Listening. Who are like, we're not coming to the U.S. until this is all done.
Oh, no.
Now, I understand where they're coming from because they work in the... they have a business. There's a lot of shipping, and this is affecting them. So I sympathize and feel for them. But it does seem at times like they're more concerned with these issues as opposed to theirs, although that affects them. So all to say, it's very sad. It's stupid. It's silly. It's unfortunate that it's reached this point. This is, right here, peace and love, the largest open border in the world. It's an open border. And the relationship dates back tens of hundreds of years. And we need to be friendly neighbors, and we have always been friendly neighbors, and that will continue. And this will be a little blip in the radar, and people will one day see like, oh, remember that weird time? But yeah, this is stupid. This is weird. I hate this. No one's right. Everyone's wrong. And yeah, it's just it's a schlong measuring contest. That's all it is.
Isn't that the world now, though?
Yeah.
Everyone's just shouting at each other. No one's listening to each other.
I hate it.
Measuring schlongs.
Yeah, I hate it.
Just get your schlongs out, put them on the fucking table, and move on.
It's dumb.
You know what I mean?
It's dumb.
PT, get your schlongs out drop would go hard for sure.
That isn't what we want. We don't want the schlong.
Yeah, we don't want the schlongs.
Keep it in.
Guys, what's this from Tom Aspinall on his Instagram story? I'm not leaving the UFC. I've never said I have in any interview, and any words that have been taken from others today are simply not true. We are talking with UFC Daily, and they will update you guys always. What is that about?
Hey, I actually can answer this one.
Yeah, Frank brought this to our attention.
Please, Frank.
So in the middle of the night on Reddit, people were posting that Tommy's striking coach had done an Instagram live where he said that Tom would not be fighting under the UFC anymore. However, Instagram live as Jordan pointed out, only lives while it's live. So there was no way to actually hear what he said, and it sounded like a lot of it was taken out of context.
Wow. Frankie.
Doesn't feel like a Stipe thing to do.
Frankie,
Tommy.
finger on the pulse.
The problem with this thing is, like, when I hear it, it's either bullshit or you guys already know it. So
No, I don't think any of us knew about this.
Well, he brought it up to us earlier and was just like, "Did you hear about the Tom striking coach?" And we were like, "No, what he said? He's like, not fighting in the UFC anymore." They're like, "What?" And he's like, "Nah, must be old. No.
Big Stipe wouldn't say that. That's been taken out of context.
Get him on the blower there, PT, real quick.
All right, fuck off.
Okay, we'll see about that. Here's one from MMA Fighting. Ex-Bellator fighter Alejandra Lara. Remember her? I do believe... Who does she represent? She's Colombian too, right? Venezuelan? Colombian. Something. Anyway, suspended 9 months after testing positive for cocaine metabolites. Yikes.
She is Colombian and...
Who?
The cocaine. Alejandra Lara. Remember her?
Yeah.
Was there something after that, Rick? You said and.
I mean, Colombian.
Oh, wow. Bit of shade there. Wow.
That's
not even shade. I mean,
By the way, ever since I brought out this Colombian guy, a lot of shade on the Colombians. I did hear from my friend yesterday about the shade from Andy. About the arepas, and it's an appetizer and not a main.
I didn't say an appetizer.
It's like a first
Side.
a side.
What was said?
I learned a lot about the history between the Venezuelans and the Colombians. I didn't realize there was such a rift there.
Oh no, we love each other. It's just who originated the arepa. That's a thing.
And I was told it's the Colombians.
Of course they're gonna say that.
Oh, and then I was told, of course the Venezuelans going to say that
Yeah,
you guys.
see, like this is just gonna go on forever.
Okay.
I love my Colombian friends.
Peace and love. Peace
But it
and
was
love.
us, yeah.
All right.
The rest of them, though, huh?
Let's see. The ultimate test. They were not invented by a single person or country.
Oh, who said this? Open.
AI overview.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Andy?
This is just giving like, good job, you guys all participated. I don't know.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh well,
Thanks,
congrats.
Taking the safe answer, AI.
King Green is driving out of his car on a highway. That's insane. Merab Dawalishvili weighing in on the Russian flag controversy. Are you guys going to talk about this tomorrow? Maybe top of the show?
Probably.
Okay.
We were gonna do a whole crack about it, to be honest.
All right, so we'll save it for that. Probably most exciting, Mo Satama, Filip Hrgovic, facing off earlier today. Look at my guy Moses. Look at
that Team Atama gear.
Yeah, the pride of Slovakia. And of course, the UK. Look at this. Oh, this is going to be...
It's going to be tasty, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a proper test.
It's going to go late. I think it's going to go late, yeah.
Think so?
I do, I really do.
You think we're going to see him into those like deep waters, as Michael Bisping likes to say?
You know, it's a great point by Michael, and I think it applies to this fight too, yeah, I do.
It's one of the great points that we've heard.
Hrgovic is... This is going to be so interesting.
How long does this face-off go?
I love a good long boxing face-off.
4.5 minutes.
Oh, the nod.
Oh,
finger.
Wait, is he hitting with the shaka? Did he hit him with the shaka real quick?
I think it was a single digit.
I thought that was for me.
Oh, he's flexing on him.
I thought that was for me.
Moses, we noticed you threw up a shaka there. Any meaning behind that one?
I just love poke bowls.
Hey,
That was for my brother Ariel.
Yeah. Oh. No. Oh. Yeah.
No, maybe.
Yeah. That looked like it.
The thumb's not even out. The thumb's not even out. Stop it.
Inconclusive.
Thumb is
super
completely
loose.
in the hole.
Thumb is
into the
pocketed.
left.
Poker, felt, tabletop, eBay,
These are words.
Table fell.
YouTube chat. Check it out. Great cause. We need to get that number up, though.
Gotta get that number up.
Come on, bros.
eBay did us dirty.
They did us
eBay
dirty.
did us disgustingly dirty.
Yeah,
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, my
yeah,
God.
what the hell, bros? What the hell?
Also,
like double
I
that.
appealed it and was like, "Yo, it's for charity."
And they were like, "F you."
They stiff armed me.
And when's the buzzer? When does it sound?
Monday at 2.
Okay, Monday at 2. There it is.
Yep.
Peace and love. Peace and
It's about
love.
5 days.
BITB tomorrow. 415 sup BITB. Voicemails. Pound for pound.
Pound for pound.
Yogurts.
We're workshopping. We're thinking
F you.
Chinese takeout dishes.
Faye.
Yeah, if I.
There it is. Oh, it does actually say it on the yogurt.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to make sure, right?
I think it's actually. Is it what kind of word is that? Is that Arabic?
Yep.
Yeah. Why not?
Crack on Friday.
That's right.
Taking us into the weekend.
That's right.
I love that guy. He's like a little bit of chicken fry.
It is Greek, but
oh shit! I forgot. I was just damn it. Okay, let me roll through. I totally thought it's
Yeah, man.
golly.
Yeah.
PT, aren't you so happy you came back? Okay, here we go.
I didn't
Real
sign
quick.
up for Super Chats.
Sorry. Curious if you had a reaction to Dana White saying a fighter came off the Contender Series, never fought for the belt, and has made over $11 million. It has to be Kevin Holland. Yep. We spoke about that, so thank you. Big Boy says, open shot, the fate of the universe on the line. The Martians have the death team pointed at the Earth. You better hit it. I want Apodaca.
Wow.
All right.
What
That's
a super
all time.
chat. That is all time.
That is all time. I love that.
Give me Apodaca.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Max Kellerman.
Jake from Windy City. Why did he say that?
Oh, come on. You're serious right now?
First take, and he's talking about like, you want one guy on the Warriors?
No, it's exactly what that guy wrote.
Yeah.
Fate of the universe. Everything's on the line. It's the Warriors. And he says, give me Iguodala. I want Iguodala instead of Steph Curry.
Or Klay Thompson.
Can I be honest?
Or Draymond Green.
I don't know that
You've
one.
never seen this clip.
Maybe
Oh,
I
it's fucking
You
unbelievable.
gotta find it.
That's an
I
awful
want
take.
Iguodala.
That's an awful
And everyone's
take.
just like, what the fuck?
There's a few of these that circulate. The Colin Cowherd, thanks LeBron, no more. We don't need you anymore because Ben Simmons is here. That's a fucking god take.
We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
We're good, LeBron. Ben
You
Simmons
can
is
keep
here.
playing if you want to, but just know, we're good.
That
Wow.
was
We're
like
good
10 years ago. And he's still playing.
It's just some takes age so poorly, it's not even funny.
Oh,
Gosh.
give me
They got
Iguodala.
it.
That's worse than Iguodala.
Oh, it's worse, yeah.
Infinitely worse.
Jake says, I looked this up and got multiple answers, so might as well ask you, who would you give credit to for coming up with the name Mixed Martial Arts?
John McCarthy.
John McCarthy.
No.
And, passed away. He was in the early, I can't believe it. My brain. You know him. He was inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame.
I do know him.
American. He was on the early broadcasts. Oh my God, this is gonna kill me. Please, God, tell me.
James Cejudo?
No. Oh my God. UFC Hall of Fame. I'll just get it off that. I'll just look at who is in the UFC Hall of Fame. He was inducted into the early days. It was the contributor wing, and it was Jeff Blatnick. A lot of people think. Can't believe I forgot his name. Jeff Blatnick. A lot of people credit him. So yeah, that's my answer. This is from Sammy. Teofimo has to be given the utmost respect for his career beating Lomachenko at the age of 23 and beating Josh Taylor, becoming unified, undisputed champion. Thank you, Ariel, for giving him your platform. Love talking to the takeover. Lasar says, I cannot believe Schaub didn't make it. What is that in reference to?
Complex list.
Oh, right.
Point.
J-Rack says, can we get an uncrowned darts tournament on the show one of these days? Ooh, that'd be fun. I feel like PT has to be here for that, though.
Yeah, I need my revenge.
Here's Schultze, who says, can we get an uncrowned film on Ice Wars? Send Chuck. Don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. When's the next one?
Tommy Aarons be there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If I have to choose, though, I'll take UFC over BKFC.
Oh, yeah.
BKFC.
Oh, we'll do both.
That one we need desperately. The
BKFC.
BKFC doc is.
Oh. Whew. Are you going, Helwani? You going on BKFC?
No, I get seasick.
I'm not kidding. I don't know what the amount of money is that you'd have to pay me to get to go on that, but it's high. It's a lot.
This is I've Got This, who says Dana only drops news on influencer podcasts. Okay, fair enough. This is I Do Bank Stuff, who says, sent you proof of Dana snubbing me via X. Same shirt you signed when I made it on the broadcast for UFC 291. Baldy was too sensitive. Shout out Beltran. So he's saying he sent me a picture of him getting snubbed. That's not cool.
I think because he wore the shirt to Sacramento.
You think so?
I think it's probably that guy.
That's absolutely.
Also, just throwing around slurs there.
Wait, what did I read something?
Baldy.
Oh, my bad.
I give a shit, so give us a fucking answer, Baldy.
Forgot to submit for OTN. This is from Cyan Kit. So, question to all: what's your guys' go-to comedy film besides Happy Gilmore? Mine is I Love You, Man with Paul Rudd. Billy Madison, not Happy Gilmore. Come on, bro.
Super bad.
Super bad. Good one.
Half-Baked.
Half-Baked. Not bad. Not bad.
Pineapple Express also.
Pineapple Express.
Step Brothers.
Pete.
Anchorman.
Home Alone.
Wow, we putting that comedy? I feel like that's Christmas.
No, come on.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Eyes Wide Shut.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Bit of the blue, Frank.
Pete.
I can't think about it. Yeah, blue. It's
Single
usually
comedy?
Blue for me.
Wedding Singer.
Wedding Crash.
50 First Dates.
Love 50 First Dates. Slept on Adam Sandler. movie.
Yes. Click.
That gets to be a bit sad near the end.
Do you know what's fantastic? Team America.
Little Nick.
Team
Oh. Is South Park bigger, longer, uncut?
I've been watching a lot of South Park.
Team
lately.
America's
It
better,
is-
man.
We locked in on that new Ali G.
You know,
I
some
will
say
watch that. I will watch it.
but
I will watch it.
Early days Ali G, like with the ice cream glove.
Does that
and
character
Trump.
work anymore in 2026?
This is the take online.
You know
You spent
what?
too
I
much
think
on
he knows
yes.
this. I think he knows this, Rick. I think he knows that this trailer would go this way. He's a clever guy.
Yeah,
I think it will work. If you're a fan of Ali G back in the day, I think you'll like it.
Gator says Muirline wasn't disrespect. It's an open market. LOL. All right. Lazar says, love you, Ariel. Hergovic, pride of Croatia. Peace and love.
Yeah.
All
I feel like we need a peace and love shirt.
You said
Peace
Pride
and
of
love.
Slovakia.
Peace and
What did I
love.
say?
Pride of Slovakia.
I said pride. No,
That was for Atoma.
that was for a time. These guys are. Pete,
Okay.
Pete, they don't know. They don't know. They're trying to correct me. It's probably Slovakia. Come on, Big Moses. Jets, it's time to go.
So we're gonna have the climax to the yogurt
I was
situation.
just about to give you an update,
Oh.
PC.
What?
Oh shit!
An 8-minute video footage by me, sorry, let me clarify, by me, has been sent to our head of security and said, please review this.
yeah.
Wait,
and
what does
let
that
us
mean?
know.
What we said on the show?
Yes, the whole saga. You need the context. I'm not just going, hey, I need tape.
This dude is gonna see me walking around the office in the Zoom thingy.
Yeah.
No, I cut it off before that part.
get
That was
someone fired.
insane. I cut it off before that part.
He's gonna be like, this is a breach of security.
No, I
You're-
put it off.
All right.
We're gonna get the Yahoo corporate email that people have been let go over this.
Ariel's
We're
been
going to get the
harassing
phishing email that's just like, free Faye yogurt. Just click the link.
You guys have a suspect in mind?
Yeah, Ariel Helwani.
Now, other than me,
No.
Frank.
Nobody is. Yes, the cleaning crew. Somebody threw out the yogurt by accident.
I will feel
In
bad
that
if
5
it's,
minutes.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing, Pete. It was 5 minutes, and it was cold, and it was closed. It wasn't even open. Who's throwing out cold yogurt?
Who's leaving
Okay,
it next
it
to
was
a
closed?
I think they're
cardboard
gaslighting you. I
food?
think they're
Wait, it was
gaslighting you, Manny.
closed?
They're gaslighting you.
Somebody took it. Somebody took it for sure.
And threw it in the trash.
You put it next to the other food closed? I thought it was open the whole time. No,
Frank.
you have no leg to stand on.
What are you?
Your whole case is
What's
thrown
my?
out. Thrown out of court.
I thought we were all respecting each other's
Closed?
possessions.
That's
When you
up for
find out-
grabs.
when you find out who it is, you have to go up to them and say, no yogurt will ever be our yogurt.
You gotta put your name on it.
I'd rather have a beer. I didn't realize that
All
we
right,
were
we'll
working
see,
in
we'll
those
see, we'll
types of
see.
conditions, but now I know.
You did
Now I
put
know.
it with the food spring.
Yeah.
Like right next
Close.
to the food spring.
Shame on me. Thank you to all our
Shame on
guests.
Frank.
Thanks to you. Thanks to them. Back to our station.